What? Why am I'm dead. What happened? Hold on. Wait a minute. Something's not right. Come back to me. What happened? Why am I deadpan staring? You were fine earlier. The fuck? What happened? I just started. Am I alive again? Can I be alive? Am I permitted to be alive again? Hey, there we go. Alright. Hello. Wait, I need to now move everything back around. Hello. Hi, hello, hiya. It me, Dyer. We're back. Yes, we are attempting to be himself. ZALOOG. Yeah, back to the loading screen. I can't mess with my model on the loading screen though. I can't see it. But yes, it's Don ZALOOG time today. But before we begin, I want to show you something very weird that happened, right? So you know how I've been... Oh, also I realized why I'm having to shout because it's very loud in my ears. Something very weird happened. So you know how we've been doing the King of Games challenge, right? I set up a second virtual memory card, right? Because on my totally real PS2, I have virtual memory cards, right? So I was like, oh, I'll keep my challenge run save file as something separate, so I can restart my save file for the King of Games run, right? So we have a fresh save file for King of Games. Weirdly, when I swapped back to the virtual memory card, take a look at this. Jaden is finished, right? Yeah, gotta use the second slot for the memory card. Yes. So, but this is the weird part, right? So, I swapped back to using the challenge run memory card, right? So, look, hey, Alexis is done, Jaden's done, Zane's done. Like, Kenyu's done. Camula's done. Why does Abydos not have trophies? Why does Abydos not have trophies? What? Where did that go? And if we look at the deck edit, I gotta redo Abydos, apparently, yeah. So yeah. I think in the recipes, like, for some reason, the Abydos run was fiction. It was made up. Like, there's the save like the recipe for it. Like, remember the level 1 spam recipe we made? The recipe for the first draft is there, but the actual end game deck and the actual beating of the thing, it undid the save. Yeah, the game gaslighted me. I made the joke in the Discord about how, do you know is it Jonathan Frakes? The guy from Fact or Fiction tells you, like, berates you for 45 seconds straight. Nope, it's a lie. We made it up. This is the invention of a writer. I said that's basically what my Totally Real PS2 is doing to me. Copy a previous save? I don't know, because I just... Okay, so what I do... John Frakes, yes, thank you. So, I wonder if I can show it, actually. We'll exit. I think I saved. Anyway, there's a drop-down menu. I have to do it when I'm not in a game. But there's a drop-down menu, and all you need to do is click a button to swap memory card, right? So I have a memory card slot 1 and a memory card slot 2, and I switched them. So when I was doing King of Games, I was on my memory card slot 2. But when I swapped it back to 1, apparently it was just like, eh. We'll just go back, I guess. I guess we'll start from part 1 first. It's weird. At least I do have it recorded, so we can say that we actually did do it. But yeah, oddly enough, for some reason the Abydos run has just been erased from this save file, and I don't know why. I may just have to reload again. Oh, maybe. Oh, we haven't lost that much. It's fine. Fuse back up, go over it, and no hiccuping. Maybe. You made it up. It never happened. That was the invention of a writer. All I did was I drank Dr. Pepper and now I'm hiccuping. But it's so good I can't stop. Please, Dr. Pepper, sponsor me. Anyway. Yeah, the ZALOOG deck, the in-progress ZALOOG deck is also gone. But thankfully, really all we did was build that. Yeah, Totally Real PS2s do have some issues. It's weird, it just went back like a month, basically. It like undid a month of save files. It's weird. But if I'm not mistaken, like, the majority of the cards are still there. Like, I have an addiction? No, I don't. I just love Dr. Pepper. It's not an addiction. I just enjoy it. I can stop anytime I want. Not a fish, 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 not a fish. Okay, I think I fixed it. Fuck! I laughed and it came back. Yeah, addicted to hiccups, maybe. Yeah, it's something about, I don't know, it's something about Dr. Pepper. It's just an elite soda. It's just great. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for which scorpions we have. Knives of Fire, thank you for the super! Yippee!
Chancellor Shepard, thank God you're here. There's some creep who keeps breaking into the academy at the start of the year acting like a child. No idea how he keeps breaking in, please look into it.
Yep. We will look into it with Detective ZALOOG. Assuming I have him. Where are my ZALOOGs? Okay, I have one copy of ZALOOG. We need to go buy some more packs of this then. Because I have one ZALOOG. I have one Chick the Yellow, 1 Gorg, 2 Monet, 3 Burglars, though. I think in the original deck, we weren't using three Burglars. We also need Monet the Thorn, but if I'm short, like, 2 ZALOOGs anyway, maybe I'll only use, like, 2 of each, just to save space. But yeah, like, 2 of each might make sense. Oh my god, he's here. Oh my god, he's here. Yeah, it's funny the not a fish thing even works. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't fully understand the science behind it, but yeah, the not a fish thing. Weird that it actually works. You know what we should do, actually? I'm gonna pull out the Harpies deck. Considering I'm probably gonna be grinding Nova for most of today, because I need, like, Mystic Tomatoes, I need more Dark Scorpions. Let's pull out the Harpies deck. Let's have a chill day grinding Nova. Buying some Dark Scorpiones. Let's pull back the Harpies deck. It's been a while. Just say I'm a Harpy. Oh, that's a good one. I'll swap it to that. What do I need? Oh yeah, I was running the 3 Harpy ones instead of Cyber Harpy. I think this is fine. It's weird that it's 44. I think I'm short 1 monster because I only have 1 Harpy's brother. But 44 is fine. It's the 3 friggin' 7s card destruct. God, this is cursed. It's whatever. This deck is very cursed. Oh, I look angry for some reason. Hold on. I need to fix my anginess. There we go. I don't know why I looked so angry for some reason. Yeah, I need to mug a child. That's where we're at today. Because we lost I grinded loads. Oh, we don't have a Toon Harpy? Wait, is that a thing yet? I don't know if that's a thing in this game. I don't know if Toon Harpy Lady was around at this point. Maybe it is. Yeah, model Angie over losing save file progress. It must be. Oh, not in this era? Yeah, that's sad then. Toons are such a weird archetype. I love the Toon archetype. Playing Mimigals in Macedol makes me want to build Toons now. Like, I didn't realize how much I did love, like, how much I did love the, like, the weird cartoony archetypes. I don't know, something fun about it. Like, Mimigals have been so weird of a playstyle, but also the card artwork is so goofy. Oh, Toon Harpy's 2021? Good god. Alright, well, we play 7. We set Magic Drain, and then we card Destruction. Goodbye, everybody! And then Rock comes back. Special Summon Silk Feed. This is, like, unironically one of my strongest decks. I need to optimize it now. We have, like, better spells and traps for, like, counterplay. I should probably, like, re-optimize this. Oh, you got a Toon deck in Macedol? Yeah, I want to see, like, all the new support they have. They have, like, Toon Bookmark, which looks really good. Yeah, Time Lords, dumb but cool art. I have encountered Time Lords 3 times, and I've always demolished them, like, instantly. Like, poor Time Lords players are like, haha, I'm gonna attack you, and you're not gonna read, are you? And I'm gonna destroy your whole field by attacking with the 0 attack monster. And I'm like, no, actually, I can read, get banished. Mirror Jade, untargeted, banish, please. And then, yeah, they lose immediately after. Yeah, I assume Time Lords can be pretty strong. Yeah, they're just way too easily negated now, yeah. It's the issue with a lot of archetypes now. Like, VTuber XYZ, like, you know, my A to Z Fiendsmith deck that I made, it's so easily defeated because somebody could just be like, I Ash Blossom one of your cards. And, like, it's completely destroyed from there. It's rough. I don't remember what you have that could be face down. Morphing Jar! I played against Mimigul and hated it. Yeah, it's insanely rough. I love playing it because, like, you completely lock your opponent out of normal or special summoning if you play it right. Like, if you play Lyrilusk, like, after Mimigul Dungeon, your opponent literally cannot normal or special summon. But I also run Summoning Curse to make it even more, like, assholey. Has anybody seen the deck list I did put out for my Mimigul deck? It's so troll. It's brilliant. It's literally so trolly. I have Retaliating C, so if anybody decides to play, you know, if anybody plays a spell, like, that special summons a guy, I just disable it and then banish every card they play after that. And then, what else is there? Summoning Curse, so every time I special summon a Mimigul to their field, they have to discard a card. It's crazy. I at least told Don Happy Father's Day. That's true. It's Don ZALOOG. He's daddy. Obviously. That's why it was totally planned out that I decided to play the Don ZALOOG challenge run on Father's Day. It was totally planned out like that because Don ZALOOG is daddy, obviously. I faced a Dragon Maid deck using Mimigul and stole Sheol. Yeah. Stealing from their top deck with Mimigul Charm is also brilliant. Yeah, give this back to your opponent. Oh yeah, it's crazy. Mimigul's like... Because Summoning Curse procs... Oh, here we go. Because Summoning Curse procs... Summon... no, Mimigul's proc Summon Curse. Wow, my brain is dying. It procs Summoning Curse, so you play Mimiguls to their field, make them hand rip themselves, lock them out of normal and special summoning. It's so toxic, and then you also use Charm to steal their shit. It's so cool. It's fun. What can I say? On Face Up Monster, dang it. I mean, you should die to this. Cyberjar! Wow! Wait, I have Divine Wrath. We're okay. Oh, you haven't played against them yet? It's awful. I went Mimigul versus Mimigul, and it was the worst thing in existence. Playing Mimiguls versus Mimiguls was actually nightmarish. I hated it. I think I lost because I went second, so... Going second against a mirror match in Mimiguls is rough. Yeah, Don ZALOOG saying, I am him! Definitely was referring to him. Referring to himself as daddy, obviously. Yeah, Divine Wrath really saved us. Yeah, going second, yeah, true. Just going second in general sucks. Alright. I should maybe skip ahead days until it's the right day for Dark Scorpions. Oh, interesting. God, it's been a while since I've used this deck. Don't want to discard your hand? Mimigul says otherwise. You will be forced. Yeah, I'm probably going to try playing Mimigul Dice Jar OTK a little bit more in ranked, and we'll see how we go. I don't know, like maybe tomorrow during the day I'll play some more Master Duel because I want to get some more Dice Jar OTKs in. Yeah, Summoning Curse and bricking the field. Yeah, if you brick the... Like, a lot of modern decks... Like, Mimiguls is a brilliant rogue deck. It's, like, the perfect rogue deck Because it's, like, weirdly a control deck, I would say. Like, it's kind of control, but really good. Like, forcing discards, stopping summons. It's, at least if you go if you go second as Mimigul, it is a nightmare. Going second as Mimiguls actually sucks. So hard. Dice Jar OTK. That is the goal, usually, with that deck. It's tough to get it to work, though. It's very hard, which is why we took that 6 out. I took that 6, you know, the way you guarantee rolling a 6 on Dice Jar. I took that out of my deck. Because I was like, well, if I'm gonna OTK, I can't activate a trap the turn I set it, unless it's a normal trap, which that 6 is continuous. It's a shame. There needs to be like a single turn that 6. That's what I need. Quick play that 6. Could we get a retrain of that 6 as a quick play spell? Or even just a continuous spell, honestly. Continuous spell that 6 to really optimize Dice Jar. Actually, I think that would... Yeah, some 6. Yeah, actually, no, if it was a quick play, it would be a one-time use, and then it wouldn't be broken. Because I get the feeling if it was a continuous spell, it would be super broken. Especially with Mimiguls now. Like, I get the feeling, yeah. Being able to roll dice and, like, accurately choose the outcomes of dice rolls would be pretty OP. Like, if you could do it turn 1. How many Dice Jars in this deck? None. Not in this deck. Talking about my Master Duel deck. I could. I learned I have 4 of them in this game. I could throw it in this deck, if I so wished. I believe I'll save Dice Jar for my, well, like, effects damage deck that I'll build. Because I will build an effects damage deck for dueling with Sadie, and Dice Jar will be in there for sure. Send Sylphid. Then use Sylphid to special summon Sylphid. Wowee! What type of video this is going to be? I'll just do highlights for this. Version of Dice Jar Mimigul on the deck list? Yeah. I've made my version of it. I don't know. Is that the one you're on about? My Mimigul Dice Jar? I don't know if other people have done it, but... But yeah, I'll probably make just a highlights video out of part 2 and 3 of this. I've started to say, because with the previous highlights video, I realized how long it was, and I was like, oh, what if I save like some runtime by not including the deck building? Because, you know, like at the beginning of part 2, I usually go over what the deck does and like what each card in it is and what it does. So I was like, oh, what if I just start doing highlights for only starting from the tournament arc, so it's a bit more engaging. So I might start doing that for all future runs now. So if there is, like, any, like, really standout moments from the deck building stream, I'll add them in. But it just depends on how long the highlights are gonna be. Sure, add a Harpy Lady. Oh, it's already Battle Phase, of course. Yeah, I joined the Dark Scorpions. It's crime time. The secret ingredient is crime. The bet in the highlight? Oh, from the Double or Nothing when I made the deck originally. I don't know. I'm not sure if I have that footage anymore, actually. Because I had that issue where my drive ran out of space, and I don't know if I have the footage. I could download it, I guess. I could re-download it from like a YouTube converter, but... Yeah, the 80 card deck one. I might do. I shall see. It was funny. Alright, bro's gonna do his, Exchange of Spirit play soon. He did draw it, so... Yeah, I'd like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander variant, I agree. Win the King Games? No, not yet. I might return to it at some point, but it's so annoying to have to keep redoing part 1. Redoing part 1 is a nightmare, so I'm taking a break from King of Games for now. Tribute 1, Wind Monster. Destroy 2 cards. Play through all? Yeah, I've played 2 and 3. I was gonna play, Tag 4 soon as well, but I wanted to do this run first. Alright, blow you up, and blow you up. Piercing or direct damage? My goal with the Dark Scorpions is I'm just gonna heavily buff them. So I'm gonna use like the A-Forces and Command Knight to just make the Dark Scorpions huge beat sticks. Essentially. So it's just gonna be Dark Scorpions beatdown, essentially. Oh yeah, the Deckmaster thing in Noah's Ark, sort of like Commander. Yeah, Hand Drip Turbo. Yeah, A-Forces Command Knight, possibly Mystic Plasma as well, yeah. That's the general idea we were going for before. What day is Dark Scorpion Day? No, I'm not sure about Mage Power, 90%. I can't remember if we did have them in the initial deck list. I might need to go confer to that video. But we probably don't need them. Oh my god, it's so weird seeing all of the packs unlocked again. I think it's Mondays, actually, so yeah, let's wait till Monday. Episode 309? God, I hope that's not a single person storyline. If they're on episode 309, I sure hope that it's not their first character playthrough still. Happy's Feather. I don't know, it's banned in this game, so we're okay. We don't need to worry about Happy's Feather Duster in this game. It's just Heavy Storm. Yeah, I want to see a retrain of Dark Scorpions, which is why I'm playing this today. Because obviously Konami watch everything that I put out. So... So obviously I have to do Dark Scorpions now because they need ideas for their next Master Duel set. Obviously. So I'm going to give them ideas for retraining Dark Scorpions by doing this challenge run. That's the plan. Hey, you know. Yeah, and Pyramid of Light Support. I'm waiting on that. I'm waiting on it. I released the video like a couple weeks ago and I've not heard anything from Konami. So... yeah, I gotta meme new cards into existence. Precisely. I didn't even get an email from Shepard. What the hell? I would love to see Dark Scorpion support appear after this, honestly. True, I don't have proof in-game of winning with Abydos now, yeah. That is true. It's true, I don't have the proof. But I do have stream footage of it, so... Alright, come here, Sadie, Dorothy, even. I'm tired today. But, let's buy... Okay, so, first of all, I need 2 more ZALOOGs. Or maybe I'll only do, like, 1. Like, extra. Because I might just have 2 of every Dark Scorpion. Because that might be enough. Let's see what we get. Do I get anything that I need? We got musterings. I think I already had multiple musterings though. I also don't remember if I had 3 Mystic Tomatoes in this. Happy Flappy Father's Day, yeah. I hope everybody's had a good day, if you celebrate it. Hey, okay, there's one more ZALOOG. I just need, like, another Monet, another Cliff, I think. Maybe? I don't fully remember. Well, there's another Monet. I just need the others now. There's Swift Gaia. Yeah, Fusilier. Not super fussed about Fusilier. Not today. Mad Dog. Another Gorg. Vorse Raider. Good card. Don't think it's a warrior though, otherwise that'd be perfect. Are you a warrior? No, he's a beast warrior. Boo. An Archfiend Soldier's a fiend, obviously. Oh, what characters haven't I tried? I've not tried quite a lot, actually. There's many characters we haven't tried yet. Like Cyrus, Chumley, Crowler, most of the Shadow Riders. Oh yeah, they should print Tragedy of Love, that's true. Alright, back to bullying Nova, I guess. Yes, Sadie, that's also up there. Sadie and Dorothy, but I can't do Sadie and Dorothy until I do more of the page 1 characters. I have to beat the game with Cyrus and Chumley, I think, at least. Jinzo, yeah, Jinzo's on the list. We did unlock him, too. Right, do we have enough? Do we have enough pieces of the puzzle for my boy Don ZALOOG? Oh, man, I'm so mad that the save reverted, because now I had actually built, like, a semi-decent deck for it. Where are you? A bit further down. Oh, wait, I know what I could do. Sort by warrior, because I believe they're all warrior type. At least they should be, otherwise this strategy doesn't exactly work. Okay, well, we have 3 command knights. That's a good start. Wait, I forgot to empty the deck. Deck of recipe, empty deck. Alright, 3 command knights. I guess I'll throw in a DD warrior lady for now. That might be enough. Chick the yellow, I'm missing one of you. Got a couple Gorg the Strongs, couple Monets. If I remember correctly, we didn't bother with Dark Scorpion Burglars at all. Is that really it? I feel like I'm missing one. 300 card? No, we can't. Max is 80. The maximum deck size is 80. Oh, that was the other thing I was thinking, was, oh, what's his name? The guy that cheats out other warriors onto the field when summoned. Familiar Knight, there it is. Oh, Marauding Captain. I could do with, like, an extra copy of him. Oh, yeah, for the Chumley run, yeah, I'm going to be using a Dizzy deck. That's the plan for him. Reinforcements from the army? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'll get to spells and traps later, though. First, I'm doing monsters. Sangan would be good, I think. We'll throw Sangan in there. Was there anybody else in particular I needed? I don't remember. Is that really it? I thought there was another one. Chick, Gorg, Monet. Oh, wait. Cliff the Trap Remover. Do I not have him? I don't know if I have Cliff the Trap Remover, unless he's not Dark Scorpion coded. I don't believe we have him. Okay. Well, I'll add in like 3 burglars for now to swap out for the other Dark Scorpions. That'll just fill a space for me. Then let's search for my staples. I mean, I guess Cyberjar's good here. Not sure about Morphing Jar. Do I want a Night Assailant if I have the other guy? I mean, I've got, like, a few more spaces for him. What else did I have? Oh, Mystic Tomato. That was it, yeah. I think that was the other one I had a few of. I'll just throw in a couple of the staples for now. And then we'll decide later which ones we want to keep. Not sure if I'll need Morphing Jar necessarily. Maybe, though. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe I do need it. Confiscation would be good. Card Destruction could be good. I guess Heavy Storm's just a necessity. Snatch Steal's also just a necessity. Yeah, Cliff is the Dark Scorpion. I guess I just don't have him then. Which is weird. What else? Bait Doll? No, I wasn't gonna use Bait Doll. I was gonna use Nobleman, wasn't I? Nobleman of Extermination if I have him. Throw in the Pot of Greed, obviously. I guess Nobleman of Crossheart's good as well. Giant Trunard. Whoops. Giant Trunade. Do I have a Dark Hole or Lightning Vortex? Nope. Throw in the Dark Hole. I guess I'll throw in a... Wait, do I have an MST? I don't. I'll throw MST in. Maybe we'll have Mage Power. Not entirely sure whether I'll use Mage Power and United We Stand. I don't think we need it necessarily, because I'll be using 3 A-Forces, so... Possibly not needed. Divine Wrath. Usually needed. A Solemn Johnson. Spell Shield is always good. Actually, instead of Spell Shield, I'll use Magic Drain. Because I can force them to discard a card that way. Happy Father's Day, yeah. Happy Father's Day to you too. We'll sack a Retsu. Throw in a Bottomless Trap Hole. And I guess Trap Jam as well. I had like a staple list of of spells and traps that I used to use. I guess I'll look at my other deck recipes for that. Oh, is he not named Dark Scorpion in this? Is that why I couldn't find him? Don't look at that recipe. So, Bottomless, Divine, Magic Drain, Raigeki, Sakuretsu. Oh, I had like a couple trap negates actually, and a couple attack negates. Is that 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, we have 10 staple traps. Yeah, I guess I didn't have it regardless. So yeah, the extra... So I got double spell negate. I didn't have the extra attack and... Yeah. So I'll throw in an extra attack negate and the extra trap negate. So that's 10 traps now. And it's all counterplay all the time. So we have a bunch of staple traps. That should be all my staple spells that I need as well. I don't know if we need Call of the Haunted. Do I in this deck? Probably. I'll throw it in anyway. Not trying to win through effect damage. So I think this is fine. Ultimate Offering could be useful. But I don't think, from when I tested this before, I remember not often having cards left in hand. I'd summon one and they'd just be all out of my hand, basically. Alright, the Dr. Pepper is gone. It's time to get serious. But yeah, I think spells and traps wise, maybe Cold Wave would also be good. Although I have a lot of back row removal anyway, so I guess we should be fine, yeah. Before I leave, I guess I'll throw in a Magician of Faith. I don't think it'll stay. Yeah, I don't think we need anything else. Maybe DD Assailant, but... Musterings? I believe I do, yeah. Yes. I was just looking at my staples first to make sure I had everything I needed. So if I search via text search, maybe I can just search Dark Scorpions. Or Dark Scorpion. Dark Scorpion. And see what comes up. I do need to duel Don ZALOOG in a 1v1 to get Tragedy of Love, I believe. So yeah, we got Mustering, we got Combination, we got Retreat. In one of the deck lists, I did include one copy of Combination and Retreat. Just because there's like an achievement for using them and winning, I think. But if we're gonna use like a 40-45 card deck, I'm probably not gonna throw them in because they're not good. First one just on the field. Any of these 5 can attack your opponent's life points directly, so yeah. Oh, do we not have Retreat either? IRL? Oh, I didn't realize this was anime exclusive. Either face up, return them to the hand. I can't see a good use for them in most scenarios. Return them to hand, let one attack directly but only do 400 damage. Usually these won't be necessary unless I'm running an 80 card silly deck, but I don't know if that's what we want to do. Musterings is good. We like Musterings at a 1-off though. But yeah, we need to go get Tragedy of Love next. And the other thing I needed was Mystic Tomato, if I have any. Do I have... Oh, that was the other strat I was gonna do. I was gonna throw in Bistro Butcher to let them draw more cards for me to discard. I don't know if I'll keep it. I'll throw it in for now. I don't know if it'll stay. What else? I guess Spirit Reaper. I don't know if it'll stay, but it's just going in there for the time being. Night Assailant already had. Mystic Tomato. I'm not seeing it. I could very well be blind though. Mystic. Am I just blind, or do I not own any yet? I used to, and then the save reverted for some reason. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. L, M, N, O, P. Yeah, so it should be above. I don't think I've got it. I mean, I guess I could search via plant, because I think it's a plant type. Okay. I don't appear to have it, so... yeah. We'll go buy more dark packs then. Didn't Mystic Tomato already get a technical retrain? Because wasn't it like Mystic Potato? they made a Mystic Potato or something? I mean, I know this deck isn't very optimal, but there's probably also a few spell traps actually that I didn't have, like the field spell. Do we need the field spell for an extra 500 damage though? Oh, and Rotor and stuff I didn't add. I need to add Rotor and A-Forces, like the whole point of the deck. Of course. How could I be such a fool? ZALOOG! Ah, just what I wanted! The one and only ZALOOG! And when I say there's only one of me, I mean it! Because, my children, I am him! Centaur. I'm just gonna try and discard Exchange of Spirit from his top deck, and then we're okay. Oh yeah, Dark Scorpions are great in Yu-Gi-Oh games. You can, like, completely screw over the AI. Well, at least have a Solemn Johnson ready for if he does play Exchange of Spirit in a bad situation. Yeah, just hand drips are pretty dangerous for the AI in general. That is very good. That is very true. Shinzo888, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Alright, time to rip him some more. Okay, so we start with check the yellow. And then we look at the top card. What you got on your top deck? Book of Moon. Put it on the bottom. You don't need that. Mystic Potato had an FTK, did it really? Hey, we discarded his Exchange of Spirit and now we win. But yeah, new Dark Scorpions I think would be really good. I think if we got like a retrain, I don't know how they would make it good, but I would love to see Dark Scorpions become actually viable. No idea how. But I want to see it. My theory was that banishing them would make them more viable. Rather than sending from the top deck or from their hand to grave, I thought, like, just banishing the card. Keep the same effects, like either discard from hand or from top of deck, but instead of, as I say, instead of sending to grave, just actually banish it. Or banish face down, yeah. Actually, yeah, that's all they need to do. Banish face down from the top of the deck, 2 cards. I'd love that. All they need to do is be like ZALOOG the Dark Scorpion. Give him the Dark Magician treatment. Make his retrain just him and his title again. ZALOOG the Dark Scorpion. Or the darkest of scorpions. No, you can have Jar, that's fine. Wait, this ZALOOG art is censored, is it really? Oh, is it meant to be guns, normally? That's kind of cool, actually. Oh, it's pistols. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, an on-summon ability to let him summon a friend. Yeah, that would be very helpful as well. Alright, delete his deck. I mean, he's not going to survive through this, annoyingly, but... Oh, imagine losing to Dark Scorpion Burglars. Oh, it's OTK combo? I don't think you can in this game. I think they banned that card. Oh, yeah, I wish you could get ZALOOG in his detective outfit. I don't think you can as a partner. When you see him out during the day... He is wearing it, I believe. But, I don't know if you can actually, like, partner with him and have animations as it. Yeah, just Warrior Beatdown Hand Destruction. This should be... Oh, as his retrain, I say. Or make it like a one-card starter. Make the artwork Detective ZALOOG and call it Dark Scorpion's Detection or something like that. And it's like Detective ZALOOG with his magnifying glass. And like have it search a Dark Scorpion card and special summon it or something. Like give Dark Scorpions a one-card starter and have Detective ZALOOG on the front. I would love that. Alright, show me spells and traps. I think monsters-wise, I'm actually pretty happy. One of the Dark Scorpions disguised as a janitor? That doesn't surprise me. I do not remember. It's been so long since I've seen that episode. Because yeah, we can go down to 25 monsters. What other monsters did I have? Only 52. I mean, it's going up and down depending on other cards that I pull. Hold on, I'm pulling up my own previous stream. What did I used to have in this deck? I forget which stream it even was. What did I used to have? Because I remember we had loads of monsters, but I don't remember what they were. Alright, mute myself. That was it. I do need to add Cliff. I don't have him yet. This is a work in progress because I don't own all the cards yet. That's part of the issue. I just need to pull up the deck list. Are there any other bits that I'm forgetting? Oh, well, here's the 81 card list. Okay, so Mystic Tomatoes, obviously. Needleworm was in there. That's a big brain move that I forgot about. Okay. Monsters-wise, could you scroll up, please, me? I'd like to see the monsters. We'll start with monsters, and then we'll work our way down. No Dice Jar? No, I'm not using Dice Jar. Not at this point. I'm gonna use Dice Jar when we tag with Sadie. Don't worry. Dice Jar will come. He doesn't fit this deck, though. He doesn't fit this deck strategy. Could I scroll? Oh my god, scroll up. I want to see all the monsters. Jesus. Jesus Christ, me. Oh, let's scroll back a bit. Alright, is that all the monsters? I think it is. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 30. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yeah, we need Cliff. Oh, I had Destiny Hero Defender in here as well. Interesting. Yeah, buff up big guys and deprive my opponent of resources. That is exactly the strategy, and it perfectly counters the AI of this game. Yeah, okay. We need to grind, but mostly I think it's the same. I mean, obviously we need 3 Cliffs, which I'm swapping the 3 Burglars for. And then it was 2 of everybody else, right? Is it still... Wait, why do I have 3 Cliffs? But oh no, I did have 3 of everybody. Oh, okay. I had 3 of everybody in the other deck, so I don't need 3 of everybody. Cyberjar, yes. I did not need you, actually. You're probably overkill. But an extra Chick the Yellow, a couple Monays, so a couple Cliffs and 1 extra Chick. So that should fill out those guys. An extra couple Marauding Captains would also be nice. How do I get to 80 cards? I don't know if we want to use 80. I don't know. 80 is so inconsistent. Even I don't like 80. 60, maybe. But 80 is overkill as hell. But yeah, so swap you 2 for Cliff, you for Chick. So I did also have Defender. I think I don't need 3 Spirit Reapers. So I can cut it down to that, and then... I don't know if I want Defender. Defender would be good. A Needleworm might also be an answer. You know, actually what I'll do is I'll swap 1 for Needleworm, 1 for Defender, and then we'll decide... Yeah, you can have max 80 in this, yeah. I guess I'll just search by effect monster. Because I want a... Defender and a Needleworm. Defender, 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 Defender. Have I already passed Defender? Nope. There's Defender. No, wasn't 80 the limit for a while? I thought 80 was the limit and then they brought it down to 60 later. Because it used to be unlimited, but then they made 80 the limit for a while. And then they were like, nah, actually 60. But yeah, so swap you 3. That's like a direct swap though. And everybody else is a 2 of. Duels have Morphing Jar, and that, and that. Okay, so this... Oh, I had Summon Priest as well. I did have Summon Priest, but I don't think I need it in this version of the deck. If I'm making a 45-card version, I probably don't need it. So monsters-wise, I'm quite happy. Let's reset Narrow Search now. Yeah, the 2k card deck is a joke, yeah. That's why we have the limit. Secret Pass to the Treasures? What is that? I do not know that card. Is it a spell or a trap? I'll have a look for it. While I scroll through and see if there are any others. I don't know if I want Creature Swap. I'll check on the other deck list if I used it or not. Did I already add it? Heavy Storm? I did. I don't need Lightning Vortex. This is Celery. Oh, I did have No Mana Crossout too. A spell? Okay. Are we sure it's in this game? Let's have a look. Secret Pass. Oh, wait, I have a Premature Burial. I don't know, I'll throw one of those in. And Reinforcement of the Army. Throw a couple of those in. Very nice. Spell. So, Secret Pass. Secret Pass. I do not have it. Yeah, I might throw in Warrior Returning Alive. I don't know if I need it, though. If I was an MTG, what color? Yeah, I guess red and green, if we're talking me. But my favorite deck is red-black. My favorite deck is always red-black. But red-green would suit the Harpies, I guess. There we go. Warrior Returning Alive. Okay, my issue with this, I may leave it at 1. But I'm not sure if we need it. Because Monet the Thorn's whole thing is bringing back from grave. So, not sure if we need that necessarily. I guess I'll have a look what other cards I used to have. Confiscation was a good one. I guess, do I need a single target destruction? No, I've got that in, like, Night Assailant and such. Yeah, I hit me as a Planeswalker. No, that's great. I like that. Yeah, I guess I'll check what other spells and traps I had. I need inspiration from my past self. Where is me? Card destruction, confiscation. I think I already have those. Yes, I do. Tragedy of Love. Gravekeeper's Servant. I don't think I need that because I'm not going to be having them attacking me. Oh, what was that card? There's... Okay, hang on. I need to see if I can remember what this card is. I don't know if I need it necessarily, but... In my 80 card version of the deck, I did have a weird spell. But I don't remember what it was called. Oh god, I wish I could scroll over it. I guess I could show it. Where's desktop? There it is. So, I don't remember what this was. I think this was Inferno Reckless Summon. Do we want that? Oh yeah, I forgot I named this deck I Am Him. That's coming back. Oh right, Body is Shield. Body is Shield, Mystic Plasma Zone, Nobleman of Crossout. Alright, there's a couple good cards we need. Inferno Reckless. Inferno Reckless Summon. Do I have it? I thought I did. I am crazy because I can't see it. Scroll down a bit more. So this is another one I was considering adding into this deck. The Gravekeeper Servant. Obviously, if they want to attack, they have to send the top card of the deck to the grave. But with our current theory... Yeah, Inferno starts with an I. I was also looking for other cards. I realized I didn't voice that. I was looking at other cards as well. I don't know why. My brain is really fried today. I had to be too sociable today. My introvert ass can't handle being sociable. Enemy control is not terrible. I don't know if we need it necessarily. Turning it off and on again. I think, isn't that technically sleeping? But I don't take naps. I'm too strong for that. I'll just be God's EPS soldier forever and always. There it is, Inferno. Okay. You can activate this card with one monster with an attack of 1,500 points or less of special summon to your side of the field. While there's a face-up monster on your opponent's side of the field, special summon all cards with the same name. Okay, so that should be good because we have mostly 1,500s or less. I'll throw it in as a one-of. I'm not sure. Not sure if it'll stay, but pretty fun. What were the cards were there? Oh, Mystic Plasma Zone. Add that to the considerations list. Nobleman of Extermination. Add that to the consideration list. Can we special them consistently? Sorry, what do you mean? Like, through Infernal Reckless, you mean? Or what? Because what? Is Infernal Reckless specifically normal? Oh, no, it's, yeah, I mean, specifically special summon. Dark Scorpion can with mustering, revive through premature, or Call the Haunted. That's a special summon. Cyberjar is also a special summon. So it would work through, through Cyberjar. Or Marauding Captain is another one. I could also throw Summon Monk in as a way to special summon. So, I guess that might be why I was running Summon a Monk. So, nah, I'm not that desperate for the field spell. I don't need terraforming, because I'm not that desperate for the field spell. Because, my thought process is, if I'm running 3 A-Forces, the benefit I will get from an A-Forces is much better than a 500 attack of Mystic Plasma Zone. That's my theory, anyway. What else did I have? Oh, Body of Shield. That's the one I forgot. My Body of Shield. That's the one I was forgetting about. Pot of Avarice, I also don't know if we need because of Mine. But I think I have everything else now, actually, spells-wise. So I'll add my Body of Shield. But in this thin of the deck, I don't think I need Pot of Avarice. Body of Shield. We'll throw you in as a one-of. Mina. Oh, is that... Not Mine. Look how it's spelt, though. N-A-E? That's gotta be Nay. That's gotta be or Meanie? Meanie the Thorn? That's it, she's now Meanie. Eenie meenie. Yeah, Avarice isn't terrible, but... I might throw it in just for now, and we'll run tests. We'll run tests with it anyway. And see, but I don't know if it'll stay. Can he find it? Did I already throw it in? No, I didn't. There it is. Is that everything for monsters and spells now? I think. I believe so, yes. It's 25 spells at the moment. That's getting thinned. As I say, like, we could probably take out quite a few of these very easily. Like, the equip spells we probably don't need, because we're running A-Forces as our win con. Probably don't need the field spell, because we're running A-Forces at 3. Like, all we need is a couple A-Forces, and we have an insane buff from just having 2 warriors on field. And one of those warriors could be Command Knight. So, supply squad? Oh, hang on, I'll look at that. Let me sort out my traps, and then I'll get back to where we were in the previous run, and then I'll look at others. Oh, deck destruction, deck devastation, drop off was another good one. Okay, let's get the deck devastation and destruction. Deck destruction, deck devastation. Let's throw both of those in. Drop off is good. The musterings of the dark scorpions and the other trap or whatever. Do I want to throw in dark scorpion combination and retreat? I'll throw them in as one-offs for now. Again, I'm not sure if they're staying. But I will throw them in just for consideration's sake. Drop off. Drop off would be an amazing 3-of. If you don't know what drop off is, it's basically Yatta. If they draw, they discard it, so you basically Yatta lock them with a trap. It's hilarious. So we'll add in one of those anyway. Again, I'll just add in a bunch of one-offs until I decide if I want more or less of anything in particular. Divine Wrath, drop off. Hidden Soldiers, I guess. Oh, Needle Sealing was the other one, and obviously the Robins. I did have Ultimate Offering, but I don't think that's important. But, Needle Sealing and Hidden Soldiers was the other ones we had. Wherever they are. Hidden Soldiers should be higher, actually, right? Unless it's like the Hidden Soldiers, and I am insane. Oh no, it should be down here somewhere? God, it's so hard with this artwork. I'm so used to, like, deck building on Master Duel now, where I can see the artwork way clearer. Oh, wait, it's there, and it's a single one-of. If your opponent normal summons or flip summons a monster, special summon a level 4 or lower dark monster from your hand. Okay, there we go. That's also a way to special summon. So that also plays into Inferno. Oh, Needle Wall and Needle Sealing. That's too gambly. Needle Wall, I remember we kind of discounted. Yes, it has ZALOOG on the art, but I don't need to keep it. Just because it has ZALOOG on the art does not mean it's super important. It's also just kind of garbage. I don't know. Again, it's one of those where maybe I'll just throw it in because we're considering it. If I think about it, it'll go in the deck. I think we need 2 of Goblin and Zombie. So they're an option. Is that everything now that I used to have? It is, I believe. Okay, so we have everything I used to have in the deck now. Oh, other than, obviously, Tragedy of Love, Mystic Tomato, and Cliff. So just a few cards that I just don't own at the moment. But other than that, we're actually back up. That Seal of Oracles, it won't work, I don't think. I don't see it being useful here. Also, I don't even think it's in this game, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't think it even is. No, I'm not adding just random garbage. Just for the hell of it. How does Moki Moki help Warrior Beatdown? I don't think it helps. But monsters-wise, I think I'm happy now. Obviously, I may swap some around. Obviously, 2 of those need to become Cliff. 1 needs to become Chick. Oh. If I want the Mystic Tomatoes, though, that's... Maybe I don't need Mystic Tomato. Actually. Obviously, the extra Marauding Captains would also be nice, but I think 25 is a nice round number. So, adding in the extra Marauding Captains, maybe I don't need Magician of Faith, maybe I don't need Morphing Jar, honestly. If I want, like, the extra Bistro Butcher, for example, maybe I'll get rid of a Spirit Reaper. But the monsters just need to be traded around, I think. So spells-wise, there's one more spell that I'm adding in here, and it is Tragedy of Love. Is that... Wait, was that all the spell traps that I'm missing? I think it is, actually. Yeah, spell and trap-wise, the only thing I'm missing is Tragedy of Love. I have everything else already unlocked. Yeah, okay. So let's just aim to thin the spells and traps down now. But good lord, how? How the hell do I thin these down to, like, 30 at most? I mean, I could just make it a 60-card deck. We could do 30 and 30. You know, add 5 more monsters, being 2 more Marauding Captains, and then a couple other whatevers. Like, maybe a couple Mystic Manos, I don't know. We could do 30 and 30. My objection to building 40 cards is obviously as prevalent as ever. But, I don't know, because how the hell do you thin this deck? Like, without losing a lot of Dark Scorpion flair, how do you thin this? As I say, Mystic Plasma Zone, probably don't need it. The equips, probably don't need it. Fairpool with the forces? Yeah, I agree. And even, yeah, Mage Power. United We Stand. Don't need both of those. Warrior Returning Alive or Pot of Avarice. I may get rid of Pot of Avarice because Monet's whole vibe is just pulling them back from grave or deck. You can add them from deck or you can bring them back from grave. So if I'm desperate for monsters, we can use Monet. But I don't think we're going to be that desperate to dig them back out of our grave that I need Pot of Avarice. If I'm that desperate, a single Warrior Returning Alive should be enough. Or, you know, I've got Premature and Call of the Haunted. So I think we have a few options for that. At least a couple more spells need to go. Hand Destruction, Card Destruction, and Confiscation. Confiscation is just immediate hand rip, so obviously it fits the theme too well for me to immediately get rid of. Maybe I don't need 2 Noblemens. Maybe 2 Noblemen of Crossouts is overkill. Oh, what does Deck Devastation do? If I tribute something with higher than 2000 attack, everything on my opponent's side of the field with 1500 or less gets destroyed. Yes, it's less useful than Deck Destruction, or, yeah, Crush Card even. It's less useful than Crush Card, because it doesn't get rid of boss monsters, but it does get rid of, like, a lot of utility. So, enemies that use a lot of weaker cards, like the mirror match against Don ZALOOG, for example, this is much better. Plus, it, you know, it rips... it just rips cards. This is a control deck at the end of the day, so... Dark Scorpion combination and retreat. If we are going to run, like, 60, I can't see them staying in this deck. Lower the Robins to 1. My issue with that, though, is we want to open with it. Like, we want to make sure we have this. 69 cards are still fine. No, it's really not. It's really not fine. I don't think we need to cut these down to 1. Honestly, if I could, I'd run them at 3, but... because I want to open with these. Because they are like a big crux of the deck. Crutch, I guess, of the deck. And a good funny number. I know it's a funny number, but no. We have to make a deck that can actually beat the game, guys. I can't just have, like, 1,000 trap cards and brick every duel. But, anyway, traps, first and foremost. Combination and retreat are kinda garbage. I would love to throw them in just for the achievement, but they are kind of garbage. If I ran Altergeists, Are they in Tag Force? One? We won a single duel with 80 cards, yes. But I don't think we'll win it consistently enough for the Tag Force tournament. Which I already have in... I build such janky decks, and then I get so annoyed during the Tag Force tournament because we literally struggle to win consistently. Double die? Probably not. The whole unexpected die stuff is, like, way later. I'm not building, like, really stupid decks. Different deck with the super, yippee.
Yippee!
Take out tribe will be too easy.
I mean, I might do. I mean, the monsters aren't the issue here. I have 25 monsters, I have 42 spell traps. The monsters are not the issue. I need to thin the spell traps first. I might swap tribe for another Beastro Butcher, but we'll worry about that later. Spells and traps first, okay? Spells and traps first, guys. We're looking at the bottom half of the deck list. Infernal Right. I mean, I like the idea, though. It floods the field really nicely. Take out Virus? Why? Virus works with the deck. The Virus works with the deck, though. Oh, take out Robin Zombie, like, the whole strategy. But the whole strategy is hand and deck rip. I'm controlling their hand and field. That's valid. Do we really need so much negate when we have so much destruction? That is also true. Oh, has to be same name? Oh, I guess, yeah. This makes more sense in... when we're running 3 ofs everything. That makes sense. Because in the 80 card deck we were running, I had everybody at 3, which made more sense. But in this variant, we're only running 2 ofs everybody. So yeah, that probably... okay, that makes sense. I do! I need all of the hand drip. You don't understand. I need it all. Needle Sealing. That is a trap version of Dark Hole, basically. Activate this card when there are 4 or more monsters on the field. Destroy all face-up monsters. Do we want to run Needle Sealing when we have Dark Hole? And also Needle Wall is just a gamble for card destruction. I don't know if I need these two. Yeah, it's slow Torrential, yeah. I don't actually own Torrential Tribute in this game, funnily enough. Needle Wall needs to stay. Gotta get rid of Tribe. Not right now! I'll swap it for a different monster. Because there's ZALOOG on it, yeah. Yeah, Needle Wall is too specific, I agree. Phase, roll the 6-sided die once. Treat your opponent's monster card zones as 1 to 5. I feel like that's also just way too specific. No, I like having Divine Wrath. Divine Wrath has saved me way too many times. I love Divine Wrath, you don't understand. My thing is maybe Bottomless Trap Hole we don't need because we have Crush and Deck. If I have double Devastation, I probably don't need Bottomless Trap Hole. Because I'm going to be trying to prevent them from playing the game. Yeah, once I get the board established... oh yeah, no, 100%, yeah. Once I get the board established, a lot of these aren't very useful. I agree, which is why I'm slowly going through them now. But then again, on the situation... because it's not Master Duel, I can't get my board set up off of a 1-card starter. This is 2004 or whatever. It takes a few turns to get going regardless of deck, so I need cards in situations where they just snatch steal me, for example. Yeah, exactly, yeah. AI loves to use the 4D pocket, yeah. Yeah, probably not Raigeki Break. It depends on what other negations I'm keeping, really. Altergeists and Villager Spellcaster in this game. Please, if we're suggesting cards, can we limit it to just cards in the game? My brain is not good enough right now to weed through real and fake suggestions. Like, my brain is too tired to dig through real and fakes right now. Yeah, let's add Mimigal. Let's add Primites to this, guys. I don't know. Alright. The vibe of the deck is we want to get out monsters and turn them into big beat sticks, and then just beat our opponents over the head with it. But also, every time we attack, we destroy shit from them. So, do I want to keep it at 60? I would love to get it down to 45 if I could, but I'd have to thin some of the monsters out, I think. I'd have to trim some of the monsters if I do go down to 45. And then just do like 20 monsters, 25 spell traps. So at the very most, I'd want to trim this down to 25, I think. Card destruction, they're all good. Maybe I don't need Giant Trunade necessarily, because we have like Cliff to remove spells and traps. 45 is low, you think? Yeah, I probably don't need Giant Trunade when I'm running Nobleman as well. Needleworm's not great either, I suppose. It's a funny, because destroy top 5 cards of your opponent's deck. It is very fun. Raigeki? I don't have Raigeki. What? You mean Dark Hole? I don't have a Raigeki. Oh, Raigeki Break. Oh, I see. Yeah, Raigeki Break might be able to go. I agree. Does funny... Okay, here's the thing with Needleworm. Removing the top 5 cards of the AI's deck is actually really strong. Bluebridge, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Alright, let's focus on the traps first then. Let's focus on just the traps. As I say, I probably don't even need Call of the Haunted. TBH. I have a Premature Burial if we want to be quick about it, to bring a guy back. Or is Call of the Haunted better than Premature, because I can use it on the enemy turn? To protect. I wonder what the best choice is between those. Also Hidden Soldiers, I'm not sure if we need. Why do I need a negate? Because the enemy loves to Destiny draw shit. Literally. Okay, at least Spell Negate. We need Spell Negate at least. Yeah, we gotta make the opponent discard, but I will still have cards on hand, hopefully, to discard. We'll test it out, and we'll find out if I don't ever have cards on hand to discard. But I need a way to negate spells. If I have 3 monsters on field, or 3 spell traps, the enemy will pull Heavy Storm or Dark Hole. I have to have Spell Negate at least. Trap Negate, probably less. I may not need Trap Negate as much. But Spell Negate, yes, because the AI in this game goddamn cheats. Okay? We've done this dance before, guys. We've done this dance before. Oh yeah, remove all the negate. You'll just win fast enough. And then I remove all my negate and we lose every single duel to just perfectly timed spells. Yeah, Black Flame Dragon. Yeah, definitely in this freaking game. But yes, I have a drop-off, but we can't guarantee that's going to be on hand. Oh, is it? Is Black Flame in this game? Is it gonna fit with our deck, though? Is the issue? Do I have one? Alright, let's have a look. What is it? Yeah, run drop-off as a 3, maybe. Remove all negates for 3 drop-offs. We could. Black something. What? BL? Do I not own it? Or Black Terror, Black Tyranno, Blade Knight? I don't think I own it. Unless it's got a different name. Oh, Horus the Black Flame. Oh! It's not called Black Flame Dragon. Sorry, I'm stupid. You have to tell me the exact names of things. Oh, that's like a whole line. That's like a whole thing. I'd have to play levels too. I have to run levels with this. But it's not warriors, and I'd have to run a whole thing. So, like, why run 3 level Horus monsters if I'm just run 3 negates instead? Protect all dragons, yeah. No, I'll sit and think for a sec. Try and not read chat. It's not reading chat is making it worse. Yeah, I do think it would be funny to run 3 of drop off. No, I like my spell negate. I don't think we need to run Horus just to stop the enemy Destiny drawing Heavy Storm and Dark Hole. 2 spell negates and a Solemn Judgment should be enough to stop the perfectly timed Dark Hole. Bottomless I keep coming back to because it's like, well, if they're gonna special summon, like, if they're gonna summon something that strong, theoretically, we should have a field that's stronger than them, but if they do summon something that strong, it should disappear to Crush card. We should hopefully be able to destroy it before they summon it. Theoretically. Definitely want the spell negates. Honestly, I'm thinking about running double Magic Drain, because here's the great thing about Magic Drain. I can use it on any spell, and they're forced to discard a card for it, so we can hand rip them with Magic Drain. That's why I love Magic Drain. Hand ripping is brilliant. Making a deck using the first 6 cards I see on YouTube thumbnails? I don't know. In Master Duel, maybe. I don't think it would work for this. But in Master Duel, I don't even know, because it's all boss monsters usually. Thumbnails are boss monsters 9 out of 10 times, so... Alright, let's actually think about this. I'm just gonna block out chat for a sec, so I can actually think. But yes, our guys, we're just gonna summon like Marauding Captain into ZALOOG. So we just want big buff warriors to control the field. So our monsters are fine-ish for now. We'll worry about, obviously, getting Chick the Yellow at 2 and Cliff the Trap Remover at 2. We'll worry about that later. Obviously, we could probably swap out a couple others. I like the idea of Bistro Butcher making them draw 2 and then discarding them. We have to keep Goblin and Zombie at 2 because they're a big part of this. Like, obviously, we can destroy their deck very quickly with Zombie, and Goblin punishes them for drawing with Bistro Butcher as well. So, I like having these at 2, because then we have 1, and a backup 1 increases our chance of drawing in opening hand. A lot of these traps, as we say, yes. Theoretically, we should have control over the board. Theoretically. But I still need some in case of emergency. So I can probably trim, you know, like, get rid of Widespread, keep 1 Sakuretsu. Get rid of... maybe get rid of Trap Jam and keep 7 tools in case of emergencies. I kind of like having double magic jam because they could just pull those spell cards out their asses. So having double spell jam is quite nice. Raigeki break is probably not needed. Probably not needed in this scenario. Drop Bistro Butcher? What? But Bistro Butcher deck destructs them. You'd make them draw 2, and then you tell them to discard those cards. It's brilliant. Yeah, I know Trap Jammer only works in battle, I know. That's why I like it, because it prevents Sakuretsu, Widespread Ruin, Magic Cylinder. Trap Jammer's great against 90% of people in this game, but I should already have ways to deal with it. Bistro isn't a warrior, unfortunately. Chainsaw Insect instead of Butcher? True. It wouldn't be terrible. They only draw 1, I suppose. But, I don't know, Bistro Butcher seems to fit the vibe more. Also, he's a dark type. Bistro Butcher is also a dark type, which is probably why I think I ran him, because I was trying to run him with... I think that's why we had Mystic Plasma, because it helped there as well. Yeah, Bistro isn't warrior. I could take him out. I could. That's what I'm saying. I could run more defender because he is also a warrior. I could swap Butcher out for an extra defender. But I'm just keeping him in the deck for now while we test. Yeah, I've got Confiscation at 1. I'm keeping him in for the testing. But also, it's the spell traps we have too many of. We have too many spells and traps at the moment. So we need to worry about that. First and foremost. I don't think we need Giant Trunade. We should be controlling their back row. Like Heavy Storm, MS2, and then also our guys destroying back row. The only problem with, like, I guess it's Cliff the Trap Remover. The only issue with Cliff the Trap Remover is the fact that if we get to the point where we've attacked them and done battle damage, they're probably already going to have activated their back row, is my thought process. So, I mean, I guess we have Nobleman of Extermination, just to destroy a spell or trap. And then remove the same spell or trap from play. I may not need MST. Nobleman of Extermination could be my MST, like, swap. Confiscation could come out. I mean, true. If we're running double Robin Goblin, we possibly don't need that either. A spell with Manathon? Yes, I don't own it yet. I need to go dual Don ZALOOG. I will add that in. That is another Dark Hole, so it would be good. But yeah, you can't get it through normal means. You have to beat Don ZALOOG 10 times. Actually, no, that's a good point. Maybe Trunade over Heavy Storm for that. Like, get rid of Heavy Storm, use Trunade so we can discard them from hands. If I have Goblin, I guess. Okay, what I also need to check is what each Dark Scorpion, what do you actually do? Return a card on field to owner's hand or check top deck. I quite like checking top deck on Chick the Yellow more so. Gorg is return a monster to top of deck or send top card to deck. Most of them are deck rip, right? I mean, Monet is Searcher. So Monet is brilliant. Don ZALOOG is the only one that discards, right? Maybe I don't need Giant Trunade because most of the time we're removing from top deck. So if it's already on field, we want to delete it. Yeah, I'm not gonna run Trunade. I'll keep Heavy Storm. We want to delete it from the field just entirely. Oh, no, Extermination is very bad. I mean, it gets rid of Sakuretsu, Bottomless Trap Hole, though, and then any extra copies of it. Like, maybe not as an MST, like, replacement. Maybe I'll keep MST. But Nobleman of Extermination is great in this game when a lot of the Obelisk Blue girls run 3 Bottomless Trap Holes. If I know that they have Bottomless Trap Hole, I can remove it and any extra copies of it. Yeah, Donna's the only hand rip, weirdly. Nah, I don't need to boost by 500. I have 3 copies of A-Forces. Like, just... yeah, also Seal doesn't exist. But A-Forces, if I have 2 warriors or spellcasters on my field, everything goes up by 400. Just a single copy of A-Forces and 2 monsters is enough. What spellcaster did I remember having... oh, Summon Priest. That was the other thing I wanted to add, maybe. I need to find Summon Priest. Because having Summon Priest on field actually buffs our other guys too. Probably don't need 3, no, but it's a starter. We need it. I like the idea of having it 3 because I want to open with it, and if I have 2, it's literally unstoppable. Like, maybe we don't need 3, but that's what testing is for. We're not jumping straight into the tournament once the deck is finished. I have time to test, so we'll keep it at 3. We'll see if cutting it down to 2 is super necessary. So, we don't have to cut it down. What I do have to cut down, though, is... I guess if I'm using Summon Priest, I could get rid of Tribe. Either Tribe or Needleworm, I think. I think Morphing Jar would be too good here. Actually, do I need Magician of Faith? I guess Magician can bring back reinforcements, so yeah, I'll keep Magician at 1. Yeah, maybe we don't need Tribe now. Might just be overkill, because we should theoretically have control of the board. Mind Crush? What is Mind Crush? Is it... it's a trap, right? Is that really gonna help us? I'm not gonna open with 3 copies of A-Force, surely. In a... like, I'm probably gonna end up running 60 cards anyway. If I'm running 45, I could maybe run it down to 2. But, like... if I open with 3 copies of A-Forces, you could say that about anything, you know? Like, oh, I'm gonna open with all, like, 2 Robber Goblins and 2 Robin Zombies, you know? You could say that about anything with the probabilities there. Like... like, you can't just say, yep, running a 3 of is definitely gonna make me draw all 3 copies. Mind Crush, Mind Crush. There it is. I recognize the card art. Declare 1 card name. If your opponent has the declared card in their hand, discard it. Otherwise, I discard a card. No, I'm not gonna drop Beast Butcher. I'll show you why he's good. Also, we're not worried about monsters right now. I have to know if they have that card in hand, though, for Mind Crush. I don't know if I like Mind Crush here, honestly. Like, I would need to know what's in their hand, and I don't have cards to know. Horn of Heaven. Spell or trap? When you suggest cards, could you tell me what it is as well? Because I often don't know whether it's a spell or a trap. It is a trap? Oh, is it that one? Ah, there it is. Tribute 1 monster, negate the normal summon, flip summon, special summon of a monster. Do I want to be tributing monsters? I mean, in that case, why not just run Bottomless Trap Hole? If they're gonna summon a guy that's probably gonna beat over us, I'll just keep Trap Hole. No. Anyway, I think Raigeki Break can go. We have enough ways to destroy monsters and spells and traps, so I think Raigeki Break can go. I still like Bottomless. Hidden Soldiers, level 4 or lower Dark Monster. That's also why I can special summon Beast Butcher off of Hidden Soldiers if need be. No! Spell traps! Look at spell traps first! I'm worrying about spell traps. I'm trying to thin the spell traps because we have way too many of them. We hit 60 at least, which is viable now. We could run this. I guess maybe we'll just... now it's 60, I'll just test this. I'll test this now. I'm not running Messenger of Peace. Because our monsters should be higher than 1,500. The way this deck is panning out, I'm probably going to have a lot more than 1,500. Oh, it's still got harpies, whoops. Typically, I want to be above 1,500 attack, because I want to open with A-forces. Oh, remove card. That might be the case. They may end up with no cards left to discard with card destruction. It's just an opener. If I open with card destruction, it's great at immediately destroying them. Oh, drag down and then into Mind Crush. Yeah, that's why we're testing. I'll see what's useful and what's not here. But as I say, I'll test with this and then we'll... Obviously, Nova's probably not the best target, but... We'll see... I just want to test opening hands mainly. But we have our buff. And this is what I mean as well. We're running 3 Command Knights. So if I don't get A-Forces, I'll have Command Knight. Yeah, once... If I can, although I'm mostly targeting from the top deck. With the Dark Scorpions, the main goal is targeting the top deck. Unless maybe it is smarter to destroy from their hand first. I don't know, actually. I usually let Goblin do all the work for hand destruction. Or I guess... I guess Spirit Reaper can also be used for that. Yeah, mix of both, I suppose. Oh, I guess that's what I'm trying to do. Is do a mix of both. So maybe I should be targeting them from hand first. I just think in this game, like, getting rid of their top deck is usually better, because they usually Destiny draw. Alright, discard a card. Yeah, unless the deck out. Oh, that's kind of the point. We're gonna try and deck rip them. If they don't die via battle damage, we're gonna try and deck rip them. But also, you know, it's this game, so obviously they Destiny draw the out a lot of the time. So we'll rip from the top deck the enemy's Destiny draw they need. Yeah, it's a shame because there's just too many good choices, is the issue. Like, there's just too many good options for cards to destroy. Like, cards that destroy from hand or deck, even. That's my issue, because I don't really want to run 80 cards. So finding the space for them is tough. Yeah, if we're beatdowning, true, hand rip might be better. Might be better to focus on ZALOOG destroying the hand and the others targeting the deck. That might work, actually. ZALOOG targets the hand, and then all the other Dark Scorpions focus on either destroying from the top deck or, you know, like Cliff removing spell traps and other stuff. Like, checking the top deck with Chick the Yellow. Just beat down. They get way too strong, although we are dueling Nova, so he's not exactly putting up much of a fight. I guess that's part of the issue. We need the Dark Scorpions to be strong enough to beat over enemies. Yeah, I should probably duel somebody actually semi-viable. Alright, zombie! Yeah, I guess the main focus is making the Dark Scorpions actually damaging. Oh, you have noticed, thanks for stopping by, you know, appreciate it. Yeah, there's not really a lot for piercing, is there? Good thing I had my cyber jar in my hand. Hell Palmer? Alright, I'll have to look at that. Have a good stream. Thank you, appreciate it. Alright. I'll wait until we get back into the deck edit, because I can't check cards right now, so I'll look at Time Seal. Obviously, I have one drop-off. Maybe extras would be good. But I'll check Time Seal and Hell Palmer, but I need to finish this duel first, so I can check. Let's look at your top deck. Rush recklessly. Oh, I don't know if I need it necessarily. I don't know if I need Rush recklessly because of A-Forces and Command Knight buffing them enough. Oh, they just don't get the next draw? Oh, is that it? I don't know if it's necessary if we're just deleting their top deck and their hand anyway. I don't know. I guess Chick the Yellow is good for that, because I don't need to stop them from drawing if their top deck is garbage, I guess. Wow. That was a lot of set cards all of a sudden. Oh, hey, more burglars. I think Summon Priest isn't going to come in handy at the moment. Because what I'm noticing is we need spells to summon with Summon Priest. I'm not seeing many spells come up. That's true, hopefully not Exchange of Spirit. Although I at least have one card, so... Deck needs a real time. Hey, there goes Exchange of Spirit. He did have it on his top deck. Hey, look at that. The deck did its job. It got rid of the AI's top deck. And then we add a card. And we take a card from the top of their deck. Go over to card destruction as well. Now Nova isn't gonna win! Yay! Look at the top card. What else you got there, buddy? Yeah, we've got a good basis now, I think, for the deck. What? Soul Release again? Yeah, you can keep that. I think we have a very strong basis now. Obviously, I think I just need to grind Nova for quick DP so I can get Trap Remover instead of the Burglars. With Monet the Thorn, I don't think we need Mystic Tomato. Although, Mystic Tomato does help on destruction, so I guess it floods the field with more bodies. I don't know if I need it, though. Because we have Defender as well, which helps defend from big bodies, so... Oh, Dark World Dealings and Hand Destruction are in Tag 2, not in this game. Only issue. Just a slight issue, not in this game. More Thing Jar. Another A-Forces! Nah, not in one. They would have been brilliant for the Exodia deck, but no. Me first. Okay, let me go to deck edit and then start suggesting cards, because I will forget by the time we get there. Alright, what were people suggesting? Oh, Time Seal was the one. I'm not sure about Time Seal. I mean, obviously, it stops them from drawing, but... do I care to stop them from drawing? I don't know if I care enough. Oh, 3 copies of drop off, yeah. Rather than skipping their draw phase, I would much rather let them draw and discard it with drop off. I am much more in favor of running more drop off copies. I agree. Yeah, rather than just stopping them from drawing, I think, yeah, let them draw and then get rid of it. Me Fist, is that monster? I'll worry about whether I want to add extra copies of drop off later once we can maybe make some more space. Oh my god. This game is so slow at scrolling through cards. Scroll faster! Oh my god, it's so slow. And typing is just as slow. Me Fist. Me Fist Infernal General is a fiend. 5-star. 5-star piercing damage, 1,800 for a 1 discard. I don't think we need. If it was a warrior, I'd be much more in favor. Yippee!
Hard selling goblin would be funny as hell.
Oh god, what does that do again? I remember this card, but I don't remember why I remember this card. I remember it, but I remember it because it's stupid, isn't it? Where is it? Is hard selling not in the game? Oh, I think I own it physically. Goblin. Is it not? I have all the other goblins, but yeah, I don't own it. Oh, you bounce the spells and traps. Oh, interesting. I thought I remember it being bad. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I must be thinking of a different card then. Oh, drag down to the grave. That was the spell, wasn't it? Oh, I need to undo. Then search by spells. I love the search function in this game. I just wish you could scroll faster. Dark piercing. Oh, drag down is... I get to we both discard 1 from each other's hands, and again, I could just force discard them, though, with, like, confiscation. Obviously, it's random, but I'm not that bothered. I don't think we need drag down. Because robbing goblins should do the trick. Also, straight up can't find it. That also doesn't help. Do I not own it? Oh, no, there it is. I see it. Yeah, I can see their hand, but... Oh, wait, confiscation also lets me see their hand, right? So rather than them getting a look at my hand, I'll just keep confiscation. 1,000 life points means nothing to me. I'll just look at their hand and discard. Confiscation's enough for now. Gearfried and Smoke Grenade. Is Smoke Grenade in this game? Light Force is not in... Wait. I don't know what I thought Light Swans you meant, but Light Force... Yeah, Light Force is... Gravekeeper's Servant I did have, but we're gonna hopefully not let them attack us. Yeah, Share the Pain is, but again, I don't need Share the Pain because we're trying to avoid them getting much field presence anyway that we can't immediately destroy. Like, you know, that's why we have both Devastation and Crush card. The idea is to just stop them from playing the game. Card Destruction, we might not need it now, yeah. Because it was there because the initial idea was to deck people out. The original idea was to try and deck people out, but it seems we win too fast for that. The issue with card destruction is, yes, we win far too fast now. But it's also good for clearing my hand if I've got garbage. If my hand sucks, it's also helpful, though. Yeah, A-Force is too fast, yeah. But if I don't open with A-Forces, card destruction, reset my starting hand. It's still pretty good. Card destruction is not specifically targeted for enemies. It's good for me too. I'll do... First of all, I need to change the name of this deck. That's one thing I need to do. Yeah, more drop-offs, but where? Like, I don't know where I want to put them. I want to do more tests. Oh, wow. Thinking about the word drop-off. My brain is absolutely fried today, clearly. I am him. Exclamation point. Oh, and I'll save it too. I'll do a couple more tests with this first. Yeah, drop off at 3. I can see the appeal. I don't know where I want to put it. As I say, if I run a couple more tests, I can see what cards I don't care for. Like, I'll run into cards that I realize I don't really care much for, like Summon Priest, honestly. Summon Priest could possibly go if I have a monster to replace it with. What was it? Hellpalmer? Where are you? Oh god, I wish I could skip faster down these. Yeah, Gravekeeper's Servant makes them self-mill, but they have to attack, right? So the issue with Gravekeeper's Servant is if I get a decent opening hand, I shouldn't ever need it because they won't be attacking me. They're going to be on the defensive from the get-go, is the plan. The plan is to leave the enemy on the defensive and then just control them from there, so... I did have Gravekeeper's Servant initially, but if I'm trying to thin the deck to 40 or 45, I can't see it being too helpful. Hellpalmer! If it is destroyed, it's a 5-star. If it is destroyed and sent to the graveyard as a result of battle, as long as this card is in the grave, your opponent discards 1 card at the end of his or her battle phase. Interesting, but it has to be destroyed by battle. I like the continual card discard. I have to... I can special summon it, but just not from the grave. But it is a fiend. God, if you had lower attack. Gotta be destroyed by battle, yeah. That's gonna be an issue for us. Yeah. I'm not seeing the 5-star, yeah. Has to be special summoned. Oh, Shrink wouldn't work. No, I mean, like, if it had less attack, I could cheat it out with Mystic Tomato. I can't shrink a card on hand, so... Skull Invitation. We're not trying to burn damage, though. Yeah, we aren't really having an issue flooding the board with monsters. No, we're not. I could Tribute Summon, but again, it has to die via battle. In this scenario, like, most scenarios with this deck, we want to be in control of the game. They're not going to be attacking us, which is the same thing for Gravekeeper's Servant, right? Oh, shrink it to make it die? It's a lot of steps to forcefully destroy my own card by battle. Because I want the enemy to be on the defensive. Gravekeeper's Servant and this probably don't work too well. Because, you know, I get Don ZALOOG and A-Forces. He's like a 1,800 attack monster. If the enemy don't immediately have a big player, they're going to be on the back foot and playing defensive, not attacking me. By the time I get this guy out, yeah, they don't even go to battle phase if we're too strong, yeah. I don't think we're going to see much use out of this. As I say, I'm going to go run a test on this. Oh, skull. Yeah, I don't think I want effect damage. Necessarily. Let's duel Alexis for some reason. Yeah, maybe with another if it's a more stall focused deck rip deck, I could see it being useful. This deck is running way too fast. This deck is kind of like my fuck you to the AI, where I'm just beating them down and punishing them harder while I beat them down. That's the play. Like, I make a strong monster, and then they can't beat over it, and every time I beat them, every time I beat over them with it, they also lose cards from hand and deck. That's the plan. But like, here we go. Confiscation. Get rid of a card from hand. Being... Pot of Greed, maybe? While returning alive, you... If I discard Pot of Greed, you're just immediately going to set Magician of Faith, aren't you? I'll get rid of Pot of Greed anyway. Set Magic Jam. Set Monet. Play A Forces. Slowing the deck down would be funnier, I guess. Maybe I'll make an alternate version of the deck, which we run slower. Like, maybe I'll make a deck variant where we don't use A-Forces, and we focus on, like, yeah, maybe using... which trap was it that allows me to attack directly? Like, you specifically using Dark Scorpion's combination. Is there a way to recycle traps, like, consistently? Because maybe I'll make a version of the deck that... I mean, we could even use A-Forces so they can't beat over us, but... a version of the deck where I just keep recycling combination to attack directly. There's Mask of Darkness, but that's only once. Joking you, thank you for subscribing, appreciate it. Messenger Piece wouldn't be good in this deck because we also over level ourselves, essentially. I guess I'll bring Gorg. My issue... oh, Tsukiyomi and Mask, yeah. Maybe that's like a completely alternate strategy we could run. That's like a whole other play I think we could make. Are you gonna be strong enough? Let's find out. 1,400, yeah. That's gonna be a clash. But hey, it is what it is. No, I don't have a forbidden card that I can use yet. It's after you've beaten the game 10 times, and I've beaten the game 9 times. After this, well, now I have to do another challenge run because we lost the progress with the Abitos. But once I beat the game 2 more times now, I'll have access to a forbidden card. But only once you've beaten the game 10 times, I believe, I can do that. So, no Yatta in this deck, unless we postpone this for a couple challenge runs. Oh, and Secret of the Bandit. Okay, hold on to that. I need to leave this duel first. Hold on to that, because I will forget in 5 seconds. No, in the first game, if you run a forbidden card, they don't change. But you have... like, the trade-off is, if you run a forbidden card, they don't change, but at the same time, you have to beat the game 10 times. Big Bang Shot. Nah, I'm not that fussed, because we have way too much damage anyway. Just an equip card for piercing isn't going to bother me. As I say, I'm not that desperate for damage output. Really. Oh, Tag Force is a lot of fun, but the enemy... the enemy AI can be bullshit at times. Vampire Lord deck control, I did that with Camula. We tried to use a bit more of a deck destructive vibe with Camula. It didn't really work that well. Because Camula is garbage. Camula is kind... Well, no, Camula's okay, but I guess just deck destruction in this game can be a bit rough. Like, if you're playing slowly on purpose, it can be difficult. Oh my god, finally. Yeah, we did build zombie deck destruction. It wasn't very good, though. Maybe I could make a better version of it now. Maybe I could try and make a better versione. Go to you. Oh, I missed here. But wait! Get out of here! I guess I'll just send... I don't need Sangan. Get out of here, Sangan. Yeah, I'll have a look at Tsukiyomi. That could be quite funny, actually. If I could recycle traps. But again, that's like a big, very reliant on things to perfectly play out kind of combo. You know, like, oh, I need these 3 very specific cards all at the same time. That's gonna be dangerous. I don't know. It's tough. Oh, but that was my boy. Oh, this is why we need trap negate, because the perfectly timed Sakuretsu. Okay. Yeah, Robin Zombie, I guess. What is this? Oh, well. Did she say, here's my cyber girl? That is a DD warrior lady. You fool. It's fine. She's gonna needleworm herself out of 500. 505 cards. God, my brain is so tired. This is why I can't be sociable. I was sociable for like a few hours today, and I literally cannot function anymore. Like, Jesus Christ. Straight up stopped being able to function like a human being. Wait, what? Oh, I have to attack you? Oh, that's... Okay, DD Warrior Lady and Rare Gold is an interesting combo. I guess Dark Scorpion Burglars are gonna have to come out. We'll have to sacrifice the Burglars to DD. Double Robin Zombie? Okay. 3 A-Forces, double Robin Zombie. This is the true ZALOOG experience right here. Alright. Sorry, Burglars, you have to be sent away. You have to be sent to the Shadow Realm for this one. Just sent the whole gang to the Shadow Prison. But yeah, I guess it depends. How do we want to pivot this deck? Do we want to focus on winning via deck out? Or do we just want to beat down? Because honestly, this is pretty funny. Like, a more beatdown focused deck against, like, you know, somebody like Alexis. We have a 2000 attack Don ZALOOG. And every time I hit them directly, they're going to lose the top 2 card of their deck. It's still pretty funny, even if it is very focused on... oh god, here we go. Ow. Even if it is more focused on getting big monsters and winning quickly. Deck them out is more of a meme. Maybe I'll make an alternate version today. Yeah, beatdown is similar to others. I mean, I don't do beatdown often. It's not super often that I play it. Yeah, beatdown discard. I guess we could try and focus more there then. I mean, hey, even with this, we've got it down to 13 cards. I think we still need A-Forces. I think we do still need A-Forces here to play this out. Is that like a Sakuretsu there? Let's find out. Yeah, we can pivot a little bit away from beatdown, I guess. Oh my god. Do we need to change the deck that much? Oh, here we go. Attack and receive. Like, this is the beatdown focused version of the deck, and I just made her discard 3 cards by attacking. If Don ZALOOG can get an attack in directly as well. Yeah, this deck kind of already crushes at both angles. Sometimes we win via beatdown real quick, but other times we can almost win. Oh no! All my boys! Did you say Cybergirl at Command Night? That's not a Cybergirl. She's already down to 9 cards, so. Yeah, I don't know if we want piercing necessarily. Alright. Leave you in defense for now. We have a couple ways to destroy. Wait, what do you mean 5 deck cards and 5 active cards for boss? Oh, because she Heavy Storm, now I can play cards, yeah. I think normally if I was taking it more seriously, I wouldn't have played the 3rd A-Forces and I'd have a space to play these cards. Normally, or the 2nd Robin Zombie, maybe I wouldn't have played, but... who do I need? I guess Monet. Yeah, I guess Hand Rip is just a bonus. Hand and Deck Rip is just a bonus to this deck. It's more just beat down. No, you're alright. Hit Monet. Oh, wait, that's... I didn't set Monet, did I? Of course. I set Night Assailant. Say goodbye to your Command Knight. What is that? What is that face down you got there? Oh, ZALOOG. Take care of that for me. Do you have like another Sakuretsu? No, you don't, actually. Lose top 2, please. I'm gonna try and finish her with card destruction. Attack and receive again. I mean, that's only gonna do like 1,000 damage. Ouchies. Do you have a 3rd attack and receive? That would suck. Hey, do you have another attack and receive? That would really suck. For me. And there's 2... Yeah, I can't use 7 tools anymore now. About to lose? Am I, though? If she doesn't have another, no, that's fine. If she doesn't have another attack and receive, we win. Oh no, 600 life points means I'm going to lose. I don't think so. Musterings. Oh, well, she said a card. If it is... That is gonna suck, though, if it is another, attack and receive. Alright, remove that. You know what I could do, actually? Play card destruction, now, to try and pull, like, an MST or some shit. Nope, that's drop-off. Yeah, exactly. I only need 1 life point to win. Exactly. But it is gonna suck if you do have... if you do have another not drop of attack and receive. Let's find out! Do you have one? Let's find out! Oh, if I did have Cliff the Trap Remover, that would have been perfect here. If I did have Cliff the Trap Remover, that would actually be perfect. Didn't have it! Hey! Yuji Ando, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. And one. It could be her last card. That would be really funny. I'm gonna drop off her last card. Yeah, Trap Jammer, I guess, maybe is better than 7 tools. But that's only for this specific scenario, is the issue. Alright, drop off. Oh, it was the last card in deck. That's really funny. And bottomless trap hole. Win via deck out. Do we want Trap Jammer instead, I wonder? Completely cleaned them out. Nothing on field or in hand. There we go. So silly. Yeah, we got like 10 extra DP for a deck out. It's not a lot, but yeah, it's like, do we use tools or do we use Trap Jam? Like, that's the... I always struggle with decisions there because it's like, well, we either can block any trap or just traps for free during battle phase. I don't know. But what I do know is I need to spend 2,000 DP on the Dark Pack. That's what I do know. Yeah, S-Tech Alexis, yeah. Is there a pack that's here that wasn't before? No, I think I'm seeing things. Oh, I think it's because Alexis's pack got highlighted. I think that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, Nova kind of counters this deck because he can add all of his cards from grave back to deck, but he dies too quickly. Like, Nova doesn't summon enough monsters to survive the warrior beatdown. Yeah, Nova's supposed to counter this, but he truly cannot. Especially when we Robin Zombie his exchange of spirit. That does not help him. But yeah, I need Cliff. I don't have a copy of him is the issue. That's why I'm pulling on this pack. Oh, another Crush card. I need 2 copies of Cliff, actually. That's what I would like. 2 Cliffs and 1 Chick the Yellow needed. 2 Cliffs, 1 Chick the Yellow, and I believe we're good, because I don't think I'm going to bother with Mystic Tomato. But yeah, we could try and pivot this deck into focusing more on hand and deck rip for funnies. Pitch Black Wolf, I forgot that card existed. Oh yeah, if we do Roids with Cyrus, I think Steam Gyroid is our strongest card, yeah. How scary is that? Although, I guess, you know, Steam Gyroid with Limiter Removal and Power Bond is still an OTK, so... It's still technically an OTK if we have Limiter Removal and Power Bond. But Steam Gyroid being our boss monster is terrifying. Not Gorg! I don't want Gorg! I need Cliff! No, I don't need Pitch Black Wolf. I need Cliff! Also... Oh, there's Chick the Yellow. Okay, there's my extra copy of Chick. But isn't Time Lord also not Time Lord? I don't remember what it's called, but that time guy that we just pulled as a monster. Isn't that like if it does battle damage, your opponent can't draw? Isn't that a thing? Time Eater. Okay, we didn't pull any of the guy we needed, but that might not be terrible, actually. As a monster? I like that idea more as a monster. Oh, destroy a monster. Ah. Oh, wait, actually, that kind of combos with this, right? Because these guys want to attack directly. Time Eater. Level 5? Why always level 5s? Or level 6 even, Jesus. If this monster destroys a monster on your opponent's side of the field... Oh, they skip their main phase 1. Oh, it's not skip a draw, it's skip main phase 1. Actually, no, we don't need that then. I thought they skip draw phase, but I guess that's Yata, yeah. Yeah, okay, Time Seal would do that instead. I just thought if it was destroying a monster, that would work better, but... Skips main phase 1. I don't think we need that. Yeah, I guess if it was draw phase, it would be too OP. I'm getting Yata and that mixed up. Oh, it's because it's also called Time Eater, so I think my brain was like, oh, it must be the monster version of Time Seal. It must be the monster equivalent of Time Seal. Yeah, they've made phase 2 to play a monster, but it just basically means they're not gonna be able to attack us that turn, pretty much. Double Costin, no, we're not tribute summoning anything, really. Yeah, it comes with Help Armor, which also we don't need. It's another thing we don't really need. Chick the Yellow, let's find you. Yeah, we don't actually tribute summon anything other than one tribute, guys. We don't have any, like, huge boss monsters, because our low levels are the big boss monsters. But think of the funny. Yeah, but if I just did a bunch of funny things, the deck would have, like, no synergy. There'd be way too many things going on with this deck if I just did a bunch of funny strats. Did I pass by it? Is it Dark Scorpion Chick the Yellow? Hold on, I can literally check. It is Dark Scorpion Chick the Yellow, not Chick the Yellow Dark Scorpion. It was the other way around. There you are. Oh, Gravekeeper Servant, I do, but again, we're trying not to let them attack us, really. We're trying to control them without them attacking us. Yeah. Gravekeeper Servant... Oh, right, Secrets of Band. Sorry, I was meant to check. That wasn't on. I mean... I guess it is more discard bait. I'll check if I have it. Wait, was it? It's not an equip, is it? It's just a spell. Sort by name. Secret, sell new one. Power Bond, P, S, there we go. Secrets of the Bandit. If I'm not mistaken, isn't it like a scroll-looking thing? I remember it looking like a scroll. Maybe that's something different. Second toy. Scroll of Bewitchment. Oh, I don't think I have. Oh, it's the secret. I hate those. I hate those things. Why do they do this to me? Don't add the. There we go. The Secret of the Bandit. I freaking hate the. I love how... I think Steam omits the on its games listings, and I love that. This card can only be activated during main phase 1. Select one face-up monster on the field. Each time the selected monster inflicts battle damage to opponent's life points this turn, opponent discards one card. So yeah, I guess it's like a spell version of Robbing Goblin for a turn. Maybe it's a one-of. I could see it being useful as a one-of. But good lord, what do I get rid of? I guess that's the other thing. If we do want to pivot into more... more control-y, less beatdown, what do I even change, though, in that scenario? Or do I just play the deck differently to focus less on beatdown? I actually think the deck works fine, as is. Like, if we're just gonna try and basically hand rip them. Hand and deck rip. If I did want 3 drop-offs, where do they fit in as well? Because my only issue is obviously... A-Forces is a huge part of us getting the power we need to overpower our enemies. But if I want the other cards, where would I... Oh... Brain hoardy. Maybe I don't need Hidden Soldiers. Level 4 or lower Dark Monster. Usually they're being summoned as soon as they arrive anyway. I'm thinking we don't need Hidden Soldiers. I might get rid of Hidden Soldiers. 7 tools or just... Okay. What if... This is possibly the stupidest thing. No, I'm not cutting Bishop Butcher. No. I want to show you why he's great. As soon as I get Robin Goblin and him on the same field, you would not believe your eyes. Okay. Divine Wrath, 7 tools, and Magic Jam go. And then we just run 3 Solemn Judgments, maybe. Maybe we try... Because we shouldn't really be in danger of being attacked. Theoretically. Theoretically, we should be well protected by our gigantic boss monsters. And it negates summons too, right? So if they do summon something that could possibly be over us, we could just half our life points again. Am I crazy? Where the hell is S in the alphabet anymore? I apparently walked straight past it. I thought I had 3 copies of it. Wait, QRST. So it should be around here, right? Am I blind? What? I thought I had 3 copies of it. SO. Am I crazy? Threatening room. I swear I had more than 1 copy of you. I mean, yeah, 60 card deck is just crazy in general. I swear I used to have more copies of Solemn Judgment. Hold on. Let's reset the search and just search for traps in general again. Sort by name. Did I, like, accidentally, like, double filter or something? Weird. I thought I had multiple copies of you. Maybe that was in a different save file. Huh. I got all copies of them during Primitive Light. I must have, I guess. That's crazy. Okay, I guess that's something else to grind for then. Okay. Something else to grind for, but maybe we just scrap Divine Wrath, 7 tools. I kind of want to keep Magic Drain, because I also just like making them discard a card. So maybe a Magic Drain and 3 Solemn Judgments. So, yeah. That might be a way to cut some more. Yeah, 6 cards is still consistent? Yes! I agree, actually. No, I 100% agree. But I'm just figuring out where I want to cut down. That's my issue. No, Solemn isn't limited to 1. Funnily enough. Alright. Oh, wait, I'm still at 61. Whoops. Hold on. I'm just testing at the moment. Wait, Protector? What is that? What is Protector? Protector of the Sanctuary? Do I need that? I'll have a look at it, but I do need to... Yeah, Hidden Soldiers I don't think I need. I'm running 3 Marauding Captains. My special summons should be fine and safe. Hidden Soldiers... Yeah, I don't need Hidden Soldiers. Protector of the Sanctuary. If I'm going down to 45, I'll cut Bistro Butcher, maybe. But I love the idea of... Because the issue with Robin Goblin is sometimes they've already hit 0. But with Bistro Butcher, I can refill their hand, so I can destroy more. So imagine I have Goblin and Zombie on field. I can give them Bistro Butcher. Like, I can give them 2 cards with Bistro Butcher. And then rip one with Goblin, rip one with Zombie from top deck. So Bistro Butcher works to refill their hand, so we have more targets to rip with Goblin. Yeah, it's going to be funny with Don's looks. I will try and thin it down. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to try and thin it down to 45. But I just like making silly decks with a lot of different stuff going on in it. Obviously, we could maybe use Chainsaw Insect, but maybe that's a bit too strong. I think Chainsaw Insect might be a bit too beat-downy. At least Bistro Butcher isn't going to be too strong for the deck. Also, it's just a beat stick for when we don't have A-Forces, is the other thing. I like Bistro Butcher. Nobody can make me hate Bistro Butcher. Berserk Assault? I don't think it's in this game, weirdly. Or if it is, I don't think we have access to it. What even are you? Oh, it's that guy! Attack becomes combined attack of the two monsters tribute. Oh, interesting. Select one trap from graveyard, add it to hand. Yeah, hey, draw these cards. Thanks, discard them. Yeah, exactly. Protector of the Sanctuary, that's what I was looking for. Oh, this card? It's limited to one. While this card is face up on the field, your opponent cannot draw a card except during draw phases. Eh? Does that help? Yeah, if I don't have A-Forces, I suppose Chainsaw Insect would be better. Oh, oh yeah, I guess, yeah, a lot of enemies do use this. Do use, like, pot, don't they? I see. Opponent cannot draw a card except during draw phase. If I'm using that, though, I would need to get rid of Bistro Butcher and Destiny Hero Defender. I would need to cut these two for it. Because I'm stopping them from drawing, so I can't rip them anymore. I'll run some more tests. We'll come back to that. Maybe I should have put it in the side deck, but... Yeah, Nova gets screwed by it. Yeah, I think it's good, yeah. Needs thinning and maybe running up some extra copies of cards we want to see in our opening hand more. Let's just farm, because I still need 2 cliffs, so... Yeah, it's a little too situated. I mean, I think for me, with the way this deck is working, if they do draw extra cards, it shouldn't bother us, because we're going to rip them out of their hand anyway. 2,700 they don't get to draw, true. Yeah, farm Alexis, true. I want to farm Nova, because I want quick and easy DP so we can get Cliff. Then I'll test it more on Alexis. I just need the 2 Cliff the trap removers mainly. Yeah, we're gonna bully Nova. Alright, buddy. Morphing Jar. Get rid of... Oh, Cyber Jar. Sucks to be you. Now I'm gonna attack you with Chick the Yellow. Yeah, bullying is okay. Have you seen how many times I've beaten him? It's so funny. Alright, look at the top of the deck. Send 2 spell cards, select 1 spell. Yep, you can keep that. Nah, I don't need to Hero Shadow Scout. I think we're fine. So... I could... maybe just thin the deck more. I guess I'll set Nights out. Draw into Protector Alpha Cyber Jar, that is kind of funny, but... As I say, I don't know if I need to cut them off from drawing, because it doesn't bother me. Them drawing does not hamper me in the slightest. Toon Table, that can go to the bottom of the deck, thank you. That is true, yeah. I can't... Makes it harder to deck them out. That is also true. I need them to forcefully draw 2 cards with Pot of Greed, I guess. Cup of Ace? I actually don't know. I don't think it is. I don't think Cup of Ace is. I love that card so much. Alright, let's just beat you up quickly. Aww. Shame Cup of Ace isn't in it. I love Cup of Ace. I would get rid of Bistro Butcher for Cup of Ace any day. Let's check. Upstart Goblin. Get to the bottom of the deck. Now we're bullying. God, why does everybody hate Bistro Butcher so much? Everybody hates him just because he makes them draw 2. Yeah, Pot of Greed every attack, which I'm going to discard. That's the thing. You make them draw 2, and then you make them discard them. It doesn't have big animators. True. Alright, more burglary. Nah, I don't think we need protectors, I say. It's just gonna stop them from playing Pot of Greed, but if they play Pot of Greed, they just run out of cards faster. Cathedral Nobles. Yeah, you can keep Cathedral Nobles. Oh, I guess it's gonna get shuffled away anyway because of burglars. Oh, he actually discarded Cathedral? Interesting. Oh yeah, but that's the thing. I'm not gonna play Bistro Butcher in that scenario then. I'm not gonna play him to the field and attack with it, or I'll attack a monster. Because it's if he does battle damage, he makes them draw 2, I think. If I don't have Robbing Goblin on the field, I just won't attack with him. True, yeah, but that's a very specific scenario. If I have Morphing Jar and Protector, it's a very specific scenario, is the issue. Yeah, Nova's deck is supposed to deck you out, yeah. You need to, like, Protector is limited to 1. First of all, Protector is limited to 1, and even then, after that, you still need to have Morphing Jar, which is also limited to 1. It's 2 limited to 1 cards at the same time. I should have, what? But Bistro Butcher does do something! Like 9 times out of 10. You don't understand! Oh, card destruction would work with Protector, I guess. But hand destruction isn't in this game, so that doesn't work. But yeah, I guess, I don't know. As I say, Protector, sure you hand rip, I guess you hand rip them, but only under certain scenarios. I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, we'll see. Right, crush card. A forces. Miha Melvac, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. With 1,000 less attack. Right. So I could get rid of check the yellow, but that's not that. Not that bad. Yeah, we need a retrain of Bistro Butcher that's a waifu. That's what we need. Oh my god. Is he actually gonna do it? Is he actually gonna exchange a spirit so TK me? No, he doesn't. Alright. Command Knight. Flipper. Check the yellow. Yeah, Dom will put the Protector in attack mode. No, that is also true. Yeah, decent got some broken other times. I mean, I guess it is limited to 1. I could just get rid of Summon Priest for it. But it's a Fiend, isn't it? If it was a Spellcaster, god, that'd be so much better. Book of Tyre? Nah, go to the bottom of the deck. You don't get books. No reading for you. You're a Yu-Gi-Oh player now. Upstart. Emergency provisions. No, I don't have Gravekeeper's Servant because we're trying to not let the enemy attack us, basically. We want the enemy to pretty much just be locked out. Here it goes. Oh lord, he just keeps going. ZALOOG! Ah, we won too quick anyway. But next turn, if they were still alive, Bistro Butcher comes alive. Because I could make him discard from hand. Yeah, but not everybody is Nova. Not everybody is Nova. They're not all going to be drawing this frequently, unless we do Damon as well. But also, I would need to draw into the one of Protector. Oh, Defender being put in attack, yeah. We haven't actually seen Defender. That's another one of in this deck we haven't seen. Defender hasn't shown up. We would need to draw into it. If we manage to thin it down to 45 and still have a monster I would consider getting rid of for it, maybe. But my issue is it's situational. I don't know if we want to use Protector because he's way too situational. Yeah, Defender having 2,700 defense is really good. I don't know if he would put it in attack because it's only 100. Yeah, Protector's limited to 1, yeah. I'd probably only draw Protector when I don't need it. Alright, Zombie and Goblin in opening hand. And I guess we'll just play Burglars. Set a monster. Book of Tired. That better not be. Or, I mean, I hope it's Cyber Jar if anything. But if that's a Morphing Jar, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh yeah, I'm not doing the King of Games run right now. No. I wanted to take a break from it. I'd have to end King of Games if I lose at Rock Paper Scissors. Oh. I wasn't, because that's way too bullshit. I would not do that. I also wonder that, yeah. Why all the Dark Scorpions together are they weaker? I agree. I think that's weird. Oh, well, there's more Burglars. I also think that's weird. Oh, playing now that Road Trip's done? Oh, my Friday slot is Secrets of the Mimic now. Until that game is, like, over. Yeah, Secrets of the Mimic on Friday. Reckless Greed. You bastard. Yeah, that's it. Keep drawing. Yeah, keep drawing your cards. See what happens. Resi 4? I will probably at some point, but Secrets of the Mimic just came out. Yeah, it's the new FNAF game that just came out. Alright, I don't know if I need 7 tools. Alright, time to delete their hand. Alright, delete a spell, and 1 from hand, and 1 from top deck. Done with FNAF. I still love it. I do still love it. Alright, there goes that, there goes that, there goes that. Done ZALOOG. Discard a card from hand. Rip another one. And this is why also we play Bistro. We hit them with Bistro, they draw 2. Robin Goblin plus ZALOOG makes them discard those 2. I was picturing a weird angle. I think they all are. Alright. How does deck feel? Alright, actually. I mean, we beat Alexis, barely, but... It's not bad. It's pretty fun to delete from deck. When both traps are on field, it's really funny. Like, every attack you do just does so many things. Another goblin! Let's freaking go! Alright. Goblin and zombie. Make him discard a card. And this, again, is where Bistro Butcher would be helpful, because now I have 2 goblins and a Don ZALOOG. They're going to be discarding up the wazoo. Exchange of spirit! I mean, you'd probably lose next turn regardless, but... You don't have the life points to do that, my guy. Look at the chains! I don't know. I like Bistro Butcher. But as I say, I am not opposed to removing it if we are managing to get it down to 45. I will happily remove it if we need to thin it to 45. I might be able to. I don't know. Oh, Chain Strike! I mean, I don't really want to win via effect damage necessarily. I feel like effect damage might not be ideal. I still want to at least, you know, beat down with them or deck destruct them to death. Bro's deck destructing himself? It jarred to pot. This absolute madman. Butcher is just a spec piece. Like, he's just a one-of. Like, he's a one-of that his whole entire existence is just to refill their hand if I have Robin Goblin on field. Give them more things. It's either Bistro or Protector, I guess, but... Necro Valley? I don't think we need it. It's just Floodgatey. I don't think we need Necro Valley. It would be fun to stop them playing from the graveyard, but... Not necessarily important. Because also, I like Monet brings stuff back from grave, so I guess I kind of need the graveyard. Yeah, I guess maybe Don will attack with it if they have cards. I don't know. Like, you know, maybe Don will attack with it and be an idiot. But I don't know. Like, usually they attack in Gore's order, so... yes. Play Monet. I mean, we also have Defender, so... I'm probably going to keep Defender, and that also lets them draw bonus cards for Robin Goblin to get rid of. So there's always that. Yeah, first time drawing Defender, yeah. Look at that. But also, you know what else Bistro Butcher's good for? Discard, or like, tribute bait for Gorg, actually. We could summon Bistro Butcher, let them draw 2 cards, and like, it's a big beat stick that won't easily go down. And then we sacrifice him for Gorg. More Dark Scorpion. Ring. It's a shame you can't target Don ZALOOG with this. Right? I don't think you can. Yeah, weird you can't target Don ZALOOG here. That'd be helpful. What's on your top deck, Nova? Yeah, he's not a Dark Scorpion, I guess. Which is so weird. It's such a weird, like, thought process. Like, yeah, the leader of the Dark Scorpions, not part of the Dark Scorpion archetype, I guess. Like, oh, he's the leader, but he's not actually a Dark Scorpion. Was ZALOOG printed before all the other Dark Scorpions? I guess that would maybe make sense. Yeah, Cliff the Trap Remover, also not a Dark Scorpion. Oddly enough. Yeah, we do have reinforcement in the army, so... There is always that. You are correct. Alright, let's start deleting shit from his top deck. Yeah, there's no scorpions in the Dark Scorpions. Although, I do love their tattoo. The scorpion tattoo is genuinely really cool. I would unironically get that tattoo. That'd be like a really cool, like a low-key Yu-Gi-Oh tattoo, right? Like, if you got a Dark Scorpions tattoo, it just looks like a, cool, tribal scorpion-esque tattoo. But those who know would know. Ah, he is a DM card. I thought he might be. Because it is weird that he isn't, like, part of his own group. Sure, bring another chick to yellow. What's on your top deck, Nova? What's on the top deck? Shall we have a look? Morphing Jar? Thunder! Yeah, sure, you can keep Thunder. Oh yeah, Mercuria the Destructor, Limerus. Yeah, I think that's why they banned Mercuria the Destructor for this game. If I'm not mistaken. Summon Defender! Get him in there! I could have had a perfect victory, but I want to destroy from the top deck more. More zombie! Being any good? Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good beatdown just generally. Like, if you run this deck with A-Forces and Command Knight, it's pretty good beatdown with a good opening hand. If not, you just absolutely rip their hand and deck apart. It's so fun. Oh, whose deck improves the most? I know who improves the least. God, who does improve the most? Only page 1 and some page 2 characters, I think. Like, actually improve? Cyrus? I don't even know. I'm trying to think. Does he improve? I genuinely don't know. No, Bastion goes from a really strong, normal vanilla monster deck to Waters. It's still okay, but he tries to go from vanilla 1900 to Water Dragon. Bastion's deck is a massive downgrade. But also Cyrus downgrades to level 2s, unless that's different. Yeah, Jaden is the answer because he gets the least worse, yeah. I think, does Chaz start using Ojamas? So, like, that's an issue. Chaz starts running Ojamas. Cyrus starts running level 2 spam. I don't know about Chumley, actually. I genuinely don't know about Chumley. Yeah, Zane doesn't improve much, but he's already busted. Alexis's deck does actually streamline a bit. Alexis's deck does kind of get semi-viable. Barely. Yeah, I assume Chumley would be pretty good. Chumley's not terrible, ever. He's usually okay. Never dueled with Crowler, so I don't actually know if his deck improves. So that'll be interesting. I do want to play Ancient Gears with Crowler at some point. Oh, wow. All of that for a set 1 pass. Nice. Marauding Captain with no target. That is so sad. That's genuinely depressing. Marauding Captain with no target, bro. Yeah, Ancient Gears are really cool. I want to do all the main characters page 1 first. No, you can play that. I'll allow it. Yeah, not marauding any longer, nope. What cards am I considering cutting? That's a great question. I'll get rid of card destruction. I don't know, actually. Because at the moment, I'm liking, like, everything in scenarios. There's nothing really that I've been like, oh, I didn't like drawing that, you know? Like, that's usually my test. Like, when I'm dueling people, I'm usually like, oh, did I like seeing that drawn off the top deck? I guess Call of the Haunted, I'm really not using, like, the Revive from Grave stuff very much. So Premature Burial, Call of the Haunted. Is Pot of Avarice still in there too? No, I think we already took that out, didn't I? Because I may not need the Revives, necessarily. Because we are beating them down too quick. But this is just Nova. At the moment, this is just Nova, so... maybe we could, test it against a couple other people. I didn't even use oh, right, I guess that would have been an idea, wouldn't it? I had my whole deck in Grave and I could have used Premature. That's a really funny thing that I didn't even think about. I think I don't need both. Especially both, I don't need. One or the other, maybe. Like, maybe we don't need Premature, because at least with Call of the Haunted, I could revive Gorg on their turn, for example. Ruin Damon's life by playing with Protector? Okay, you know what, actually, just for the fun of it, I may do that. Just for the hell of it, I may add Protector just for that. But whether he stays or not is up for debate. True, I have a Warrior returning alive, and Monet the Thorn also brings back from Grave. It's just they don't get special summons straight away, I guess. Only trouble is, yeah. Oh, I might as well call it on to here. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of Premature Burial. Who's the big boss monster of the deck? Everybody. We're running A-Forces in order to make everybody the boss monster. Because they're all pretty much warriors. Yeah, the boss monster is A-Forces, yeah. Or Command Knight, I guess. Oh, I let you have that card, didn't I? Pretty much, yeah. We don't have any major boss monsters on their own. The power of friendship. That's the boss monster. The power of friendship is our boss monster. Alright, there we go. Yeah, if they steal my cards with Snatch Steal, it won't be that bad. That's also true. Because if they steal it, they don't get the benefit from A-Forces. Oh, wait, that's so genius, actually. I didn't even think about that element of it. If they're like, oh, that Don ZALOOG's got 3,000 attack, let's Snatch Steal it. Then it becomes a 1,400 again, which my guys will beat over. Wait, that's so genius. This deck counters Snatch Steal. Holy shit. Oh, yes, I want to do a remove from play run at some point. I really want to play Macrocosmos. And Creature Swap, yeah. I actually didn't put Creature Swap in this deck, which is usually my go-to in every deck. Alright, I need 2 Cliff the Trap Removers, please. Yeah, I'm not going to play Creature Swap. I don't need it. Again, we're gonna hopefully not let them play the game, so we can try and... I don't need creature swap. Maybe I don't even need... no, I'll keep Snatch Steal just in case there's someone a big boss monster, but... Grand Maju is in this game, yeah. But yeah, I don't need creature swap because... the idea being that they just don't get to play monsters, really. Yeah, A-Forces only works for my side of the field, yeah. Yeah, Grand Marshu's in this, I believe? I think I've seen him. I feel like I've seen him, but I might be crazy. Yeah, I'll add Protector and then duel Damon once or twice. Probably won't even see it. Probably won't even end up seeing it. Ooh, are the Dark Scorpions in the card converter, actually? I just realised the amount of packs we've opened and we haven't even seen Mystic Tomato yet. We haven't even seen Mystic Tomato. That it is in this pack. I know it is. This pack sucks. Yeah, only Dark Scorpions are the good bits of this. I guess DD Survivor's also pretty good. Please. No, not another double cousin. Is Cliff the Trap Remover a goddamn ultra rare or something? Oh, 2 dimensions? Oh, did I pull some? Wait, did I really pull Mystic Tomato when I wasn't paying attention? Oh, wow. Oh, well, there's one. Speaking of the devil. But yeah, weird. I haven't actually seen Cliff the Trap Remover, but I'll pull, like, my 4th Don ZALOOG, I guess. Where is Cliff? I thought it was just a rare like the rest of them. Cliff is a super rare? God damn it. We're gonna be here for a while then, huh? Super rares are harder for me to obtain than ultra rares. Something about it. Like, I guess I pull super rares, just never the ones that I want. There, see what a 5th Don ZALOOG copy. Enough! Please! Hold on, I need to check. I have to have a look. Card converter. Oh! I forgot my video open. Card converter tag. I don't think I remember. I guess I'll search Cliff. Nope! We have to pull them raw. Yippee! Yeah. He can't be that hard to find, surely. Oh, I guess Exchange of Spirit might work with Macrocosmos. That'd be weird. Let's narrow down to Forbidden Limited, limited to 1. That makes things easier. I thought you were in this pile. There you are. Throw you in. Now we need to find a monster that I'm willing to trade off. I still like Needleworm. Oh, that was it. Yes, Summon Priest. That was it. Because that was the one time where I was like, wow, Summon Priest is serving 0 purpose here because I had no spells I wanted to sacrifice for him. Last Train Home or Homeworld 2? I actually don't know what either of those either of those games are. Alright, Damon, let's see if we open with it. Oh, RTS games? Oh, interesting. Yeah, more likely to pull a specific R than a specific N, yeah. It's weird, isn't it? I guess probabilities make that, right? Because you have a lower chance of pulling a I mean, yeah, you have a higher chance of pulling a super rare than an ultra rare, but there's more targets within the super rare, right? So, when you hit the lower chance of the ultra rare, it's more likely to be the one you want. Right, I guess, right? Does that logic make sense? I hope so. Alright, A forces. I guess I'll just set Command Knight for now. Yeah, the gacha odds, yeah. Oh, units carry over from missions. That's cool. It may... That vibe does remind me I wanted to play XCOM at some point. Oh, Pot of Greed. He's deck destructing himself. Yeah, I wanted to play XCOM at some point. That always seemed pretty fun to me. Oh, duel with the anti-roll? No, that'd be great, actually. Name my men after true, actually. Not a terrible idea. Alright, you're only 1,800, annoyingly. But Command Knight is now strong enough to beat you, so... Yeah, I think it's XCOM 2 I own. If you die, well, I've never played it before. That's not fair. That's not fair. I've never played XCOM before, so if you die, it wouldn't be my fault. Wah. I'd cry. Chick the yellow. Oh yeah, exchanges in this, yeah. Yeah, I've heard XCOM is brutal. Do I have enough experience if I've played Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle? Oh, here we go, friggin' Final Destiny. If I've played Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, does that make me qualified to play XCOM? If it's 100%, it's 50? Yeah, no. I would lose my mind at that, yeah. 100%. You know how I get with this game's probabilities. Yeah, if it's not 100%, you're going to miss. Yeah, that's usually the case, isn't it? Play the goblin. Yeah, it's simplified XCOM, yeah. That's the only thing I know about XCOM is it has similar gameplay to it. Yeah, XCOM is definitely like the hard version of it. For sure. I do love the animations though. I've seen like I've seen clips of people missing, yeah, as you said, like missing point blank with a shotgun is really funny. Like missing with a grenade, like from like as well. I don't know. I've seen some funny clips of XCOM which made me want to try it. Part of avarice. Don't recycle cards. I'm trying to deck you out here, my guy. Yeah, we should play XCOM at some point. But again, add that to the list of 1,000 games that I need to play. Alright, reinforce. Actually, you know what else I need to do? Funnily enough, I do need to play the Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle sequel. That's another thing I need to do. Alright, no man extermination. Oh yeah, I forgot XCOM has loads of mods too. I just need to find... Ooh, nice. I just need to find, like, a time in the schedule for it. I'm a big cute. Oh, thank you. Nobody has mentioned that, I don't think. Thank you, I appreciate that. Dawn ZALOOG. Wait, can I? If I recycle reinforcement of the arm, oh wait, I can recycle A forces actually. That'll be better. Oh, it turns off the timers. Wait, do you have like turn timers? Wait, that sounds awful. Yeah, I'll check it out actually. Oh, did the sequel get dull quickly? I enjoyed the original, as I say, but... Alright, let's special summon check. Oh, you have to defuse bombs? Oh, interesting. I'll have a look into it, then. As I say, we're kind of in the middle of a few different playthroughs at the moment, so it's a little rough. I think maybe once I beat 100 line, it'll be a bit more viable. Perhaps. Hi, would you like to discard a card from your hand, please? Yeah, we'll look at it then. 100 line is just kind of taking up, like, all of my time right now. Oh, power level plateaued quickly. Oh, okay. Grimtooth, thanks for scoring. Appreciate it. Plus, it might be too easy. I could probably beat Rabbids Kingdom Battle in like a stream or two. So, XCOM would be a bit more... would have a bit more longevity, shall we say. Yep, Don ZALOOG is the guy with the Christopher Walken voice. I play Pot of Greed! It lets me draw 2 cards. Ah, just what I wanted. I summon Dawn ZALOOG. Ah! That's the whole GX cast reacting to him playing himself. They all go, ah! What is it he says after that? He's like, ah, just what I wanted. Dawn ZALOOG. And when I say there's only one of me, I mean it! Because, my children, I am him! I forgot that it's like literally the next line after they're like, ha! Such a brilliant moment in the dub, honestly. It's so good. Yeah, yeah, that was mentioned earlier, about naming all my units in XCOM after channel members, yeah. Alright, well, I have nothing... nothing to discard with my 2 robbing goblins now, unfortunately. Take a look, no, that was just their upstart goblin, unfortunately. God, I wish. Yeah, Arnold, Amber Mammoth. It's why when I probably will do the watch-alongs of Yu-Gi-Oh! At some point. Do we just start with GX, honestly? Because I want to do members-only watch-alongs, but I kind of want to skip straight to GX and then maybe go back to Duel Monsters, I don't know. But I want to watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX dub so bad. But yeah, the Amber Mammoth. Ah, flatten you like pancake! Ah! Yeah, voiced by Goku too, yeah. Which is hilarious. And Command Knight. Hasta la vista, baby! That's it. Yeah, when he's charging, he screams that. So stupid. I love it. Hey! Who said you could draw a card? Magician of Faith, delete his 2 cards in hand. Oh, we don't know Jaden's actor's name in English? Do we not, actually? That's weird. Delete his hand! He's not allowed anything! Alright, now Dawn ZALOOG, finish him. Dawn ZALOOG! Nice. Oh no, yeah, they started playing with actual rules in Battle City, no, yeah. I do kind of love the original, like, Duelist Kingdom is where all the bullshit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Comes from. I do kind of love it. Attacking the moon is so ridiculous. I do kind of love that. Oh, Season 0. I love Season 0. I was so surprised by how good Season 0 holds up. Yeah, Duelist Kingdom was... I think it was meant to be D&D, but people didn't realize because... The problem was, not everybody watched Season 0, so they didn't realize Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't meant to be purely based around a trading card game. Oh yeah, there's still some BS probably, yeah. But I haven't watched the original Yu-Gi-Oh! In so long. But yeah, I've not read Season 0, but I really want to, because I loved Season 0 so much. It was so good. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of people that realize Yu-Gi-Oh! Was meant to be like this, like just games in general type deal. Oh, I opened with... I didn't notice I had this in my opening hand. I was going to play Needleworm, but... yeah, it was meant to be more than Duel Monsters. Bro! I play Protector of the Sanctuary, and Damon immediately plays Final Destiny to it, bro. That's really funny. Oh, let's help him draw. No, we have to start with Needleworm. We gotta get set up first. Needleworm, ZALOOG, then Bistro. Alright, buddy. Actually, I might play Bistro this turn because we can attack the face down. Yep, we're gonna mill him to death for that one. Needleworm time! Ooh. Ah, that's gonna sting. Get wormed, idiot. Alright, and then ZALOOG to really hurt his feelings. Why is the Bistro Butcher a fiend? I mean, I guess he is very evil. But it is weird that he makes you draw two. I don't know what they were going for when they designed him to make him draw, to make him let you draw two cards. But here's how I like to use him. I like to attack with Bistro Butcher. I mean, obviously I don't have a Robbing Goblin, otherwise this would be perfect. If I had Robbing Goblin, this would be ideal. But they draw two, and then I make them discard. Ideally both of them, but... oh, Premature Burial Protector? No, that's actually true. I'll do that. Good point. Although that would cut off Bistro Butcher then. But that would cut Bistro Butcher off. Fine. I'll do it just to cook him. There he goes. Yeah, it needed a nerf because it was too strong is really funny. Yeah, make enemy card, draw cards, then card destruction, yeah. Another option. Hey! Robbing Goblin came one turn too soon. Alright, delete you. Don't let him draw. Oh, Protector Sanctuary. Sorry, Skull Angle. What would a waifu Bistro Butcher even look like? That is a brilliant question. I look at Bistro Butcher and I think... I'm trying to, like, relate it to, like, an anime character that they'd be similar to. I'm trying to think who... I'm trying to think of just, like demon girls in anime. I can't think of any off the top of my head. Big titty goblin lady. That runs the bakery! Wait, that's so cute. A butcher and a baker. Wait, that'd be so cute, actually. Lives on 50. What you gonna do with your last draw, Damon? I can't do battle damage. I can't make him discard cards now. Oh, I'm gonna do something silly. Is it only opponent? Oh, your opponent cannot draw cards? Hold on, I'm gonna Morphing Jar then. I just wanna try something here. So, if I flip Morphing Jar, so he discards one, and then theoretically he shouldn't be able to draw anymore, right? Wow, okay. So Morphing Jar and Protector does really screw them over. And then they're completely hand-ripped, so I could just focus on destroying from the deck then. Oh, okay. I see the appeal. I can see the appeal. And then we just focus on deck ripping rather than hand ripping. But then that would make Robbing Goblin not serve a purpose. The Robbing Goblin would then cease to have a purpose, really. Baker's dozen when you have Butcher and Baker on field. Aww, they need to retrain it, yeah. Oh, wait, you know what you could do? Is have Bistro Butcher, obviously, like, still makes them draw 2 when you do battle damage. And then Bistro Baker, like, does something in combination with that. Like, oh, when your opponent draws cards outside of their draw phase, discard any cards drawn. How cool would that be? Wait, how cool would that be? If your opponent draws cards outside of their draw phase, like, discard those cards. Because then she would serve a purpose outside of Bistro Butcher then as well. Obviously, banishing would be better, but just discarding them to grave might be toxic enough. Oh, it's a card that doesn't exist. We're just brainstorming. You steal them with Baker. That'd be funny. Yeah, we're just making up cards. Bistro Baker would just be a really funny idea. Alright, Magic Drain. Also, we open with Protector again. 1 in 60, by the way. Yeah, I love creating new cards, like, theoretically. Obviously, Konami would probably be like, no. But I think I don't make cards that are ridiculously overpowered. I don't think. Like, my card ideas are never that overpowered, right? Let's play Command Knight first, actually. Yeah, when this card is summoned, you win the duel. Wowee! The classic. No, you know what we need? We just need a Bistro archetype. That's it, yeah. Let's have the Bistro as a field spell. The Bistro as a field spell, and it's just a bunch of fiends. You gotta have a light fiend in there, so you can go into Fiendsmith. The Bistro field spell. Then you got Bistro Butcher, maybe like a retrain of him. Bistro Baker. Bistro Maker. Or something. So, you know, like the guy that makes the sandwich. Is a bistro just a sandwich place, or is a bistro just a restaurant? Oh, Bistro Banquet? Yeah. I wonder. Bistro Archetype would definitely go hard, though, I agree. Well, I saw the one and only ZALOOG! The Bistro Waiter, also goated. Bring back Command Knight. Aw, come on, Konami. I know you listen to me. I know you love me, Konami. Make a Bistro archetype. You already made a burger archetype. You can make a Bistro. And then make Bistro and Burger archetypes somehow, like, work with each other. Like, the materials kind of work with each other. Or maybe they're, like, rival businesses, perhaps? I don't know how you'd do it, but perhaps you can make it so they're, like, rival businesses. Yeah, there's a whole Burger archetype, yeah. Oh, the Butcher, the Baker, and the Candlestick Maker? I don't know that saying, actually. Yeah, they could actually have card lore, where... Okay, maybe, yeah. Maybe don't have Bistro archetype and the Burger archetype. What are they called? The, It's like a French archetype, speaking of the devil. It's like a French archetype, isn't it, the Burger? It's like Hungry Burger. Yeah, Nouvelles, that's it. Like, have Bistro, Butcher's Shop, and the Nouvelles on, like, card art together, and make them rival businesses. I think that'd be so funny. Yeah, Bistro Fry Cook can fork for both archetypes, yeah. Oh, right, they can't draw two because of Protector. Oh, okay. If I'm gonna run Protector or Sanctuary, I can't run Bistro Butcher, because it's just... They're opposing forces at the moment. But it's only one card, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, Novell have a rival. Oh. Oh, Cosmo Queen? Yeah, Cosmo Queen's a very cool card, too. Bistro Manager? Yeah, I would definitely love... Just... I don't know why. Although, I guess... Like, part of it is because I think it would be really funny to have, you know, one of the Bistros... Like, maybe the Bistro Baker could be a Light Fiend, so that it could spec into Fiendsmith and just go absolutely insane. Like, making Bistros meta because they have a Light Fiend. Make the Bistro Baker a normal Light Fiend, so they go... Primite Fiendsmith and just piss everybody off. Really get in everybody's gears about it. Just really piss everybody off. Normal Light Fiend. Yeah, make Bistros great again. Yeah. The Bistro will become the new engine for everything. Making Bistro directly counter Snake Eyes. Hey, isn't that just delete spell traps? Isn't Harpies already the counter to Snake Eyes? Because you could just delete all spell traps. Yeah, buying copies of White Dustin, yeah. And now they made that new guy, didn't they? Yeah, they made Dippity, yeah. Specifically to piss people off, I think. Normal Light Fiend. And do I have enough power? How much are you? 400? Oh, you are strong enough. Okay. Math. Sorry, Kenya. I've got to delete your top deck. Boop, boop. Oh, okay. Where do I want to go with this deck? Oh god, make it level 1 for 1 target. Ew. Brother, ew. Not the 1 for 1 target. Alright. Make it level 9. Oh my god. Alright, double Don ZALOOG. When I say there's only one of me, I lied! Is there no level 9 normal? Would that benefit anybody to have, though? Would that be a benefit to anybody? Bistro bartender, yeah. But they wouldn't be serving alcohol, they'd be serving hot sauce because of localization and censorship. No normal monster above level 8. That is weird. I don't know why, that's so strange to me. I don't know why. Just something about that seems weird. Like delete Rope of Life, play the Burglar. Oh, keep the law being, yeah, Blue Eyes being the strongest normal. I guess. Konami is ran by Kaiba. Did you just draw cards? Excuse me? Who said you could draw cards? Get that shit out of your hand. We're just bullying Kenya again here. I still need 2. I just realized I still need 2 trap removers. We haven't even pulled a single one. We haven't even pulled a single Cliff the Trap Remover. Out of like 5,000 DP. It's been 3.5 hours. Did I just catch you drawing cards? Yeah. Hit him with the Boondocks clip. Did I just catch you having... Did I just catch you having fun? That clip is so funny. Honestly, there's so many funny Boondocks clips, but I can't reference like 90% of them. I legally can't as a white person. I can't reference Boondocks. There's too many. Too many N-word. Although I do love the teacher's rant. The clip of the teacher's rant in Boondocks is really funny. Where, like, the teacher doesn't even see the problem with saying the N-word anymore because he's so used to hearing it in his class. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's so funny. How you gonna borrow a fry? That one always gets me. It always breaks me when it's like, how you gonna borrow a fry? Oh, is it based on a real interview? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me in the slightest. Yeah, if you repeat a word so many times, it does lose its meaning. And I see that post get reposted so much on Twitter, like, as a rationalization for people saying the N-word on Twitter. And I'm like, well, one of them is fiction. The other is stupid internet social media platform. Like, it doesn't really translate that well. It's a funny clip, but I don't think you can use Twitter as rationalization for saying the N-word publicly. Another Mystic Tomato that I don't need. Yeah, oh, that's like my 20th copy of Chick the Yellow now. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to bullying Nova. I also got another DD Survivor, not the SR that I need, again. Yeah, you shouldn't. No, you really shouldn't. Twitter is awful. Twitter is terrible. It's so bad. Like, people on there just rage bait for the sake of it. So annoying. Oh, yeah, X, yeah. Twitter was fine. X is the problem, yeah. That's it, we're going back to bullying Nova, I guess. Yeah, I refuse to call it X as well. It's so stupid. It makes no sense, because you, like, if you just say, oh yeah, I was on X the other day. Like, I feel like people half the time are like, what? Oh, Twitter. Like, it's so confusing to most people still. Anyone remember Blue Sky? Yeah, I wish that like became popular. Because Blue Sky is still a much better app, but not enough people use it. He's a 50-year-old teenager, I agree. Yeah, so much brand recognition down the drain. Also, monetized it. Honestly, the worst thing that happened was monetizing posts, basically. Because now, everybody on Twitter just purposely posts misinformation, posts, you know, rage bait, clickbait, like, threads. Like, there's so much... Oh, Grok is hilarious. It's so hilariously bad. But yeah. Yeah, rage baiting and engagement farming, yeah. It's so bad now. Oh yeah, you can make a lot of money. No, I get that, but that's the issue. I feel like it should have been maybe limited to verified. Like, you shouldn't have to pay for verification. I think that's like the big issue with it. Because paying for verification just screws everything up. Yeah, Grok is great to mess with. Have you seen the thread where it's just a picture of, like... Is it like a picture of just a guy, and then it went through, like, 1,000 permeations through Grok, and it became, like, a Family Guy image? Or something? It's so dumb. But yeah, Grok is funny, but... Yeah, blue check marks used to mean something. I think you should only be able to get monetized... And, like, you know, through being an actual internet celebrity like it used to be. Like, verification and monetization should be limited. Because if you pay £5, or, like, whatever it is, like $10 for Americans, where it's like, okay, now I'm just gonna start posting the most abhorrent shit to get engagement. And now I've made $1 bajillion because everybody is doxing me in the comments. But it's okay because I made like $1,000. Like, I don't know. It's so stupid to me. It's so bad. Yeah, it's now a mark of shame. It really is. Like, I still use it. Like, as you say, I like to post silly videos on there. Like, a clip from 100 Line to Nickelback's Hero. You know, I post dumb shit there, but I don't know, I kind of feel like I have to because it is good for networking. Yeah, stop using Twitter because you got bored? Yeah, I don't really browse Twitter anymore. I just go on Twitter to, you know, just like make a post, look for other VTubers. It's dumb. Yeah, it's objectively bad. Yeah, it really is. It's awful. But being a content creator, you know, like, I would never be able to engage with other VTubers. You know, like, hey, I like your content, and I notice you follow me as well. Let's collab. Like, you know, like, collabs would be easier, I guess. Because there's no good platform for finding other people, I guess. We need Twitter, but Twitter good. We need a good Twitter, which Blue Sky was, but not enough people wanted to use it, so. Yeah, it shouldn't be easily accessible, no. That's, like, half the issue. Ban the porn, yeah. But again, the reason people are posting so much porn is because it gets engagement. That's why people are posting it on Twitter now. Like, bots are rampant, like, engagement threads, rage baiting. It's also rampant because people can make money off of it. Yeah, good Twitter actually exists, but it's very hard to find other people using it. Exactly. Blue Sky was great. I love Blue Sky. I really enjoyed using it, but I can't really warrant posting there because just nobody else is really there. It's just like posting into the void. Check messages, yo. Yeah, crypto scam ads, yeah. God, I have like 20 like messages in my my hidden inbox. And it's like, hey, here's my crypto wallet. Like, no, you're just trying to scam me. I know what you are. Soon it'll post back. Maybe. Just bored you? Yeah, because none of the people that I want to follow were there either. Was another issue. YouTube showing love honey ads? I have seen that one. That one is really, really weird. Did Blue Sky... Blue Sky didn't die, just it wasn't popular. Oh, wish he was a warrior? I wish he was at least a spellcaster. If Protector of the Sanctuary was at least a spellcaster, it would be much more beneficial to me. Okay, Nova. No, it's not gone, it's just nobody really uses it. Nova just decided to hand rip himself. Interesting. Nova, you good, bro? Okay, I'm just gonna... I'll be here. You just do you, buddy. What? Look at all the procs that just appeared. Alright, drop off. That was way too bold of a move. Yeah, Nova might like being bullied. Yeah, I'm gonna try and deck him out now. Did I just catch you trying to draw cards? Well, now I can check what he's about to draw too. I mean, we've got triple Robin Zombie, so... Well, Protector, go to attack position. I'll just beat him within an inch of his life. Oh, check his draw, check. Is that why he's called Chick the Yellow? Check? That would make sense, actually. I had no idea. Oh, maybe I should have bounced a card back, actually, for Goblin. But now, let's check his... Let's check his top deck. Well, now Goblin's not doing a whole lot. Cyberjar, bottom deck. No Cyberjar for you, big boy. Yep, Chick used to be meta because he could OTK. He actually used to be meta because there were ways to play it. Jaden's only ever played Solemn Judgment once? Really? I mean, why would you need an Omni Negate when you always draw the out? Who needs an Omni Negate when you just always draw the out regardless? I mean, I could play Cyberjar, but that would probably damage me. Hi, let me look at your top deck, please. I want to see if it's worth discarding. Yeah, Robin Goblin not doing a whole lot unless I start bouncing back. Emergency provisions, bottom of the deck. I could make him discard his back row. He's just not using his back row. I might as well just delete his top deck faster. I want him to deck out before I kill him. Those are clearly not doing anything. I think they're draw traps, honestly. Nope, there goes card destruction. True, he needs the provision. That's true. He does need it, otherwise he'll die. Well, it's on the bottom of the deck now. Yeah, I should keep the strong cards on top to rip. That's a good point. Hello, Exchange of Spirit. Excuse me while I Solemn Johnson you. But now he's almost dead, so... kind of an issue. Each time... That's so weird. The words on that, each time. The selected monster inflicts battle damage. Your opponent... Also, it's only a discard, not a top deck, but it's fine. Put it on Needleworm for funny! Yeah, empty jar but with buff dudes? Yeah, pretty much. All of the procs! Yeah, maybe we should just get this over with. He's not gonna deck out anytime soon. No, it's only until end of turn, but it's, I guess it's worded like that in case you attack multiple times. Yeah, empty jar is a play for Mimigulls. It's one option. I personally just prefer Dice Jar because I think it's sillier. Yeah, no chain burn. No, we don't need the burn damage. No need. Okay. Attack multiple times. There is Matters of the Zapper. You could give is it Matters of the Zapper? Who can attack 2 times. I guess Cyber Dragons, but why would you bother putting Secrets of the Bandit on, like, Twin Cyber Dragon? Or Wild Edge, but it's every time battle damage is inflicted. Mermaid Knight is another one. But again, attacking twice with Mermaid Knight, you're probably going to kill them anyway. You need something that could attack many times for not a lot of damage. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to edit the deck. Protector of Sanctuary. Do I still have card destruction in this deck? Did I keep it? Oh, I do. Okay. You know what? Fine. Let's get rid of Defender and Bistro Butcher, because that's a couple monsters out of the way. Oh, actually, if I swap Bistro Butcher and Defender, I can just replace it with extra Marauding Captains. Actually, do I need Marauding Captain? Even. He is good for flooding the field with more monsters, I guess. But I do have Mustering. Oh, Berserker Soul? I don't know if that's in this game, but I guess that would work with us. Protector is the card you're iffy on. I love and hate it because it's completely stopping them from playing. Like, if I play Morphing Jar or Card Destruction, for example, then but then Robbing Goblin gets completely turned off by it, is the issue. If I do that complete hand rip combo, Robbing Goblin completely gets disabled. Unless we put Robbing Goblin down to 1, but then I will probably never draw it in the scenarios where I'd like to draw it. It's tough. Yeah, it has negative synergy. Unless, obviously, if I cut out Bistro and Destiny Hero Defender, the only thing it's stopping is Robbing Goblin. Really. I mean, I don't even think I need to invest more into it. I have Card Destruction and Morphing Jar. That's enough. As soon as one of those pop off, like, they can't draw anymore. Yeah, axing Robbing Goblin would help me thin the deck more. But I don't know if I want to, because... Okay, Protection Sanctuary is a one-of. Robbing Goblin is also great if I don't have it. Yeah, Defender's just a free 2,700 Defender. Lets them draw a card for me to Robbing Goblin. I do like Defender a lot, actually. Same with Bistro Butcher, honestly. Like, if I cut Sanctuary, I would want to cut 5 monsters, ideally. I don't know what that would be. If I cut 5 monsters, Protector. Oh, Needleworm's really good for quickly discarding from the top deck. Yeah, Robin Goblin at 1. Yeah. I guess if we do get it down to 45, I probably don't need either spare one, actually. Get rid of 1 Goblin, 1 Zombie, if we are going down to 45 anyway. Yeah, the monster lineup's really good, but I'm just thinking if we're cutting it back to 45, unless I can scrap more spells and traps. Oh, but I also wanted more drop-offs, didn't I? Nah, I don't want to bin Robin Zombie. Robin Zombie's great because we can stack the deck rip. We want to deck them out as fast as possible, just delete their entire top deck. I personally like it. Alright, I was going to get extra copies of Solemn Judgment as well. Now, I'll keep Magic Drain. I was going to get rid of Magic Jam, Divine Wrath, and 7 Tools for a couple extra Solemn Judgments. And then that clears up an extra space. Yeah, it's either focus more on Sanctuary or keep with the give them cards to discard. The only thing I do like about Sanctuary is playing card destruction or Morphing Jar into it and completely disabling their hand. Discard. Okay, the only one that can discard from the hand is Don ZALOOG, though. The only one that can discard from hand is Don ZALOOG. The others do top deck, is the issue. I just need to figure out which strategy do we want to lean into more. Do we want Protector of Sanctuary to cut all their hands? Because then, obviously, if we lean into Protector of Sanctuary, we don't need Goblin, really. There's a few different ways we could go with this. We could lean way more into just deck rip. We get rid of their hand with Protector of Sanctuary, Card Destruction, Morphing Jar. Although that is 2 very specific cards. Unless they do it to themselves like an idiot. Yeah, only 1 card per turn. It's huge. Yes, I agree. Shame it's not a warrior, so we can't search it. But yeah. Yeah, Robin Zombie is great because everything discards from top deck with that. Yeah, it's low investment. I think Sanctuary... So, our 2 options are we keep Sanctuary, Card Destruction, Morphing Jar as like 1 combo, and then we get rid of Goblins, Bistro Butcher, and Destiny Hero Defender. So it's stuff that lets them draw more. Like, we could get rid of Defender, Butcher, Goblins. That's quite a few cards already gone. Hell, maybe even Morphing Jar in that scenario. Oh no, we keep Morphing Jar, sorry. I got my plans mixed up, but yeah. Keep Protector of Sanctuary, scrap Butcher, Defender, and Goblins. Or we scrap the Sanctuary and lean more into making sure they have cards, like with Defender and Butcher, and keeping the rip from both deck and hand with these. Yeah, at least 1 Goblin. I agree. I could cut Goblins down to 1. If we're getting this deck down to 45 anyway, I would happily cut out 1 of each, honestly. Yeah, rip the hand to nothing. I like that too. With every attack, they get ripped. I think... Oh, if we're getting Protector, also could remove Reaper. I think the only thing with Protector of Sanctuary is we would very quickly get rid of their entire hand by simply having Protector of Sanctuary and 1 other card. So really what we're saying here is, let's imagine we cut this deck down to 45, okay? Because if it's 60, I'll just leave it like this. But if we do cut this deck down to a 45 card deck, we would need Protector of Sanctuary and 1 of 2 other cards. So it's a 2 card combo that we would need. Unless there's anything else that obviously destroys their entire hand. But I don't think so. We could immediately destroy their entire hand and then start ripping from the top deck. Maybe keep one goblin anyway. We could also get rid of Secret of the Bandit. So focus our efforts to discarding, because we're also thinning the deck quite quickly, so we shouldn't have too much trouble finding a jar. Yeah, keep Sanctuary and Goblet. If I cut it down to 45, these are going down to 1 anyway. So I'll keep a Goblin and a Zombie. Now, let's make sure I've saved this recipe. I'm going to make sure I've saved this, and then I'm going to experiment. That one. But no, so what we can do is we'll scrap Spirit Reaper, scrap Beast and Butcher, scrap probably Defender as well, honestly. So that's 3 monsters gone already. I mean, I guess that's actually fine, 22 monsters. But what we could do is scrap 1 zombie, scrap 1 goblin. I could thin the traps down. Oh, do we want more drop-offs? I mean, that is insanely vicious, running 3 drop-offs, but it's so funny. Oh no, I'm gonna keep a goblin, just not at 2. I'm just keeping a goblin at 1. Yeah, I probably don't need Magician Faith. Obviously, if we lose... In a 45 card deck, we shouldn't need to worry about losing A-Forces, really. Yeah, I think I like the 3 drop-off, especially in this, if we're hand-ripping them completely. Shoes or sandals? Shoes. I don't like getting my toes out. I don't like getting my toesies out. I prefer shoes over sandals. Yeah, I could even cut out Magician of Faith. I also feel inclined to get rid of Marauding Captain, honestly. TBH. Yeah, drop-off is just a whole turn skip, yeah. I don't know, I'll check Tsukiyomi, but... I'll check it. It's a spirit, isn't it? So, type. Is spirit a type? I don't think it is. Can I key search spirits? I thought I could. Am I stupid? Level 2. Ah, spirit, there we go. Play 3 ZALOOG. I could up it. Tsukiyomi! I have 1. Card cannot be special summoned. This card returns to the owner's hand during the end phase. It should be pretty safe because we should have a field of monsters anyway. When this card is normal summoned, select 1 face-up monster on the field and flip it into face down. I wouldn't hate that, but it's a lot of setup just to recurse drop-off when I might as well just run 2 more copies of it. I might as well just run 2 more copies of it, I think. Oh, that's not the thing I wanted. I think running 2 more drop-off is totally valid. Could also reuse Needleworm, that is true. Oh, could reuse Needleworm. Alright, let's sort by flips. Flip effect, there we go. Oh yeah, we can lose Needleworm and then recurse it with Assailant, I guess. That's also an option. But yeah, it's just whether I want to also use Mask of Darkness. As I say, adding a couple extra copies of it so I don't need to specifically draw into Mask of Darkness and Tsukiyomi. It feels a bit too specific. Unless we use Tsukiyomi to double cast Morphing Jar as well. Although, I guess the combo is, I need to play Tsukiyomi to flip Mask of Darkness back down to reflip it. Tsukiyomi would be funny on Needleworm, I guess, but probably not necessary. Levels on? Nah, as I say, with we don't need to hand drip anymore. Because the play being just having Protector of Sanctuary and then Card Destruction or Morphing Jar. They literally have no hand left anyway, so it's immediately done. We've immediately ripped their entire hand with a 2-card combo. Yeah. I don't know if we want Tsukiyomi and Mask of Darkness in here. I mean, obviously I could get rid of Magician of Faith for Mask of Darkness. I still like Marauding Captain, but usually I've got Musterings if I need to special summon Don ZALOOG with a bunch of friends. We haven't seen Marauding Captain serve much purpose. I could buff Robin Zombie back up to 2. Possibly. I still like having 1 Goblin. Just in the chance we don't have Protector of Sanctuary. And, like, you know, our 2-card combo, Robin Goblin still serves that purpose. Yeah, I don't think I need 2 zombies, necessarily. I would like it. Maybe 2 zombies instead of 3 drop-off. Yes, I want to remove the Jammer and the 7 Tools, but I need extra copies of Solemn Judgment first. I don't have any more, apparently. I need to go find them. I could rent them, I guess. But I prefer to pull them if I can. But I'd get rid of Wrath, 7 Tools, and Magic Jammer. So swap those 3 for an extra 2. So that's another 1 out of the deck. Crush cards have done nothing. We haven't really drawn them. We drew Crush card once. We drew Crush card 1 time. We haven't seen it pop off. Like, we literally haven't drawn it, so we can't say it doesn't serve a purpose when we've drawn it once and we were going to win that turn anyway. Get 10 cards out of the deck with Morphing Jar, make the hand up. I could see the use of Tsukiyomi. Alright, Mask of Darkness and Tsukiyomi. I'll throw them in and test it then. I'll add it to the testing pool. Yeah, maybe I need to rent Cliff. Yeah, possibly. Oh yeah, I don't own more Maraudings, that's the thing. I only own 1, so he's a one-off just purely because I don't own more. I was thinking about just getting rid of him anyway. Just because we haven't really had trouble getting monsters on field at the moment. Oh no, Deck Devastation is not original attack. We could have a Chick the Yellow buffed a couple times by A-Forces. It's just if it has 2,000 more attack. Or an A-Forced Gorg also works. Can't be rent. Oh no, we can rent Cliff, we can't exchange cards for it. He can't be card converted, but we can rent him still. Yeah, also Protector plus Crush card. Or Deck Devastation. They also just don't get a draw if they draw a monster with either 2,000 or does 500 more or less. Yeah, we could rent it. Oh, I was going to get rid of you as well. You can go. I was also thinking I might get rid of Premature Burial. That can also go now. I still like having the 1 copy of Extermination and Crossout. Reinforcement's great. Do I necessarily need... I feel like I always need an MS Terrier. All of these are just good to have in any deck, really. I still need Warrior Returning Alive, actually. I'm quite happy with the spells. I don't even know what I'd cut out of spells. Yeah. Yeah, Deck Devastation is monsters, yeah. Okay, if we're running the Tsukiyomi Mask of Darkness, do we only run one drop-off and then bring it back? Yeah, 3A Forces hits really hard. Also, I want to open with it, that's the thing. A Forces, I want to open. Need the 3 drop-offs? Okay. It's just tough, because now we have 15 traps. Could be 14 soon. Okay, if we are going to keep the Crush card and Deck Devastation, because the idea is we want to stop them from doing anything, really. So, I feel like Bottomless Trap Hole is just good if I don't have these set up, though. Because a lot of what I'm thinking of right now is literally, like, scenarios where it's, like, best case scenario. I can't always think best case. Oh no, Crush card is pre-errata. Crush card is pre-errata. It's really overpowered, I think. So, yeah, it's, current attack as well. But yeah, that is true, actually. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah, about it being current attack, so... But it still procs Sangan. It's any dark with less than 1,000, so Sangan works. Could you not? I think Night Assailant also works. We have a couple other options. Chick the Yellow without A-Forces works. It does work. Especially if we do manage to thin it down to 45. We can definitely make it work better. Right, Body of Shield, Solemn Judgment. Yeah, just immediately start with A-Forces. Cyberjar also works, yeah, when we don't need it. That's true. How are they anti-synergy exactly? I don't understand how they're anti-synergy when it's stopping them from playing more monsters. It's just if I don't have A-Forces, I could use Chick the Yellow, but I have plenty of other options. Yeah, Crush card may run into issues. But I think we should be fine. In most scenarios, especially when we thin the deck more, we should be fine in most scenarios. You know, if I open with Chick the Yellow and Crush card, maybe I'll just play it before the A-Forces. Sure, you can have Toon. I'll allow it. Ugh. Yeah, A-Forces only raises attack of warriors, though. I have a few other targets that aren't warriors for Crush card. Oh, White Oak Servant. I don't know. It's past midnight for me. Brain hort. But... I don't know, yeah. Oh yeah, Deck Devastation on everybody's Nimble Momogonas. That's also true. Yeah, Deck Devastation I can see working better, and obviously it's very easy for this deck to make a 2000 attack monster. I think there are ways we can use Crush card, especially Sangan. Sangan is huge as a target for Crush card. Oh, there we go, I can. Yeah, and any recruiters as well, yeah. Deck Devastation is going to be huge. Oh my god, that was Exchange Spirit. Oh, you go. Wait, we win this turn anyway. Lamau. Oh, if we discard their entire hand, the benefit of Crush card and Deck Devastation is we discard their entire hand, use, like, somehow, through various means, and then we Crush Card or Deck Devastation, whatever they draw could get dropped off by Crush Card then. They could draw a guy, it immediately go to the bin. Crush Card also, yeah, good protection too. Alright, let's just, like, stack up to, like, 3,000 DP and try again for Cliff. Because I would really love Cliff right now. Yeah, I can see the concerns about Crush Card not being able to be procced, but... We have targets for it. Even with A-Forces on field, we still have targets, is mine. It is a bit more win more, I suppose, but isn't everything in this deck? Having Protector of Sanctuary and praying that I have Morphing Jar or Card Destruction. Isn't that also a kind of win more? It's like just praying that I can destroy their entire hand. Does Sanguine Surge Protector? Yes. Because he's 1,100, actually. Because Sanguine will work, actually, yeah. Because he's less than 1,500 attack. He's got 1,900 defense, I believe. Oh my god, I targeted Exchange of Spirit again. Wow. Yeah, we have beat down, hand destruction, and mill. It's definitely overkill. Sure, you can have that. It's definitely, win more. Just the entire deck. We could just focus more on beatdown, you know, we could just go Dark Scorpion's Warrior support. And it would be perfectly fine. But I like having the option to deck them out if need be. No, I'd say the win condition is making big boss monsters and then controlling them so they can't counterplay, basically. The win con isn't necessarily always to deck them out. Obviously, Robin Zombie is nice to destroy their top deck. But the win con is not to always deck them out. The win con is to stop them from playing the game as much as possible. I'd say that is our go-to. We make big beat sticks, and then they aren't allowed to play after that. Destroy their hand, get rid of anything from the top deck. Yeah, make them not play, exactly. No! My heavy storm! Whatever will I do? Yeah, it's to gum up their turns. Yeah, if we destroy their entire hand and Crush Card is on field, or, you know, in activation, they draw for turn with no cards in hand. They draw for turn, immediately goes to grave. That's the play. It's kind of Yatta Lock without Yatta. Oh, no, you can keep that. Yeah, if I had Mystic Mine, yeah. I guess I'll set reinforcements before I card destruction. Yes, draw more! I mean, you will run out of cards before I do. And I've already got rid of Exchange of Spirit, so... Yeah, basically ruin their draw. Yeah, Yatta Lock at home, exactly. It's Yatta Lock at home, precisely. Yeah, it's doesn't need to be perfectly optimal, exactly, yeah. We're playing against AI that just loves to do stupid shit. Like, I have Protector on field and they Morphing Jar themselves. And they soul release all of my spells. for some reason. As if that's going to impact me. Also, we didn't play hand destruction. What the hell? Dude! I was preying on you playing hand destruction. What the hell? Excuse me, sir. I guess I'll just send the top tier. I'm trying to deck you out here, buddy. Come on. Play the hand destruction. It'll be really funny. Because you're gonna die soon anyway. What you got on the top deck, boy? Pot of Greed? You're allowed that. Destroy your deck faster. Oh, you trying out the retrained Magician of Faith with Maiden in Love. I do look forward to Maiden in Love coming to Master Duel. I want to see what I can do with it. I'm very curious. I think he's trying to deck himself out actually, because he's drawn all of this and he didn't play hand destruction. Come on, man, you had the perfect opportunity for it. Oh, I'm gonna kill you if I attack. Play card destruction. Go on, do it. I'm trying to deck you out. Okay, draw another. Got rid of Turntable. Gorg. Oh, Exchange of Spirits is already engraved. Limited to 1 and already engraved. That's why I know I'm safe. I feel perfectly safe here. I guess, actually, worst case scenario, Mask of Darkness means I can get back Robin Zombie or Robin Goblin, because they are one-offs now. I can always pull them back. Do you mind? Like, could you hit me? Please. Like, or do something, like... I had no traps engraved, that's really funny. Like, do something! Yeah, see, I've heard that, I've never seen it happen, but apparently the CPU can surrender, so long, like, if you do Yatta lock them. Alright, Cathedral of Nobles. Nice. Nice play. Sangan! Get him on field. Does he know not to hand destruct or card? Yeah, card destruction, right? Because you destroy your hand with card destruction, and you destroy cards with hand destruction. He's not playing it, weirdly. Hold on, I have to beat him within an inch of his life. Bro needs to die. Yeah, the fact the CPU can recognize Yatta lock is really funny. Does he want to play a card? I almost feel bad. I almost feel bad. Confiscation! Perfect timing. What you got in there, buddy? Look at this! He's had this the whole time! Why don't you play it, huh? Alright, fine. I'll discard it. Should have played it. What? 537, hey. His hand is so ass. Oh, he like has no monsters. It's really funny. Like in his entire deck, he has like nothing. Oh, 2 gold, 4 silver, 4 2 bronze. Oh, interesting. There we go. It does feel like we don't need Marauding Captain, is funny. What? Oh, the Toon spell is just to thin his deck more. He plays Toon Table to search Toon Table to search Toon Table to search Toon Cannon. It's literally just to thin his deck. Okay. Do I need Marauding Captain? Probably not, really. I've just not felt good about it, really. 23... Oh, right, Magician of Faith, probably, also. Yeah, I guess we could save state for Cliff, but I don't like save stating, really. Probably don't need Magician of Faith. Obviously, it would be nice to re-pull, like, a Pot of Greed, but it's definitely not needed. I don't think we need Magician of Faith, really. 22 should be fine. I mean, okay, so let's look at our targets for Crush card. Cyberjar is if we don't need it. Chick the Yellow, as long as we don't have A forces on field. Monet the Thorn without A forces. That's going to become Cliff the Trap, so that doesn't count. Mask of Darkness, actually. If we don't need to recurse drop off, we could even Crush card Mask of Darkness. Oh, Needleworm doesn't count, but we can Crush card Night Assailant as well. Sangan, obviously. Wait, is it 1,000 or 1? It's gotta be 1,000 or less attack. Okay, so we can't use Tsukiyomi for it, but Sangan is fine. Oh, true, yeah, Commander also buffs. That is true. But let's just try and... If I can get rid of 10 spell traps, or just 9, because one of these is going to be swapped out for another Solemn Judgment if we can. If I can get rid of 9 spell traps here, I'd be very happy with this deck done. But Jesus Christ, what do I even trim? What the hell do I even trim out to thin it by 9? Holy. Oh no, Tsukiyomi is dark, but you still can't use it to Crush card. Oh no, that's the thing, right? I'm swapping 7 tools and Jammer for Solemn Judgments. I still need Negate, but they're being swapped for Solemn Judgment, which is why I say I need to get rid of 9. Yeah, maybe down to 2 drop-offs. But that's what I mean, because if I get rid of 7 tools, Divine Wrath, and Magic Drain, and just run either, like, 2 Solemn Judgments, maybe, would be enough. But still, that's still, like, 8 more cards after that I'd need to get rid of. Do we need Crossout? If they play a face-down monster, obviously, theoretically, we should have them under control. But if they do play a face-down, it's nice to get rid of them, because if they play Cyberjar, for example, in face-down, we can delete it and any... Oh, I guess it won't have extra copies, but... If we delete a face-down and it has an effect, we can remove all extra copies to thin the deck even more as well. Fine. I guess, yeah, 55, maybe? Leave the deck at 55. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I guess in Tag 2 and Tag 3 you could play different minigames from the menu. You can do free duel, it's easier to farm DP if you do tag duels at 1000 DP or whatever. Obviously, we could grind faster that way, but I want to also test the deck, so... Oh, ever got a class? Yeah, Tag 2 and 3 probably, there's more benefit, but class here is just silly skits. You know what, let's test this against a real opponent soon. We'll keep it at 55 for now. And then we'll test it against a real opponent like Alexis. Oh! Tragedy of Love! Yeah, it's slightly better than 60, yeah. I need to go duel Don ZALOOG at some point. We need Tragedy of Love. That's a thing. It's just, it seems weird. I like to run 45 or 60. I don't know, I'm weird about it. I mean, Zane would be a very real opponent. Just one step at a time. We'll step it up to Alexis first. We dueled Damon a bit, but Damon is, like, worth nothing. Damon is worth such little DP. Yeah, could always go back up to 60. I think leading with Monet, because if I'd opened with Musterings, that would have been great to have. Yeah, it's not terrible being at 55. It does definitely work. Warrior Lady's just good removal, but then again, I suppose we don't really care. We do have Night Assailant if necessary. I do like it because it's searchable with reinforcement of the army. Oh, okay. It is searchable with reinforcement of the army, and if they have a big boss monster, we can tell it to F off. Yeah, it's just a really good staple that's searchable. Okay, then. Doesn't synergize, true, but as I say, it's just a good staple to have in certain scenarios. We've got Magic Drain. I guess I'll play the Scorpion Burglars. Let's bring Don ZALOOG back. Alright, Monet. Bring me musterings. The best Dark Scorpions card. But yeah, the only thing with obviously DD Warrior Lady, like, we don't need it in like 8 out of 10 scenarios, I would say, because normally we're big enough to beat over the enemy. But if they have a big boss monster and we can't get enough bodies on field quick enough, then we do need good removal. Removal is very helpful in that kind of scenario. Yeah, it's an odd warrior toolbox, I guess, yeah. Oh, that's fine. Keep on drawing, buddy. I'll allow it. True, I guess I do have Dark Hole and Bottomless. I guess I usually throw it in because usually I'm running more cards, I guess. I probably don't necessarily need it because we're trying to get it down to 45, I suppose. So theoretically, I shouldn't need it. Because I don't need 1,000 answers. Deep draw for nothing. Yeah, he really is. Yeah, more. Yeah, I do want to get it down to 45. Like, a couple of the Destructors. Okay, the other thing as well, I guess, is we're adding Monet the... not Monet, we're adding Tragedy of Love. So we may not need more Destruction if we have... Ah, you had Exchange of Spirit? Really? Go to hell. Does everyone want to say just finish? Thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Don't worry about not being able to stay. It's all good. VODs will be there later. Self-build call for help? Maybe. So Tragedy of Love is... I think you have to have Don ZALOOG. It's a very specific Raigeki. In short, you need Don ZALOOG and Monet the Thorn on field, but you can destroy all... Is it just monsters on your opponent's side of the field, or is it every card on your opponent's side of the field? By having Monet and Don ZALOOG at the same time. I can't remember if it's just... Wait. I can't remember if it's just monsters, but... Online? I don't know, actually. I think... Can you still play online on the PS2 version? Maybe on the PSP version of it, you can. Oh, is it? It's all just monsters, okay. Honestly, if we could play online on Tag Force, that would be really fun. On PSP, you can. I play the PS2 version. I've chosen the wrong one. Again. Yeah, it doesn't hurt back row. It sounds so bad. Yeah. But it's so on brand. I know. It's really bad. It's not a good card, but the card artwork is really nice. No, I play the PS2, I think. I've never been able to test it because I run the PS2 version that I don't think can play online, as far as I'm aware. Yeah. I stupidly decided to play the PS2 version. I know you can connect a PSP to the PS2 to play against each other, I think. But that doesn't work on a totally real PS2. Oh my god. Okay. Reinforcement of the army. Pretty solid setup here. Yeah, it's a shame. Honestly, I genuinely didn't even realize this game had online play for a very long time. Saint Seiya Online on PS2? Really? That's kind of funny. Oh, is it just download? Oh, maybe PS2 doesn't have online play then. Special amount that's not visible. I've heard of that! Like, I don't know if it's just internet theory. But yeah, I heard there is apparently an area of the map you can visit, like, to the top right of the area, basically. Where it's, I believe in the anime, it's where the hot springs are. Supposedly. But the unlock requirement for it makes it sound like it's just internet myth. Because I heard the way you unlock it is you have to beat the game with every tag partner. Which sounds ridiculous. It sounds very ridiculous if that is actually the unlock requirement, if it even exists. It's crazy. I wish it was real. I mean, we're gonna find out eventually. I will... Eventually, it may take a very long time, but I will eventually beat this game with everybody. Yeah, it's the Mew under the truck thing, yeah. True, yeah, downloading 100% save file. That is true. Yeah, it is a shame. Or maybe I couldn't do PSP 100% save file kind of thing. I might be. Yeah, CPU versus CPU. I still need to do that actually. Can't do it in tag 1. Oh, don't know the hospital. Oh, okay, that's something different then. Because it's an area that's like detailed on the map, but you can't actually ever access it. So people say that apparently you can unlock it, but I've never seen any footage or imagery of that. So, yeah, when I go to the map, you'll see what I mean. Don ZALOOG attack, sure. Oh, it's Cyberjump! Fuck my life in 2 pieces. Cool. Yeah, I want to beat this game 100% just to find out if that is true. I think it would be really funny. Did you draw Exchange of Spirit already? I don't remember. I guess it is because we're only dueling Nova, so maybe Swords of Real Light just isn't seeing much play. I was thinking, man, we're really not using Swords of Real Light at all, are we? And then I realized it's because we're dueling Nova. Oh god, yeah, if we drew Protect. Oh yeah, because... Yeah, I guess that would work actually, huh? Because it's before he draws. Theoretically. Okay, we're card destructioning, are we? Okay. I can do that. Well, I'll use this! Can't attack this turn though, can it? Pot of Greed. Wow, he's digging for that. He is digging for that Exchange of Spirit, isn't he? Needleworm. Oh, perfect timing. Actually, or Confiscation. Let's have a look. You got it in your hand there? You holding off on it or something? No? Excavation, Feather of the Phoenix, Cathedral Nobles. I guess I'll get rid of the Book of Tire. Interesting. I guess I'll play Drop Off then. Yeah, this deck might need to change when we do tag duels, yeah. Excuse me, did I just catch you drawing cards? I'm actually surprised he hasn't played Exchange of Spirit yet. Rip the Soul Release. I mean, it doesn't really hamper us that much. Doesn't really do much. Because I have 7 tools, so... Oh my god, he actually... There it is! Why did he wait until battle phase to play that? That was weird. Like, he's had that on field for a while. Why did he wait so long? Anyway. Sorry, I'd completely just disabled your entire strategy with a single trap card. Oh, we could have put Protector in grave, I suppose. It's not that important. It's not a complete win con. I mean, he's already down to 4 cards. He's already down to 1 card. Not the drop-off as well! Play the Protector. Don't let him play the game. Try my voice? No, yeah, this is just my natural voice. I do a lot of voice acting and voice impressions, though. So I don't know if it just kind of naturally developed into speaking properly. Because when you do a lot of voice acting, you just kind of learn to speak better, I guess. Just passively. So it's not like anything I try and force, but... yeah, another drop-off. It's just one of those, I think, just over time. I don't know. Yeah, the toxic drop-off, yeah. No, yeah, this is just my voice. The humble drop-off, yeah. I love drop-off. Oh wait, are we actually saying Nova thought that play through? Like, he waited until he soul released to play Exchange of Spirit. Are we saying that Nova actually had a big brain play to try and reduce the amount in my graveyard before Exchange of Spirit? Because he waited a while for that. Oh, why are we bidding up Nova? I need money. I need money for cards. I don't have Cliff the Trap Remover. So I need to bully a man for 3,000 DP. Yep. He's just a dead horse spitting out cash still. Alright, here he goes. Cathedral immediately. Tournament? No, not in Tag 1. No tournaments, unfortunately. I mean, the best you have is Tag Sundays, but they're just a random... You can just Tag Duel, which doesn't really net you many positives. Like, there's no end goal to it. We are opening with Monet the Thorn a lot lately. Oh, if you beat somebody like 999 times, yeah, I wonder if it like overflows. I guess we'll find out eventually by beating Nova enough times. Pull musterings. Yeah, we'll find out eventually. I guess. Oh, test up. Okay, once I get 2 Cliffs, I need Cliff, and then I'll happily test it against Alexis. But this is just the fastest way to grab DP, so we can try and get Cliff the Trap Remover, which is literally the only thing I'm waiting on now. I'm literally only waiting on Cliff the Trap Remover. Oh, and 2 Solemns, that is also true. Possibly. Unless I go, like, 2, like, because I already have 1 Solemn, maybe I'll only get played, like, the 2 or something. I don't know. Yeah, I could always just rent them, I suppose. I'd rather just have all the cards. I don't know. Honestly, owning 3 Solemn Judgments would just be good in general, so I guess I'll try and pull those. I think with Dark Scorpions especially, I would like to own all of them. Just because I think this is a deck I would love to return to. Like, you know, not for another challenge, I mean, but just, like, while we're grinding, it would be nice. Yeah, 3 Solemns for pure stall, yeah. Also, just having 3 Solemns is just good counterplay. Oh, does Nova not run monsters? No, he runs, like, Toon Cannon Soldier, and that's about it. Oh, and Jars. He runs a couple Jars, too. Play the Burglars. Then Hand Destruction. I guess, theoretically, it would be... owning every card would be 100%. I suppose that is true. Oh, let's just perfect finish him. I don't get enough DP for decking him out anyway. Are you serious? Are you for cereals? Alright. I'll deck rip another spell out of you then. Yeah, he loves his jar so much he'll rip his own hand for it. That is true. Also, doesn't he? Yeah. He has Cathedral of Nobles, but he doesn't play Circuit. I think that's interesting. He doesn't play Mystical Beast Circuit at all. Where's Solemn Judgment? I need to check what pack that's in. Maybe we'll have better luck pulling that. Although it is still Monday, so maybe we do 3,000 on that, and then we just wait for Shepherd to give us more. Yeah, he doesn't. That's what I mean. Like, why doesn't he? No one plays it? Like, every other character in this game that runs Cathedral of Nobles has Mystical Beast Circuit. Weirdly. It's not a terrible card. Especially for this era of the game. Oh, Speed King Ultra Rare? Okay. I'll spend like 1,500 on each and we'll see what we come up with. Oh yeah, he only plays it for trap activation, but I mean, like, why not just play Circuit at that point? Because doesn't it search from deck anyway? Like, at that point, why not just play it? Oh, does it require tribute? Wait, does it? Oh. I thought it just special summoned from deck. Oh. Alright. I need 2 Solemn Johnsons. Yeah, he has Toon Cannon Soldier and that's it. Completing the game with Nova? I do have a fun idea for Nova, though. My plan with Nova is to build a Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories themed deck. So I'm going to use his Thunder Dragons from the grave for Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. That's my play. He's going to thin the deck for me, and I'm going to use his Thunder Dragons. Yeah, Cliff is the one card I don't own from this pack. It's so dumb. Not even an ultra rare, by the way. One super rare that's 2 super rares that are not the one that I need. I lost, like, the... whatever it is, like, the 50... I'll call it the 50-50 for the gacha tone, but yeah, it's definitely different odds than 50-50. But we lost the 50-50 twice. I'm so angry. 2 SRs, neither of them the one I want. Just one, just give me one. Not a deck devastation. It's limited to one and I have too many of them. There's Gorg again. Gacha does hate me. Yeah, that's Wicked Dreadroot in this pack. Yep. Possible to mod? Not the PS2 one, I think. Hey, we got one! Okay. The PSP version you can put HD mods on and voice acting, but that's about it. There's not really much else you can do other than HD and voice acting. And the PS2 one doesn't even get that, so... Oh, were they manga only? Were they really? I have no idea about that. Well, we got one. God can't... Hey, okay, immediate solemn judgment. Okay, great. We got one of the cards we needed. Yeah, why is God card less rarity than a Dark Scorpion? Because this game hates us. Alright, now we just need a second solemn judgment, and then we don't need to open any more Speed King ever again. Yeah, make our own story mode. That would be fun, actually. That would be cool. I don't even know how you would mod this game, like how you'd make a mod for this game. I mean, I looked into making a mod for Forbidden Memories, and I still want to make a bare bones mod just to make a video about how to do it. But making a mod for even a game as old as Forbidden Memories is so insanely complicated. Oh, Volantis. Yeah, like making mods, at least all I know is making mods for Forbidden Memories at this point, but yeah, it's crazy difficult. Oh, it's like evil god card. Interesting. What even is this? Discard a spell card from your hand to negate the activation and the effect of a spell card. Oh, but I have to discard a spell card to negate it. Well, if I'm going to be running 45, so maybe I only need 2 Solemn Judgments. Yeah, like a worse Magic Jammer. Although it does stop them from ever playing that spell card again. Use it on Pot of Greed and then they can't use it ever again. Alright, Cliff. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck this. I'm sorting by Warrior. And I'm sorting by Dark. There you are. That was easier. And now I need to undo. And sort by Trap. Spell Shield. So Solemn Judgment shouldn't be too far away. There you are. Right, so we get rid of 1 Burglars. So we can fit in Cliff. And then let's get rid of 7 Tools. Get rid of Divine Wrath. Can you stop effects? You can't stop effects, though. That does bother me. Get a Magic Jam. The only issue is we can't stop effects proccing. So do I mean, Magic Drain also hand rips them for 1 to play any spell. So I like Magic Drain in this scenario. Oh, Solemn Scolding, that's not in this, is it? If I were to keep Divine Wrath, do I need it necessarily? Okay. Let's think about this logically. So, we probably don't need Sakuretsu. Because the idea being, we're not going to let them attack us, right? We're going to try and not let them attack us. So maybe I don't need Sakuretsu. Maybe I don't... I mean, Bottomless Trap Hole is good if I don't have Crush Card and Deck Devastation up. I mean, we have a Dark Hole to destroy any problematic guys. We also have a Snatch Steal. But is there anything on their side of the field that I want to steal? Extermin. I still like Extermination. The thing I like about Extermination, we destroy back row, and then if they have extra copies of it, we can remove it. So if they have a Sakuretsu or a Bottomless Trap Hole, we can also deck rip them with it. So I really like it. Just because, against people like Maki, that thing is huge. Oh, Widespread Ruin is better. I mean, this is the era of the game where target versus untargeted is really non-existent, like, you don't care. But the idea being that we're just probably not going to be attacked anyway, so it's not a case of Sakuretsu targeting being the issue. It's whether we need something to prevent attacking at all. Because the way this deck is shaping up is kind of trying to be like, hey, I have a bunch of big monsters. Like, I guess if they play Dark Hole, it would be nice to have a backup option. So maybe a Swords of Revealing Light in that scenario so I can build back up. Like, we have Dark Hole, we have Swords. Do I have ways of... I mean, I've got Night Assailant. Which is why... Oh, I also have Cyberjar. Which is why we were thinking, like, oh, Diddy Warrior Lady, probably not that important. Unless I keep Diddy Warrior Lady over Night Assailant. Although Night Assailant can search or revive Needleworm if I Hand Destruction it or Morphing Jar it, right? If it goes from hand to grave, I can bring a flip effect monster back, or it can be used to destroy a guy. But Diddy Warrior Lady also does the remove a problematic monster, but it's searchable with reinforcement of the army. But if I'm searching a monster, will I ever need to be searching that? Necessarily? Yeah, Assailant can also... Assailant has a lot of uses. It can either destroy a card or bring back a flip. But DD Warrior Lady can also either destroy and then be searched to destroy as well. So it's a very easily accessible card destruction. That's my troubles with it. But again, we probably don't care because we should be beating over them. I don't think we need a lot of backup options because we should be digging through our deck pretty quick. And also, you know, we have cards like Crush Card and Deck Devastation. Theoretically, we should be digging through our deck and digging through their deck just as fast. I think if I can get rid of like one more monster here, honestly, I'd be very happy. Dude, I mean, Tsukiyomi's funny. We haven't seen Tsukiyomi see play yet, but flipping somebody into face down is never a bad thing. Don't see enough Ash? Yeah. Totally in this era of the game. I'd still need to get rid of like 7 more cards though. I don't want to touch the monsters, really. Do we need Corb? I was thinking that as well. It's good in a pinch. There's a few cards here where I'm like, well, they're good in a pinch, you know, where it's like, for example, Swords of Revealing Light. Most scenarios I don't need it. In most cases, I haven't needed it because we're the ones, like, with the advantage. Same with Snatch Steal. If they get something on field worth stealing, you know, we're probably in a pretty bad position anyway. Same with Sakuretsu. Ideally, we don't want them to even be playing the game. Weirdly enough, like, that's kind of how it is. In the perfect scenario for this deck, we don't want them to be playing the game. We have My Body, and we have a few other negates to prevent the heavy storms or the dark holes. I think I'll keep Swords, but maybe we could actually get away with no Snatch Steal, no Called By, no Sakuretsu. I feel like Bottomless Trap Hole is just a good alternative if we don't have Deck or Crush active. Yeah, Sakuretsu because we don't want them really in a position to attack us. Yeah. Probably could, yeah, could even cut 1A forces if we're going down. Could cut 1 extra drop-off maybe as well. Oh, that is actually a challenge run I do plan on doing at some point, is max deck size 1 of each card. I do actually want to do that at some point. Not sure when, but it's on the to-do list. 81 ofs is very inconsistent, but I'll probably throw in 1 of every recruiter in there at least. Alright. 45 requires 7 going. I would like to get rid of 1 more monster just for my OCD. Just because my, like my perfectionism is like, well, 20 would look nicer than 21. But having 2 of every Dark Scorpion is nice. Everything else kind of serves a good purpose here. Maybe we don't need 3 Command Knights. Although it's kind of our win con, really. Is the beatdown making the Dark Scorpions not suck. So, maybe I'll survive on 21. Maybe I'll survive with 21. We'll see. But that still means I need to get rid of 7 more here. Which would probably be... yeah, Snatch Steel, hell, maybe even Swords. We'll try it. We'll get rid of Snatch Steel. We'll get rid of Swords. We'll get rid of Called By. We'll get rid of Sakuretsu. 3 more need to go. I don't think we need 3. Although I guess not letting them draw any cards is part of the deck strat. So 3 drop-offs, 3 A-forces, 3 Command Knights. It's very OP. We want to open with A-forces or Command Knight. They are our starters. Big defensive, also buffs. Big buffs. Stops them from drawing immediately. They are our starters. Oh yeah, 1 seems too little. Like, drop-off is also great to see in the opening hand because we can immediately stop them from drawing from turn 1 while we set up other things. I scarily am inclined to think, like, oh, maybe, like, Bottomless and also Warrior Returning Alive, because in a perfect world, Monet is bringing anything back from grave we need. Like, in a perfect world, Monet is attacking and recovering from grave for us. Tsukiyomi, we don't... Again, it's one of those where... It's definitely win more. Like, this, Tsukiyomi plus Mask of Darkness is very win more. Because we can revive... Actually, if I'm running 3 drop-offs, maybe I don't need Mask of Darkness necessarily. Because that's the only... Although it could also recover Goblin or Zombie if we lose them. Or, hell, even Solemn Judgment. And Tsukiyomi basically makes Mask of Darkness repeatable. The only other thing I could think of, like, my Master Duel coded brain is having Tsukiyomi to flip the enemy's card face down to stop them proccing an activated effect. But I don't think at this era of the game there was many effects like that. Like, I guess, Steamroid. I guess Steamroid is, probably one scenario. Although, if we attack Steamroid, he goes down anyway, so it's like, whatever. Like, things that would activate and screw us over on attack for being face down. But then, as you say, like, oh, Morphing Jar face down, then we flip it up, and then flip it back down with Tsukiyomi kind of thing. Yeah, there's not many scenarios where I need to flip them down. But Warrior Returning Alive, probably don't need. Again, with Bottomless Trap Hole as well is one of those where it's like, well, if I'm aiming to Crush card or Deck Devastation, they shouldn't be able to draw into a monster anyway. So let's try and get rid of Bottomless Trap Hole. Let's test that, because we're hoping they can't do jack shit. Ideally, Solemn Judgment stops them from doing anything. Magic Drain stops them from playing a spell. Like, I guess Magic Drain is like my filler for not having a third Solemn Judgment. Drop-off stops them drawing, and then our 2 Destructors just stop them from playing anything, really. Yeah, they shouldn't have any cards, really, flipping it back down. Although that's only assuming we have Protector of Sanctuary. Although I guess it could help us like dig through our deck. Yeah. Drop it down to 2 drop-offs. Yeah, maybe that could work. I mean, I think it's probably, at this point, going to be 2 drop-offs or 2 A-Forces. I do like opening with A-Forces. I don't have a search for it. Obviously, 3 Command Knights feels good to me. Yeah. Opening with 2... Okay. Opening with 2 drop-offs feels bad, probably. Because I can only use 1 at a time, so it's kind of dead. Opening with 2 A-Forces at the same time feels goated. I guess we can search Command Knight if we need it. That's also an option. Yeah, having multiple A-Forces helps us beat down more. Also, having the higher chance to open with Command Knight so we can start getting beefy as well. So yeah, either 1 drop-off or Command Knight. But yeah, I like the idea of getting rid of drop-off. If we're keeping Tsukiyomi and Mask of Darkness, Tsukiyomi and Mask of Darkness means that we could cycle between the 2 drop-offs in a perfect world. Let's try 2 drop-offs. Do we need Cyberjar? It's just a good staple, and also everything in this deck is summonable, bar Gorg, I think. Like, if we play Cyberjar, we can just summon everything that we find, pretty much. Ring of Magnetism, I don't think we need it. Protection-wise, we should be fine. Because I think it's Command Knight. Opponent cannot select this card as oh, its opponent cannot attack. This is a target, that's fine. Yeah, I quite like this, actually. I'll save it as a different deck recipe to the 60 card version. And then we'll test this against somebody. We just need to get that last cliff. And I'd rather not rent it because this is like the kind of deck I would happily run for grinding. While I'm grinding in like my free time for DP, this would be perfect. Hey, can you? I don't know why you're going to be my guinea pig, but I just want to see how quick we can get into our plays. Joseph the Eraser, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Yeah. True, Cyberjar can also find Protector for us. Oh, true, yeah. The big gamble, the slash draw of this deck essentially is like, yes, Cyberjar into Protector, that's an option. Alright, opened with drop-off 2 Command Knights. Deck Devastation, Solemn Judgment. Alright, so we have a Command Knight and a lot of setup already. Can you at least attack? Yeah, but he's not worth, like, any DP. Drew Muyoung Curry? Already have one in hand. Yeah. Did I just catch you drawing cards? What was I gonna say? I completely lost my train of thought for some reason. I completely lost my train of thought at my own joke. Oh, it was Mushroom Man. Bro. Oh yeah, they can't attack with 2 Command Knights. That I completely forgot about that fact. That's really funny. Spellbinding Circle? Nobody puts ZALOOG in the circle. Bit overkill, 4,000 life points to stop Don ZALOOG getting spellbound, but nobody puts ZALOOG in the circle. Yeah, discard that 1 card remaining in hand. It's a shame I don't have another drop-off now, but if I had another drop-off immediately, or like I guess like a Robin Zombie, could just start deleting top deck. Muyoung! Bro's drawn 3 Muyoung Curries in 4 turns. Crush card. Well, I think we just win. I think we just win right here, so... And now we can deck Devastation Don ZALOOG too. Actually, if I hadn't Solemn Judgmented that and he did get stuck under Spellbinding Circle, I could have played the second Command Knight, locked them out of attacking, and then also cooked their top decks. Yeah, we could use deck dev now, but he's already dead. He's already dead. This works, actually. And yeah, like half the DP that Nova gives us. Yeah, we'll try it on Alexis. What is Ring of Magnetism, actually? You know what we need? Time for class! Oh, I guess I'll go to class. You know what would be brilliant, actually? Is a bot in the chat where... You know how in the Discord we have the Bastion bot? Where we can input a card name in, like, the angular brackets. And it'll tell us what the card does. That'd be brilliant, actually, for this. Like a chat command to Google what a card does. So I don't need to look it up. Crush card, we don't have a lot of less than 1000 attack, but... We should be able to... We should be able to find Sangan or Chick the Yellow. Obviously, if we have Command Knight or A-Forces, Chick the Yellow is not viable. But, again, that's another idea. Like, with Cyberjar, we can Crush card Cyberjar without using its effect if we don't need it. Yeah, or if a card exists, that's also a good idea for it. Oh my god, Alexis. Are we just going to be sitting here playing rock, paper, scissors all day? Okay. True, yeah. What happens if... Okay. I mean, it'll probably just send you to the wiki usually, but I want to see how long that is if we paste it in the Discord. That might be funny. Yeah, lost rock, paper, scissors. Can you beat Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force without losing rock, paper, scissors? No. Ah, here we go. How much is Cliff, actually? 1,200? Do I just start with Cyberjar? Hold on. I actually might have an idea. I actually might have an idea with this. Heavy Storm! I was gonna proc Cyberjar, like let her attack Cyberjar, and then hope we get like Chick the Yellow, Crush card the Chick the Yellow, and then anything she drew off of Cyberjar would go. But, you know, you don't actually play much, do you? Like if I Crush card here, you're gonna have like a Blade Skater and an E-Toil Cyber. You don't play a lot of 1,500 or higher, do you? Yeah. Crush card wouldn't have done much there. Just because Alexis is so bad, she wouldn't be affected by Crush card virus. I was going to, and then I remembered how bad she is. But it would be funny. Look at how ass that... Hey, I would have actually drawn the Chick the Yellow. Hey, that would have worked. Or Sangan, even better target for it. Dark Hole, Command Knight. Yeah, Alexis is so bad. It's almost comedic how bad she is. Oh my god, she did the thing. Holy shit, no way. She actually summoned Cyberblader. I feel like I've never seen this animation in my life before. Girl actually did it because I played Cyberjar. No shot. Fusion Recovery as well. Oh my god, is she gonna make another one? Please tell me she's gonna make another one. That would be so funny. She actually did it? No shot. Okay, but you know what I do to that? I play Dark Hole. Huh? Are you unaffected by spells? The fuck? Oh, if I have 3 monsters, it negates everything. Oh, I see. Now I understand. Apparently, you have an Omni negate because I have 3 monsters. That is very interesting. New Macedon meta, I mean, it's literally negate everything. Time to switch to defense, I mean, yeah. Huh. I mean, I can't summon Command Knight now, on top of that. Yeah, and it's not once per turn. That is crazy. Cyberblade and new meta? If I summon a 4th? Oh my god. Wait. You're right. Okay, it's not 3 or more. If I have 4 monsters, it literally does nothing. Right. Okay. Okay, I guess set the Command Knight so I have 4 monsters. I'm gonna set Heavy Storm here. And then Card Destruction. Yeah, the meta is suddenly dead, yeah. Alright, I can reinforcement the army. Search for... another Command Knight. The triple buff Command Knight. Should something to prevent her attack? No, it would... You can only prevent attacking Command Knights. The attack block is just between the 2 Command Knights. She could still attack Sangun if it was face up. Also. Yeah, it's a pretty good Dark Scorpion deck. Aside from the fact she got Cyberblader out, but it's pretty good otherwise. Alright, Rare Gold. Cannot attack other things. Malevolent Nuzzler too. Man, she's going crazy on that. Alright. She attacked the Command Knight with the Weak Bitch. Attack and receive. Fine. So now Command Knight can't... Oh, I probably shouldn't have skipped that. This is our only opportunity to see that. My one opportunity to actually see that card. Okay. How much buff are they gonna get? Also, Heavy Storm, first of all. Sorry, my bad. Oh, 2 AM. 2 AM. I was meant to summon and then play Heavy Storm. But it is currently 2 AM, so I'm a freaking idiot. Area attack mode! It's not even reading. I knew that was the effect. It's just 2 AM for me. I mean, I can't attack anything other than that, right? Yeah. It's 2 AM. I'm just tired. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you for targeting Sangan. Whomst do I even target here? I think this works. Yeah, Suki actually counts us here. I did it again. I just automatically play shit. Yeah, so you can put it face down, yeah. I was reading chat and just automatically clicked buttons. Oh, the Command Knight. Oh, right, yeah. She literally can't attack anything else. That's really funny. I think? Don't you have, like, garbage defense? Yeah. I mean, 2 AM. I've been streaming for 5 hours, even. Yeah, I forgot it works multiple ways. How drunk am I? I am exhausted. I woke up, was sociable for 5 hours, and then immediately started streaming as soon as I was done being sociable. You have no idea how much that destroys my introvert brain. You have no idea how much damage my brain has been inflicted by having to be sociable for 5 hours. It's actually terrifying. But you know how bad Alexis is? Even despite all these misplays, I will still probably beat her. She has nothing left now. Go to bed, maybe. Perhaps I will. Or perhaps I won't. I kind of want to search, actually. Another one. Okay, see, that's weird, right? That is the weirdest part about it. Like, I am very introverted. I have a lot of social anxiety. I'm like Bochi the Rock in most social scenarios. But being anime girl on the internet, for some reason, erases that. Which is why, you know, I started VTubing instead of facecamming, because it completely erased my anxiety about streaming. Like, weirdly. Like, getting to be... Oh my god, it's a mirror match. Weirdly, it, like, completely erased my, like, anxiety to... Yeah, anonymity, yeah. I could just clash the command knights and it would be really funny. I guess I'll set Knight Assailant. Yeah, I got plot armor, exactly. Are you willing to clash the command knights? Because I don't want to clash it against Etoile Cyber. Oh my god, it's another Etoile Cyber! Ah, no, it's a defense. Ooh! Yes! Do it! Kill him! Yeah, it's nice to not have to worry about how I present myself, I guess. Is morphing jar a bad idea? Well, it might be. I actually don't want to flip anything down here, do I? Because you can't beat over it, so... Tsukiyomi's a spellcaster! Tsukiyomi buffs our warriors as well, I had no idea, actually. Oh, why did I click that one? Whoops. Mojo is always a good idea, but she'll draw more cards. She can't play the game right now. I was just suddenly thinking, she's a spellcaster, which means if I have A-forces, my other warriors get a buff for that turn, while she's on field. Well, there's A-forces to prove my point. There's A-forces to further prove my point. I mean, yeah, flip you down. And just attack anything. Truth. I need a way to, like, stop her from drawing, I guess. Like, if I get my protector, or if I get, like, I don't know, like Goblin, for example, it would be good to just destroy. Oh, well, there's Pot of Greed. Monster Gate. Got rid of Princess Tsurugi, brings out Command Knight. Oh, you're too heckin' strong. Yeah, search protector. I mean, Sangan can. I can search it off of Sangan if need be. Yeah, I'll do the Morphing Jar now. Only problem is obviously Tsukiyomi does die to card destruction or Morphing Jar. No reinforcement for you. Obviously it does die because at the end of every turn it does come back. Unless I play Morphing Jar. Like after summoning it, I guess. Anyway. Draw 5! We gotta drop off! Oh, Crush Card might go crazy here, actually. Oh, double A-forces! Oh, I could have, I suppose, summoned it, but... Hey, there's Protector! Now it arrives. Yeah, I think we summoned Don here. He should be heckin' powerful now. Oh, he's big boy. Don't really want to attack you. I'll deal with the others first. Say goodbye to the top 2 cards of your deck. Attack and receive, okay. It's big ZALOOG time. Ow! Ow! Ouch, Charlie! Let's delete that thing. Princess Sabugi! What? Whoa. Cheeky 2000 damage. It's fine. Alexis apparently plays effects damage. Today we learn. I guess that's her whole deal now, is just effects damage. Anyway, would you like to drop that one off? Malevolent Nuzzler. Aren't you only things that are less than 1,500? Yeah. Not even original attack, right? Yeah, not even original. Damn. Yeah, she might still... Oh, wait, no. She... Oh, wait. Don ZALOOG's still too strong. Don ZALOOG is still stronger than her. Well... I summoned another Don ZALOOG! And... You know what? Maybe Command Knight can sacrifice his life for this. Maybe this is a worthy sacrifice. Goodbye! Oh wait, Malevolent Nuzzler hurts you to top deck it. I forgot! I thought Malevolent Nuzzler was Black Pendant for some reason. Uh-oh. She's brought Heavy Storm back! Everybody panic! Hi! Just gonna throw that one down there real quick. Surprise! Also, we know she drew Malevolent Nuzzler. We know she drew Malevolent Nuzzler. I think she still dies next turn anyway. But still. We might be able to get a dead deck out. Summon Protect. Yeah, you will have to clean that. So you actually live through this turn. Queen's Duel? I thought it was, Samugi. I genuinely thought it was another Samugi. Say goodbye to the top 2 cards of your deck, please. And 1 card from your hand. Bye-bye. Malevolent? Yeah. Can you still pay 500 to get it back? Oh, no, you can't, actually. And there goes the other card in your hand. Polymerization. Alright, what can you do with 1 card, Alexis? Yeah, other than that Cyberblader shit, yeah, the deck is pretty good. Oh. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Anyway, here's the burglars. Let's bully! Discard whatever's in your hand. Yeah, no second princess, thank God. What is it? Malevolent Nuzzler? Wait, she had another one? She had another one. Alright, no deck out for you. Yeah, ah, it's destroyed, not sent to grave. Ah, I actually didn't know how it was worded, but... You know, I still need to get the next cliff. The deck seems pretty good. I just need another cliff, the trap remover, and then I can finish. I can be satisfied. I'm gonna duel you again, and then we'll go back to Nova, if I can find him. But I need Cliff. 538's not terrible. It's about the same I get for Nova, though. Two of them all. The only one I'm short on is Cliff. I have two of everybody. Apart from, I'm not using Burglars because Burglars just isn't that good. Like, Burglars is 1000 attack. I mean, I guess it would be a good target for Crush Card, possibly. But just mostly the issue being, wow, I immediately forgot my train of thought. Snatch Steal? That's in the bin. That shit can go to hell. Do I have a target? Oh, Burglars only discards spells from their deck. Which, true, it's deck rip, but I don't know. Do I delete everything in her hand? I'll set my body as shield. No, I'll wait. I don't think it's that scary at the moment. Reinforcement. Okay. I'll allow it. Command Knight. Plays Command Knight in attack position. Wait. Malevolent Nuzzler on the Command Knight. Okay. Interesting. Let's see what we get. Nice sound. That's not bad, actually. Could also Crush Card Virus it. No. If I Crush Carded here, doesn't that get rid of both of them because they're both above 1,500 right now? Because it's not original attack, it's current attack. That's funny. Also, you have Magician of Faith. I know. ZALOOG is back, baby! Hey, would you like to get rid of that shit for me? I don't want you recovering anything. Magician of Faith could go to hell. Thank you. Attack receive! Oh no! Anyway. And now she's pretty much cooked, right? Only one card a turn that I will aim to discard. Oh! I just realized why Crush Card is also great. We can see everything they add to the hand for 3 turns. Wait, that's so brilliant. I would rather you didn't, actually. I know this is very expensive, but I'd rather you didn't bring that guy back until I get a stronger guy. Yeah, we get to see the hand for 3 turns. That's also kind of nice. That's worth sacrificing Chick the Yellow for. Obviously, it's not ideal, but Sangan would be the ideal target, but I could card destruction myself. Yeah, hand knowledge is so nice when the only cards in their hand are the ones they're drawing and we get to peek at it. Ooh, nice. We got rid of the top deck DD Warrior Lady. Because obviously. Fusion Gate. Ooh. We got rid of the 2 monsters from the top deck that might have hurt us. Alright, that is over now, but... Oh boy. Bring me Command Knight. I gotta beef up my boys. Beefing up the boys. And then you lose the top 2 again. Oh, trying to chocobo? Good luck! They're out in Empty Arena now? That's cool. I still wish I could warrant buying a full collector's booster box of the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy cards. Because I want to look for the golden chocobo, but it's such a waste of money. I have 4 knives. Like, if I was to search for the golden chocobo IRL, I know it would be such a waste. And they're going pretty good. We made, like, a pretty solid deck now. Sakuretsu. Oh, right? Because I wasn't paying attention to what she drew. Never mind. Oh, yeah, I would be pissed. No, I wouldn't be pissed. I'd be happy for you, actually. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it had worn out already, hadn't it? So, Crush had run out. So I never got to see. That's why I didn't notice what she drew. You'd gift it to me? I would not accept that. That is way too expensive for you to gift to me. I could not accept that. Oh, new Yu-Gi-Oh! Has new Dragon Maids? Wait, that's so cool. Alright, Zane. Hi. I'm gonna test this out against you. Oh, right, the hot springs. I was meant to show that, wasn't I? Alright, after this duel, I'll show that. If you got multiple, I'd be very impressed. I would happily take one, but I'd feel very guilty about it. Yeah, Crush cards should demolish Zane, theoretically. Do we open with it? No, but we do open with Cyberjar, and okay. Interesting. Let's start with Cyberjar to immediately destroy his turn 1 power bonded twin-headed. Start there. Pot of Greed. Always in his goddamn opening hand. Alright, Dralago. Nothing too scary yet. Oh no! Anyway. Yeah, he didn't do his classic OTK move. Power Bond? Hex? Bro! He knew! He knew blowback. Okay. Dude knew. Dude clearly knew I had Cyberjar, because how the hell? Oh, now he's got Poly, too. Well, it's a good thing I have Dark Hole. Bro had everything. All the answers. DDD, or DDC, even. Wait, I could MST that. That's really funny. Go on, play the Power Bond, too. Play the Power Bond, it'll be really funny. I'll see if I get, like, a Heavy Storm as well. That'll be nice. Okay. Well, Pot of Greed. I got shit up the wazoo. I guess I just Dark Hole here. Immediately, because that's gotta go. Honestly. Yeah, we just Dark Hole here. Yeah, our hand is kind of cracked for this. I say I get rid of the DDC. And then we Solemn Johnson the Power Bond when it's played. That would probably be quite valuable. My only issue being is he's probably going to Destiny draw like Heavy Storm if I set too many. So I might set Protector of Sanctuary this turn. Set Drop Off so it can be immediately activated. And then set the Robin Goblin as well. And then I won't set the other two because he's probably going to draw Heavy Storm. Raigeki Break. My face down, you dick. He did discard Cyber Dragon, though. He did, in fact, discard Cyber Dragon, which is an odd choice. And he discarded Raigeki Break as well. Yeah, my protector. But we've now cooked him out of doing anything for some reason. Bruh. MST's my Robin Goblin too? Yeah, I guess he could have special it. But weird. Oh, I don't think he gets Overload Fusion until later in the game. ZALOOG! Guess who's back? Back again! ZALOOG's back! Fuck your friends! Oh. Gallon Dragon. Oh, that shit's gotta go. That is not staying on field. Go fuck yourself. Absolutely not. As a matter of fact, no. Top 2? He has Power Bomb in hand, but he has no other targets for it because he's summoned a monsters. So I think the top 2 is better. Another call, was that? Did he seriously? Oh no, it was Magic Joker. It looked like call for a second. Alright, sets a card and passes. You're about to feel the wrath of my zombie. Zombie, 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 hey, hey. Hey, Zane. What's in your hand? In your hand, zombie. It'd be better if a zombie was the one that destroyed hand, because then I could quote the brilliant song Zombie when destroying your hand. If zombie was the one that destroyed hand, but no. What's in your hand? Missed opportunity, honestly. Missed opportunity by Konami there. Swap Goblin and Zombie. Make Goblin steal from the top deck and... yeah, Goblin top deck, Zombie from hand. Oh, we got rid of another Cyber and a Dark Hole. Great. Yes, Wincon is deck destruction. Basically, oh my... and Heavy Storm! Bro, this is the deck working overtime. Cyber Dragon, Light, Dark Hole, Heavy Storm. Deck strategy working overtime. So, the deck is kind of control. Yeah, it's Warrior Beatdown, but we destroy their hand so they can't counter it. We delete the enemy AI's bullshit counterplay while beating the crap out of them. I really want to deck destruct you, but that gives you way too many opportunities. The earworm, no problem. What's the is it the cranberries that did zombie? It might be the cranberries. I love zombie. Also, Bad Wolves did an amazing, like, rock cover of it. So if you ever need, like, a heavier version of zombie, listen to Bad Wolves' version. It's so good. Alright, Zane. Sayonara, motherfucker. Yeah, we didn't even get to mill him to death. We just cooked him out of playing anything. This, okay. In a 1v1, this demolishes Zane. I got less DP for that. But this deck works against Zane. So, all we need now is the final trap remover, and I think it's good. You're getting better. Good job. Thank you, Edgelord. I made him realize his kink all of a sudden. Yeah, best duels in Duel Academy, no match for the ZALOOG! He's gonna start underground dueling a year early because of me. Yeah, it's very snowbally. I think if we get countered, this deck does fall off hard. Oh my god, he fell in love with me. I can now access his cards for that. If we get countered, I think this deck falls off very hard. We can't recover very easily. We do have like a Dark Hole, potentially. But we can snowball very quick. But yeah, as I say, the main issue is if they get off like a Heavy Storm or a Dark Hole and we don't have an answer, we would struggle. To parody that song for you, that it would be great, but as I say, it would make so much more sense, like if Robin Zombie was the one that discarded from hand. What's in your hand, zombie, zombie? Oh, so much opportunity Lost. Oh, Ray or Maki? Okay. If I don't pull Cliff here, I guess I have to keep going. That's another ultra rare that I don't need more of. Oh yeah, Card Destruction and Protector, yeah. If we can get them on the same board, that'd be really crazy of an opener. I mean, all you need to do is play Protector and then Card Destruction immediately, right? So, open with 2 one-ofs, and you're just goated. Plan to add, it's just Cliff now. What we have in the deck now is perfect. I'm not going to bother with Mystic Tomato. That's an SR that's not the right one, dang it. All I need now is Cliff the Trap Remover, like 1 more copy of it, and I think we're good. If I ever find it. No, I got another super rare that's not the one I wanted. Could I trade in cards for DP? That would be really helpful. I don't need cards for other cards at the converter, I need DP. Alright, let's go see if we can find Maki. I actually don't know where they hang out. I only know where they are during the tournament. I don't know where they are during normal gameplay. Oh, that's Andrea, actually. We can duel against Andrea, who has the same deck as Lily. Oh, what removal? Cliff, the Trap Remover, can remove back row. MST, Heavy Storm, Dark Hole. Solemn Judgment, if you count that, I guess. Yeah, Ultra seems so much more common. I know, right? I have like 1,000 card destructions now. Tomato won't search Protector because Protector's an Earth. I think. Yeah. Well, here it is. Now we're gonna have a look. Yeah, it's an Earth type. I would need to run Giant Rat for it, specifically, but... It's a 45 card deck and a lot of deck thinning, so we should be fine. We have a lot of ways to thin this deck. I think it'll be okay. What is your attack? 1,900? Well, congratulations, Protector of Sanctuary. You've been promoted to defense position. Call Oda Haunted. Any big beaters out? Yeah. But the idea behind the deck... Well, we have Crush card and Deck Devastation as well. That's also on there. And also Night Assailant is in here. We have a few other options that I obviously just don't remember off the top of my head. The idea is that we destroy their hand and deck fast enough that they can't get out a big beater. Command Knight. I guess Command Knight's a buffer, not a destruction. Oh, I need... Monet the Thorn is not gonna do the trick here. I guess I could do... Okay, we can do a bit of damage actually here, because you'll probably attack me with the other guy. Oh, he stalls, yeah, I suppose. Alright. Ah, you sacked it. For the other piercing guy. Well... We didn't really get a good opening hand, but that happens. Also, this is literally one of the hardest duelists in the entire game. So, oh, this is dangerous, but I need to. Because our opening hand is Garbo. Yep, I have answers, but I'm just not drawing them, so. Thank you, yeah. I do have water, I'm slowly drinking through it. Northern Jar was a turn too late. A-Forces. Again, none of this is really what we need right now. Wow, the off the top deck is not super proficient, huh? Nobleman as well? Oh my god, it's all coming at the wrong time. How the hell did this happen? Yeah. Only brick against Andrea. Because she's an obelisk blue girl. Literally the only time I ever brick is against this bitch. Do you mind? Not. I probably should have played, drop off there, but. Yeah, easily beats Zane, loses to Andre, yeah. Like. Yep, of course. Deletes Robin Zombie as well. That's the problem. You can't get hyper consistent in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX era, unfortunately. How many cards? 45. Yeah, 45. So we should, in a lot of scenarios, in the race to deck out, they'll deck out first. We have the extra 5. Yeah, I have a lot of removal, but none of them showed up. None of them showed up. Yeah, there's like 1 or 2 strats which are like perfectly consistent, but not a lot of 1-card starters in today's game, in this time's game. But yeah, should we go through all the removal that I have that I didn't pull? Dark Hole. Oh my god, will the game let me scroll? Cyber Jar. Night Assailant. Dark Hole. Crush Card and Deck Devastation. Solemn Judgment if it came before. We have quite a few, but, you know, obviously I would like more, but where are we gonna fit it? Like, genuinely, where do we fit it in? We already have, like, plenty. You know, a Cyber Jar, a Night Assailant, a Dark Hole. That's 3 out of 45 are just perma-outs to whatever they played, but didn't draw any of them. Even with a Morphing Jar, we didn't draw any of them. No, not you, Cyrus. I wanted to talk to the woman. Fuck off. Zane does have an OTK, but that's because he's a cheating bastard. Zane always opens with the exact cards he needs. Zane is like, yeah, if I pull these 5 cards, I just win every duel. So he does that. Alright, Cyrus, let's get this over with quickly. Alright, Minay the Thorn, reinforcement of the army. Also, if I can get 2 Command Knights, like, from the get-go, then that's a lock, then, as well. Yeah, no, we just bricked against Andrea because the game rigs these games so you lose 9 times out of 10 to Obelisk Girls. Starts as Jaden's woman? Oh god. 7 complete? That's completely unnecessary. That is wholly unnecessary, my guy. I mean, I guess it does get rid of the downside. Crush Card Virus. Summon Monet. Sorry, Monet. You are being sacrificed to the Crush Card gods. This is like the 1 card Cyrus has that's above 1,500. Surprise! At least then next turn I can get past him. Goodbye. Wow! Another Gyroid and 2 Decoichis. Bruh. What is in your hand, my guy? What was this? Spell Trap, actually? Well, I guess it doesn't matter now. I'll play Nobleman. I genuinely don't remember what your Spell Trap was. Malfunction? Pay 500 life points to negate the activation of a trap card and return it to its original position. What? Pay 500 life points, just negate it, I guess. But we decrypt him for 2, so that's a play. Alright, set MST. I can't destroy you. So what if I just remove the cards from your top deck? Because you can't beat over Don ZALOOG right now. 3 bottomless, 3 press. We don't need it. We don't need it. We found we don't really need it, honestly. just desserts? I mean, that's probably just desserts now, then. A-forces. In most hands, we should be fine. I'm just gonna MST that. I don't want to take any effect damage, what the hell? Alright, summon the Command Knight. Make him big and buff. And now, literally, like, nothing you do can beat over me. So, I mean, is that Dekoichi? Yep. Never has any form of confidence, yeah. No, that is... Yeah, it's very inaccurate. This is... I guess it must be... No, because we haven't even faced the Shadow Riders yet, so it's like... He's got the confidence of, like, near to the end of Season 1. Like, maybe his end of Season 1 confidence. But we haven't even faced the Shadow Riders yet, so what the hell? Goodbye! Deleted gyroid. Alright, well, I guess I'll play Cliff. Once that swords goes, you are dead meat. Shoot your entire shift? Yep, it's been 6 hours. Yep. I mean, you should see the 100 line streams. They've been like 9 hours consistently. I've been streaming a lot. Now that I've stopped really editing a lot, like, I've been streaming a lot. I mean, obviously I might... I kind of want to edit this challenge run because, you know, having at least a challenge run highlights a month is pretty good for the channel. But just finding time, like, I've been enjoying streaming more. It just feels better. Oh, not the dust tornado. But my guys! That was so perfectly timed! My A-Forces was on field the entire time Swords was. You asshole. I stop halfway through. No, yeah, that's fair. Alright, play Protector, I guess. Yeah, Macedol in the day, and then different games in the evening, yeah. Been doing a lot. I didn't complete it, no. I needed to take a break from it. Because it was just getting bad. It was just getting rough. Alright, there's Patroid. Oh my god, MatPat? Oh my god, another Patroid! They're everywhere. Yeah, need an editor, yeah. It's just expensive, because the issue being, these challenge runs, they often have like 20 hours of footage on average to go through. Hey, don't attack my protector. They often have like 20 hours of footage to go through. So hiring an editor to pass through that and like make highlights out of that is... It's a lot of money in most scenarios. ZALOOG! So, it's just way too much. Like, I don't make enough money off the highlights videos to warrant paying an editor. Because I'll be paying the editor more than I would be making off of the video. So it's better for me to just do the editing myself. Just maybe not do Macedol streams for a week. Because it only takes me a week, really, to go through it all. Because I edit at 3 times speed now. Do you mind? Swear to god, if you drew a spell, I'm gonna be pissed. Hey, Pabble, Patrons of Bastards, yeah. Yeah, he didn't have a spell. Nice. Finally. Now I can destroy you. Get rid of the top 2 cards. Yeah, Cyrus using its effect as if it's a good thing. Yeah, I love the animations when they don't realize it's a bad thing. Oh, here we go. He's bringing it. Oh, it's Thunder Nyan Nyan. Hey. Aw. Now summon a monster that's not light type. Yeah, it's hard though to track with highlights. Like if I set up like the markers thing, it would be difficult for me. Just because I'd have to keep, you know, I'd have to mentally make bookmarks as well. Like, you know, like, oh, that was a good moment. Let me mark that. You know, like, it's difficult to think about that while streaming. No, not ZALOOG. Damn. Just summon another monster. Oh, heavy storm. Yeah, fine. Lamau. Alright, back to attack position. I don't know. I don't mind going through the footage, as I say, it only takes me like a week to do, at worst, usually, so it's not terrible. But I'm just very perfectionist about it as well. So like, I'll highlight everything, and then I'll go back through it like twice, like all 2 to 3 hours of the highlights, and then trim it down. No, we're not doing Consumption 2. No. I got plenty of other shit I need to do. Yeah, it is such a baddie. I mean, I can understand why Cyrus's favorite card is her. Yeah, throw everything in, then trim the fat. Exactly. I build my decks exactly the way. I did not promise! I never promised that I'd play Consumption 2. Do not put words in my mouth. I said I'd probably play it at some point, but I'm less inclined to. When you're begging me. I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. I stream the games that I feel like playing. And right now I feel like playing 100 Line and Secrets of the Mimic and this. No, it's not because I hate you. I just don't feel like playing Conception 2. I have other games I'd rather play right now. That's all. Nothing personal. Nothing personal there, just... I swear to God, if you open with freaking Heavy Storm now... that top deck, get rid of it. Snatch Steal! I love seeing their top deck, that's really funny actually. Being able to see what they're pulling is so funny. Alright, you're not immediately getting reverse spell trap, so that's fine. Alright, nice. Ditch the top 5 again. Command Knight. Okay, let's play Nobleman, because the first one you set down was probably bottomless. Oh, Sakuretsu! Close enough. Only ditched 2, though, so that means the other one... She might already have another Sakuretsu in hand. Oh, I should have looked at their top 5, actually, yeah. You can premature burial Tyranno Infinity, I guess. Oh no, why did I think that was Tyranno? No, it's Hyper Hammerhead. Maybe I should have Solemn Johnson that. Because of course it's gonna bounce me. Bastard. Oh? Oh yeah, Ultimate Tyranno, I guess. That is getting deleted. I will pay 3,000 to delete Ultimate Tyranno's summon. Pot of Avarice it back? Bruh. 2 Hyper Hammerheads back in the deck. Wow, that sucks. God, what is the play? Bring a ZALOOG to hand. I need him. I guess I could have actually chosen Chick to crush card. That might have been big brain. But no, I'll play ZALOOG and just start deleting. Swear to God, if that face down is also Sakuretsu and you had 2 Sakuretsu armors. Okay, no, you didn't. Oh my god. Okay, so we got rid of a torrential tribute and a Gillosaurus. No, I don't even know Kiri personally. I just like watching her streams. It doesn't mean I'm dating her. What? Oh my god, my life points are getting a little bit low. But this is a necessary evil. Big evolution pill, tribute a dinosaur monster, tribute. Activate this card, card remains face up. While this card's face up on the field, you can normal summon or set without tributing. Yes. Delete that, please. And I don't know what you have face down usually. Morphing jar. Okay, I'll take morphing jar. That's fine. Now I might hand rip. I don't have a girlfriend. I don't. Okay, deleted a Gillosaurus. Alright, worst case scenario, we do have a Dark Hole. And I can play Sangan next turn to crush card as well. Exiled Force, no! My guy! Not my dude. I mean, it's only command night, I guess. I'll take it. Alright, Sangan. Crush card the Sangan. Okay, Dark Triceratops. There is also a Black Stego in there. So Black Stego is kind of terrifying. Let's pull Command Knight, actually. That'll be helpful. And what else do I want here? Another ZALOOG! Alright, I just need to not die. I think the only thing scary in her hand was Black Stego, but I'll send 2 cards from the top of the deck to the grave. And Robin Goblin, actually, so I am discarding 1 from your hand anyway. Alright, well, we got rid of Tail Swipe. And Heavy Storm! And another Black Stego, actually. Nice. Dumb deck idea? Did you say this for the Game Boy one? Like, what era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are we talking about? I'm finally curious to play the... What talking cars game? What? Oh, do you mean Cars? The game you can't play online? Yeah, there's a lock with 2 Command Knights, yeah. Ah, Solemn Judgment. Great. You do have... I know you have a... Alright. Because I can't attack this turn anyway, I'll put you in defense. Oh! Verge of Adventure? I don't even know if you can play... Well, I guess there was a multiplayer, but I think it's local anyway. But I don't know Kiri Kilovolt, personally. I don't know her like that. I can't break through 2000 defense right now. So that's kind of an issue. I guess I'll set Protector of Sanctuary. P90 or a Vector 45? I don't know what a Vector 45 is, so I guess P90. It's an attack though? Oh yeah, let's attack it! Such a genius move, attack Black Stego while it's in attack position. Genius. Solemn Judgment on a Robin zombie, bro. She hates me. Wait, is she gonna die? She's gonna die to this. Because she's solemn judgmented. That's really funny. Nice. Well, it can beat Obelisk Blue Girls. It's just troublesome. We need a good hand to beat them. More likely to get a Conception 2 or Curie Kilovolt collab? I mean, you know, if the channel grows enough, I would like to contact other VTubers for collabs, but I don't even know if Curie Kilovolt is one of the VTubers that doesn't mind collabing with males, you know? Because there's a section of VTubers, like female VTubers, that won't collab with males. Just because it causes friction between fanbase. Because fan bases are toxic and annoying as hell. Invite her? I don't know her like that. I would need to know her before I invite her to a collab. We've never interacted. Well, the character's angry? Probably because I'm playing Don ZALOOG. But I'm a burb, true. Yeah, VTuber fandoms are way too toxic. Another super red that's not the one I wanted! Yippee! But no. They're both just as unlikely as each other. Me collabing with any other VTuber or me playing Conception 2, they're both pretty unlikely. Oh my god. Oh! Still no Cliff. Yeah, my fanbase isn't quite toxic. Oh, 2006? So, yeah, I mean, GX era, obviously. It's not on my screen. There we go. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what a silly deck idea would be. I mean, my silly deck ideas are like harpies and like I build dice jar. You know what? You can make a gambling deck. Coin tosses and dice jar and stuff like that. That's it, yeah. So you see that area just to the right of the abandoned dome where it's like a little dome? Yeah, toxicity comes with numbers, that's true. Yeah, that little dome over to the right. That's supposedly an unlockable area, maybe. Play Conception 2? No, I don't want to. I play the games I want to play in the moment. If I play Conception 2 right now, I won't be into it, you know? I won't be, like, locked in, is the issue. You gotta understand, I have to be in the mood to stream games. I'm not gonna force myself to play games. What even is Conception 2? The first Conception was pretty fun, but, like, you know, I'm not raring to play the sequel, because it's not even the same cast, but Conception 2 is a JRPG where you have to make babies to save the world. It's pretty funny, it's alright, but, you know, I'd rather play 100 Line right now. I'm not stopping playing 100 Line to play Conception 2 when 100 Line is right there. Yeah, Conception 1 was meant to be a one-off until I fell in love with it. Yeah, but doesn't mean I immediately want to play the sequel. I got other shit to do. Also, main issue with Conception is you get completely demonetized for it the whole duration of the playthrough. Can you make babies on the current route we're on? Possibly. On the current route we're on, we might be able to. We haven't got to the end of the route yet. But Yeah, conception about making babies, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you need to play another game. Yeah, exactly. And 100 Line is literally, like, my perfect game. 100 Line is literally the perfect game for me. It's made by Kodaka and Uchikoshi, two of my favorite visual novel writers. It's a tactical RPG and also has a bunch of different endings. I love it so much. Also, I'm, like, severely, like, I don't know, bratty, I guess you'd call it. The more people tell me to do things, the less I want to do them. So. Dubious on current route. I mean, I don't seem to get demonetized for NSFW. I seem to get demonetized for music more than anything. Oh, biased against Danganronpa? I mean, I get some people aren't into it, but I love it, so that's my opinion. Oh, true, I forgot I played Drop Off, didn't I? I could set mass to get that back. Oppositional defines order, yeah. I've always been the same. I really just don't like being told what to do. Yeah, but you're one person. The conception... Like, you're one person out of my 10,000 subscribers. I'm sorry. I do appreciate you. Like, you know, I appreciate you being a fan of me, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna play Conception 2 just for you. Like, I don't hear a big outcry from a lot of people to play it. You know, like, if there were a lot of people that really wanted me to play it, like, maybe I would, but there's not, like, a huge outcry. Hates the 1%? Yeah, I do. They make too much money. Only play Tag Force? That I also can't do. I would mentally go insane. If I only played Tag Force, I think I would start to hate it. Like, that's why I do like 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams a week. And then do other stuff for a lot of it. Stream? No worries, it's all good. My GOAT Yu-Gi-Oh! Game? I mean, I feel like I'm biased. I have to say Tag Force, right? I gotta say Tag Force. Yeah, all these challenge runs can be very mentally draining, so I like to take breaks from it. I like to play like 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Games a week, but not much more than that. Tag Force 1, I think. Because I'm nostalgic for it, and also I love the dating sim element to it. Oh, how many routes in 100 Line? I've done 4. We've done the entirety of the coming of age route. We've done all of coming of age, but that's it. And we're currently on... I don't think it has a name yet. We're on a chapter where there's no name for it, but it's, Chapter 10, I think it's called. Sussy. It's very sussy, our current route. Any other good flip cards? I mean, I'm running Dice Jar with it, and mostly just Mimigals outside of that. Helldivers 2? I don't own Helldivers 2. Seems alright. Vampire? I don't know that, but if it is real, do not spoil the game for me. I'm trying so hard to avoid route spoilers. Please, for the love of God, do not spoil routes for me. I would ban people in a heartbeat if they start being like, yeah, did you know this route exists? I love my vampires, but yeah, I don't like spoilers. Are we strong enough to beat you? Just barely, actually. Yeah, we're in a very weird route right now. Oh. Do I solemn judgment that? Sure. There's multiple weird routes. Ah. We took the pills. There we go. Yeah. The context you need to know what route we're on is we took pills. That's all you need to know. They nerfed it from the anime? Did they really? How so? No, I'm sorry. But that's a great idea for merch. I mean, I was gonna hopefully make a Dakimakura at some point anyway. But... desk pillow would be a great idea for merch. Yeah, the body pillow merch. Or maybe like a smaller pillow as well. For when the body pillow is too big, like resting your head on a desk. I do want to make a body pillow, but I don't have the facilities to make one right now. Oh, it also decreases monsters' attack. Oh. Yeah, card mat, sleeves, deck boxes. That's all obviously on the to-do list. What does my back look like? You know what? I've never, what do you say? It's never been drawn. I don't have a 3D model, so... exactly what you would expect. Yeah, I can't turn around. I don't have a 3D model, so... I am purely 2D. Superior format of anime girl, but I am only 2D. Right, nice. Almost decked out Kenyu, but he's gonna run out of life points before he runs out of cards. Yeah, I've just been a visual novel sprite this entire time. Yeah. I mean, I could sit here and deck devastation, maybe. Is it worth it? Yeah. Wait, I can still, actually, yeah. I can still get one more deck destruction in. Draw? I can't draw! I can't draw for shit. Alright, there's another 2 gone. And now we sit in the main phase 2 with deck devastation. And now anything you draw should go bye-bye. Although I can't really make you draw more, so... But this is how the deck is meant to work, in case you're curious. We just stop them from playing the game. Full body. I do have feet. I don't have a back, but I do have feet. Obviously 3D model would be great, but do you know how expensive 3D models are? Do you know how expensive 3D VTuber models are? They're crazy. Foot reveal? I've already done foot reveal. Both IRL and, like, VTuber. No, I can't do a spin. You know, I can do a form of a spin. Hold on. After this duel. Summon Command Knight, sure. Make them big and buff and... Yeah, how expensive models are in general, yeah. That's the other issue. But yeah. Alright, we'll wait for Kenyu to die slowly, and then... Upside down. How much my current model cost? The drawing was about I want to say £500. It was like $600-700 for the like drawing. Then the rigging was about $300-400. Yeah. Okay, so that's the thing. It's not just a drawing. Picture for the feet, no. Just the PN, not PNG, I don't know what you call it, but like, just the raw files, because the issue being that there has to be multiple layers. They don't just draw like the, you know, they don't just draw a PNG. Yeah, it's multiple drawings for animating, yeah. So it's the same drawing, but many layers, yeah. But it's also, you know, I like to have high quality stuff. Oh, the rigging was very affordable, yeah. MioWow is amazing for that. I went to MioWow because I was like, wow, this rigging is amazing. Wait, it's only like £300-400? That's crazy cheap. Like, for what she offers, it's so good. Yeah, I'll raise my body. You can see the talons. Yeah, I got the wing flappies. Yeah, like that's just a testament to how good she is, right? Because they were like, hey, I just added wing flaps. Like, let me know what you think, but like, I just added them because I thought it'd be cool. Let me know. I was like, that's awesome. I didn't even think of that. 4K? No. Not that much. Altogether, it was like £100-ish. Like, 100 to 120. Upside down? Why? I mean, I was gonna finish up soon anyway. It's like 3 AM for me. But yeah, MioWow was great. Definitely send her so much love. Have I been? I've been good, thank you. How are you? Australia? I'm not in Australia, what? Who says I'm in Australia? Ugh. Hey, Robin Goblin. Full field. Also, what did I just say about not liking being told what to do? I don't have a girlfriend! What? Yeah, this deck is fun. I'm just bullying Kenyu for the sake of it now. Like, I literally could have killed him so long ago, but I'm just being petty. I am very defensive about not having a girlfriend. Yes, because it's a bit of a sore spot, actually. I have trauma, as a matter of fact. I don't do relationships anymore. As a matter of fact, I don't do relationships anymore on account of trauma. So, yeah. I'm very defensive about not having a girlfriend because I just, yeah. I just don't vibe like that anymore. Alright, I was gonna... What I can do... I mean, yeah. People have seen the feet before. People have seen the feet. Right? Yeah. I did not promise to go upside down for a duel. I'll do it, but... Alright, I'll do it, but it means I'll never play Conception. Oh, wait, that's not how I do it. I'll do it, but it means no Conception. I'm never playing Conception 2, ever. There you go. Thighs. First I'm seeing feet, really? I forget I actually have, like, animation on the legs, too. Don't know how to feel? Well, it's thighs now. Play through Conception 2 but don't stream it? Yeah, that'd be the ultimate. That would be the ultimate mess, wouldn't it? People have to watch with only one hand. Hey, at least subscribe to Coffee if you're gonna do that. God. Yeah, they are very pointy. I have very pointy talons. I mean, they are meant to, you know, rip and tear, so... They are designed to rip and tear, so... Needs a pedicure? No, I need it to rip through flesh. It's like the whole point. Knees. Who doesn't love knees, right? Alright, goblin and zombie. Yeah, rip and tear until it's done. Exactly. Whose skirt is shorter? Well, my, I don't have a skirt. Actually, that would have been a good idea, but I went for shorts, like short shorts with my design, and also crop top. I've been thinking about this lately, weirdly, where it's like, man, I would actually love, like, an alternate model where it's like I didn't have the hoodie, but it would cost me so much money to get it to redone. But yeah, I think it would be cool to have like a hoodieless version. But I'm gonna wait until I get like a different artist, I think, because I'm gonna get I'm gonna probably get like a new artist who does like who's an expert on Monster Girls kind of thing. 100% flat? Nah, that'll never happen. Unless a certain Monster Girl is just better flat. I guess like Mermaid would be good flat, maybe. Yeah, maybe a Mermaid would be good with less chest. But like if I did like a Centaur model, then it would have to have even bigger booba. Yeah, Alexis uniform. Yeah, I thought about like North Academy uniform. Towns are huge. Hold on. Oh, you got rid of my buffs. Always big booba. I mean, the booba size is going to change based on the Monster Girl. The size is going to change based on Monster Girl. That's the plan. No, not flat Centaur. Centaur's going to have bigger. Mermaid might have smaller. Nope. I like the booba. I like the booba, I'm sorry. Alright, time to discard 2. But I mean, as I say, the idea is to have different VTuber models, like different Monster Girl models, so I can cater to a bunch of different tastes, you know? Like, Harpies is like my medium, you know? Like, Harpies is like middle ground, like, you know, my average. And then, you know, you've got like, Lamia is going to be another one, which might be a bit like medium as premium. What else? Mermaids, yeah, mermaids would need to be flat, so mermaid would be the smaller booba type. And then centaurs would be the bigger booba type. But, yeah, it just depends on how I want to go about it. Yeah, capturing all the different Gooner archetypes, exactly. Command Knight, sure. Dragon Girl? Actually, I'm not sure about Dragon Girls, because Lamia might be too similar to that. Yeah, Snake is, Lamia is a Snake Girl, yeah, so. Yeah, like Monster Musume, yeah. Yeah, I guess Dragon Girl depends on Top Dragon, I suppose, yeah. Yeah, species fluid, basically, yeah. Like, that's kind of the vibe I'm going for, is species fluid. Just depending on what I would feel like. Oh, true form? My true form would be a Kitsune. My, I want my default to be Kitsune, because, like, the whole lore, right? Yeah, the shape-shifting Kitsune. Because Kitsunes like to play pranks, right? So the lore being that Kitsunes like to play tricks and pranks on people. So, Yeah, I mean, I don't know what size booba the kitsune would have, but... Like, kitsune would be the default form, because the idea that kitsunes like to play tricks on people, I would change into monster girls to make people think the monster girls exist, kind of thing. Mayakashi kitsune? I don't know that one, actually. But yeah, the deep lore is just like, yeah, I change into whatever monster girl I want because I think it's fun. I just do what I think is fun. Because, you know, one day you might see something flying overhead. You think it's a harpy, you're like, but harpies don't exist. And then one day you're out at sea. Wah. One day you're out at sea and you think you see a mermaid. Could be me. One day you think you're in the forest and you think you see a centaur. Could be me. You know? That's the deep lore. Is I just like fucking with people and making them think that different monster girls exist. Alright, shall we see if we can get it in 9 packs? Yeah, kitsune, over the top masculine. I don't know if I'd want that though. I'd feel uncomfortable using that model because me IMHO, I want to be more feminine anyway. So it'd be probably, if the kitsune is the default, it would probably be kind of just, it'd be at least like very femboy. So I guess yeah, flat. One of my kidneys. No, the pancreas I do. I mean, that's still part of it. Don't get me wrong. Like, part of the reason I transform and play tricks is because creating a cult following in Diabetology means that I have quick access to your pancreases. That is still true. Yeah, femboy kitsune, yeah. Would be my default. Yeah, femboy kitsune likes to change into monster girls to play tricks and allure to acquire pancreases. Not ZALOOG, I want Cliff! No. You need your insulin too? Yoink. Mine now. Death by snooze do? What would that even be? Aren't they? Oh my god. Another friggin' Monet. Ugh! Yeah, Cliff just doesn't exist apparently. Weren't they, Cyclopses? The Death by Snooze. So were they just Amazonuses? I may have to... Okay, I'm gonna skip a few days. Oh, they're Minotaurs? Oh, let's save. Just Amazonas. But again, that's kind of masculine. I don't know if I'd want masculine. Oh, what does Robin Zombie achieve? Well, it just deletes from the top deck, and milling them is just a side win con. We're not trying to necessarily win via, deck out. Like, winning by deck out, great if it works, but we don't necessarily need it. But the enemy AI loves to top deck, so we can delete their top deck with Robin Zombie. We saw it against Zane earlier. Against Zane earlier, we deleted the top deck with ZALOOG and Robin Zombie, and we deleted, like, a Cyber Dragon, Torrential Tribute, and Heavy Storm or some shit. Like, it's just getting rid of their staples. What would my class weapon be? Halberd, most likely. That's always my go-to in, like, Dark Souls. Oh yes, I've heard Trap and... I didn't hear about Tomboy being considered a slur. I did not know about that, but I've heard Trap is, because I get why for that one. I still think it's a little weird, but I get it. Oh, how'd you get ZALOOG? Oh, okay. I can actually show that. Ew, why are you my best friend? Get out of here. Atlas Gamer, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Why is Cyrus my bestie? What? Scottish animal god? What? Ah, it's about the suspicious facility. Some people consider femboy to be a slur? Really? That's also weird. Oh, pigtails? I have to think about that. I'm not, like, super into pigtails, so... Nessie, I mean, I guess. Kelpie? I don't know, as I say, it's early stages. I don't even have an artist to do... I need to find an artist, like a VTuber artist, that specializes in monster girls. That's the goal first. But I also don't have the money to even get emotes right now. First step, I need to get emotes. I need to get channel emotes for members before I get a new model. More people call... No, I'm not playing into the brony fandom. I'm sorry. I refuse to play into the brony fandom. Do I want to... I guess I'll create the lock. The what fandom? The brony fandom? The people that are way too into My Little Pony? Yeah, not my thing, personally, I'm sorry. Yeah, unhinged toxic. That's my experience. From what I've seen on, like, 4chan and shit, yeah. Yeah, only... Is stage 2 Kimo no Mimi? Because I like animal features, like cat ears. But that's about it. Oh, let's beat the crap out of this guy. Oh yeah, the Danganronpa fandom is not great. No, that's fair. I can't hate Danganronpa because its fan base is bad. Otherwise, I'd hate a lot of things. I just don't really like My Little Pony or bronies, so I have no connection to magical horses, you know? Now, Uma Musume, on the other hand. Now we're talking. But no, it's like... I don't know. Uma Musume? Imagine if horse racing was all done by anime girls. There's a new gacha game for it. Peanut cloaca? Ew. Gross. I mean, I get it. But no, it's gross. Book of Moon, god dang it. Alright. Can I do much? Not really. Never watched it, actually. Oh, Girls Front. I still want to play Girls Frontline, actually. But yeah, Japan likes to make everything an anime girl. You get guns as anime girls, warships as anime girls, horses as anime girls. Although, the lore about Uma Musume that I do really like is the fact that, like, a lot of the horses are named after famous racehorses. Like, a lot of the girls in Uma Musume are named after famous racehorses. And I saw a clip where one of them was doing like a little warm-up trot on the spot, and it was like mimicking something the actual horse did IRL. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, there's a lot of attention to detail there. Oh, I've never played Girls Frontline 1. I think it was Girls Frontline 2 I downloaded. I think it was the second one I've downloaded, but I haven't tried either of them yet. Guys, a body of water and a hot spring? That doesn't surprise me. There's an isekai for everything. I mean, there's an isekai where a guy turns into a dog. There's an isekai where a guy turns into a vending machine. There's a lot. Oh, don't play any gachas? No, that's fair. Gacha is not good for your wallet. Gacha is not good for you. Yeah, I've not played Star Rail much recently. I've been trying to pull for Cypher. I do want Cypher, though. The one where he's a pig? No. That sounds insane, though. Do I just start with Cliff? I guess Cliff. Cliff might be enough. It is only Nova, so... Yeah, I guess technically Yu-Gi-Oh! Is gacha, that is true as well. Oh, he pot agreed. He really wants this draw. The sword isekai? I've not seen that one either. There's a MILF isekai that I was meant to watch at some point. The isekai where the guy gets isekai'd with his mom, and his mom is really overpowered. I think that's really funny. Hi, I would like to look at the top of your deck, please. Yeah, Conception is technically an isekai. Book of Moon, go to the bottom. I'm looking for Exchange of Spirit to discard. Yeah, his own mom, yeah. It's called Do You Love Your Mom and Her 2-Hit Multi-Target Attacks? Or something like that. It's ridiculous and I still need to watch it because it's crazy. Oh, is it Mother-in-Law? Oh, probably, because it's anime. Probably Mother-in-Law because anime reasons. But yeah. Pros Excalibur that shows wheel. That's kind of cool. There's a lot of funny isekai concepts. Oh, there's also reincarnated as a slime. How do we forget slime isekai? Or stepmom, yeah. Whichever one it is. Whatever means not blood related. It's his actual mother. Okay. Interesting. Makes it even worse then. Wow. Japan actually went the blood related route. Crazy. Yeah, I do want to watch it though. It seems pretty funny. I love trashy anime. Trashy anime are always pretty fun. Can I break through you? Oh, I can. It's Morphing Jar. Nice. I mean, in anime, I don't really care. It's all the same, really. Whether they're actually blood related or not, it literally makes no difference in the terms of anime. So, I could not care less, really. Hi. Let me look at the top of your deck, please. Oh yeah, I guess Konosuba is an isekai, isn't it? I forget isekais can just be being taken to another world. I forget it can just involve being taken to another world and doesn't need to be much more than that. Right, crush card. Reinforcements. I now need Don ZALOOG. Oh, Isekai Quartet's getting another season? I still need to watch that. I was going to watch all the Isekai that are involved in it first, like Overlord and Tanya the Evil I still need to watch as well. Also, Mashoko Tensei is also a Isekai, right? Oh, so I've never seen a reverse isekai before. That would be interesting, actually. Real life? No, I don't. Incest IRL is weird. I don't mind it as a fictional, like, what's the word for it? Like, as a plot progressive, like, you know, thing. I don't mind it in the terms of fiction, because it you know, it's a means to an end to progress a plot point, right? Like, I don't mind it in anime because it's literally just like, it creates the situation, right? Like, oh, there are two people and they have to live in the same house. Yeah, IRL's creepy, but in fiction it makes sense because it creates a dramatic scenario for the sake of, like, I feel like there's a term for it, but I forget. How's it progress a plot? I mean, like, okay, so imagine a romance plot. Like, it's a romance drama, but the two people, like, they live at separate houses and they never interact. I mean, I guess, you know, the school setting works for that. But your options are school setting, or, like, work, or incest. Basically. You know, it's like... I feel like there's a term for it, but it is currently 3 AM, so I'm having trouble recalling it. Yeah, it's fictional, so who gives a fuck? Exactly. But it creates a... Yeah, I'm probably really tired, I know. But yeah, incest in anime creates this scenario where two people have to interact, right? You know, male and female, they're forced to interact with each other. Right? Like, Domestic Girlfriend's a perfect example. The guy is in love with his teacher and then she becomes his sister. He's like, oh man, this creates complications. It generates drama. Like, that's the thing. It creates a plot point for a romance drama. So I'm totally fine with it in fiction because it's not real. Like, that's why. Yeah, like Game of Thrones, I guess, yeah. I've never seen Game of Thrones, but if it's the same way there. Yeah, people take fiction way too seriously in general. Like, a perfect example of incest being a great plot point is in Coffin of Andy and Laylee, right? Incest is the bad ending in that game, basically. Like, people are like, wow, this game has incest, this must be bad game. But actually, it's a bad ending orchestrated by the antagonist of the game, leading you psychologically down that road. So... No, I haven't seen Game of Thrones. She did nothing wrong aside from killed a child and then hid her body in a box. Aside from that, and also skinning her parents alive. Well, not alive, actually, I guess. She murdered her parents. Oh, no, she sacrificed her parents to a demon and then skinned them. Sorry. Yeah, I've heard Game of Thrones is pretty good, apart from, like, the last couple seasons. Not kink-shaming. It's fine. You know, you're into what you're into. It's fine, but... I'm just saying, incest, I don't care for IRL. But, you know, as somebody with siblings, I feel like it's one of those, right? If you have siblings, you don't like incest, but it's the fantasy if you are a single child. Usually. But, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like it IRL, but I like it in fiction because it creates drama. It creates situations, right? Like, if two people were just adults and in love, there's no drama there, right? It's like, oh, okay, unless obviously you go the NTR route. But it's just like, okay, these two people, they're in love. And sometimes that works with Wotakoi, like Love is Hard for Otaku. Sometimes that works fine. But, you know, there's so many scenarios where it's just like, well... These two are in love. Okay, and? What of it? You know? You know, it's just like, okay, how are we going to progress a plot point if it's just a normal human relationship? You know, you've got to have something there. Either NTR or some kind of drama, so it's like cheating, or is there some kind of taboo there? I feel like people overlook that fact a lot when they berate anime. They don't look at it from a writing perspective and realize, oh, you know, if it didn't have incest, the whole plot would have no reason to progress. Why do you have 3 excavation of magic stones? Get rid of that. I guess I will set Cyberjar and Flip Needle one. Yeah, exactly. The Coffin of Andy and Laylee, like, tells you, hey, are you sure you want to take this route? This is kind of, like, gonna lead you down a weird path. Yes. No, I don't do incest IRL. It's not the good end, either. I actually have a video idea about Coffin of Andy and Laylee where I talk about how, like, you know, Ashley is the antagonist of the game. If you're into the incest thing, that's fine. I don't mind it, because it's fiction. But, like, if you ship Andy and Laylee, you are actively shipping the protagonist and the antagonist. Ashley creates everything wrong in that game, basically. Yeah, it's a good game. I really enjoyed playing it because it's very dark. The funniest part about the drama around it, right? Yeah, the creator probably could have handled the drama better, but it's whatever. The thing I find hilarious about the drama is, A, nobody who was angry at the game actually played the game. Oh yeah, everything except the cult, I guess, yeah. But that might not even be real, because they might just be hallucinating due to the hunger pains, because they said they've been starving for weeks. But anyway, the thing that I find hilarious about it is everyone's like, wah, incest bad. This game sucks because incest is in it, and it makes me uncomfortable, and that makes the game bad. And my response is, that's the point. The point is that it's meant to make you uncomfortable. That's the whole point. Everybody's so angry at the game for making them uncomfortable when that's like the whole reason. It's even there. Coffin of Andy and Laylee is the game. It's so dumb that people get angry for disliking what the bad person in the game did. The fact the game exists makes them comfortable, yeah. Yeah, go check it out. It's a very good game, actually. Yeah, it shows you... Yeah. Oh, does the horror game creep you out? Does the horror game creep you out? But, like, the argument they say, oh, incest is bad, it shouldn't be in video games. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of Call of Duty because shooting people is wrong. Oh, we're gonna get rid of Hitman because killing people is wrong. You know, like, oh, we're gonna get rid of GTA because committing crimes is wrong. Like, at what point does it stop, right? The point of the game is it's creepy, it's horror, it's meant to make you uncomfortable. It's like the whole point. Yeah, gotta get rid of Undertale because it has a genocide route. Yeah, genocide is bad, right, guys? Genocide's bad. So we've got to delete Undertale because it has the option to kill everybody. Yeah, people's media literacy is dying. I say that about the ending to Danganronpa V3 as well. Like, everybody's like, but the ending to V3 is terrible writing. It completely writes off everything about the series before it. Yeah, it's meant to annoy you. The ending to V3 is meant to cause you despair. That's the point. It might not even be real. The whole game of V3 has been telling you, hey, there is truth and there are lies. Determine for yourself what the truth and lies are. And then the ending, everybody just takes at face value after the whole game has said, hey, people are going to lie. Sometimes lies are good, sometimes lies are bad. Sometimes lies are good, like, sometimes they're, like, maybe they're not lies, maybe they are lies, you know, like, spoiling games. I mean, V3's ending, I'm not really giving away that much. Like, I'm not saying what the twist is, but a lot of people hate V3's ending for the reason it's written that way. Because... because possibly the main antagonist is lying. Possibly, the, you know, the whole point is to make you feel despair, that it's written that way. If you leave Danganronpa V3 feeling despair, you let... I don't want to say the antagonist's name, actually, because I realize that's a spoiler. You let Team Danganronpa win. The ending to V3 is meant to be you overcoming despair and moving on with your life. The ending to V3 is meant to be that you move along, right? You feel despair at the ending and you move on. Yeah, you let the mastermind win. If you hate... If V3's ending makes you feel despair, the mastermind won. Oh, the Truman Show? Yeah. We don't get to see Truman's actions after... Yeah! Exactly! The ending to the Truman Show! Like, yeah! Because we're no longer watching him! That's the whole point. It's crazy that people don't understand depth in... Yeah, V3 ending is basically saying we're not trying to milk this, go play something else, yeah. Pretty much. And I love that. It's the perfect way for Team Danganronpa to write off the series, right? They're like, well, we're not going to make any more Danganronpa games. How do we write off the series? Oh, spoilers, you know, like, we literally wrote off the series. Like, if you know, you know. Like, in the 100 line, it is not the same, and it is actually really well written and brilliant thus far. It is not the same shit. Not even close. Yeah, people misunderstand obvious story points and complain about bad writing. Yeah, exactly. They say it's bad writing because they don't like it. Not liking a plot point and, you know, it being bad are two very different things. But yes, 100 line is amazing. Just because the art style of Danganronpa and 100 line are the same does not make them the same game. If you've actually played it or watched me play it, you would know. Just because the art style is the same does not make it the same game. It is not a killing game. It is a tactical turn-based RPG. Don't say it's well written without a whole perspective. I mean, true. That's what I mean. From what I've seen so far, it's a very brilliantly written game. The prologue alone, I would be happy leaving it at the prologue. Just play the prologue of 100 line and I would be happy. Also, we still didn't get the freaking... It's not cope! It's literally a different game entirely. Are you saying every visual novel is the same because they're all, like, a lot of dialogue with branching paths? You're saying every visual novel is the same, so Steins Gate is the same as Fate? That's what you're saying. Steins Gate and Fate are the same game. According to you. I'd love to watch. No, that's totally fair. Yeah, Danganronpa and Zero Escape's writers came together to make something completely new. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, Cliff. I don't think I pulled another Cliff, did I? But yeah. Yeah, we're still short of one Cliff. Yeah, Danganronpa and School Days are the exact same thing, yeah. There's a Warrior Dragon zombie archetype? Yeah, there's Warrior Dragons and zombies, yeah. There's even Illusion now. God, School Days. Don't even remind me. I've never watched it or played it, but I know. I just know. Oh my god, Nova, please! Just give me the DP I need. Let me freaking pull Cliff. I might just start skipping days for the Shepherd money at this point. Oh, an archetype that mixes all three? Oh, no. As far as I'm aware, there's not an archetype that mixes all three of them, no. Shuffle? No, I haven't actually. Yeah, no archetypes that mix everything there. School days without watching. Oh no. Oh, that is unfortunate for your child self. That is an unfortunate thing to stumble across. Alright, well we have deck devastation. I mean, I could play... Wait, how do I guess they would need to not flip my morphing jar here for me to reactivate it. What do I want to pull here? Oh, something I'm probably not going to use, so... Gotta bet. I just want to get that last cliff! I can sleep happy if I just get my last cliff and then the deck is ready for Wednesday. I just need one cliff. Wait, you had a morphing jar too? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Card destruction to- Oh, Jesus. This guy is going ham right now. I guess I'll morphing jar as well. But yeah, if I could just get that cliff, the trap remover, I'll be very happy. I did not wake up at 2 PM. How would you even know? Like... Yeah, I'll be fine. I mean, I can sleep in tomorrow, so it's fine anyway. I'll be okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate the concern, but I'll be okay. I mean, all I need to do is just get this one last... This one last thing, and then I'll be okay. I did not text you. Do not make people think that's what happened. Alright, reinforce. Just thin my deck even more, I guess. Guess Pulmonary. Alright, now I can morphing jar! Yay! Oh! Wait a minute! ZALOOG! I guess I'll set Robin Zombie. I'll play card destruction next turn. I'll wait and see if we get anything more out of him. Yeah, still no protector after all that. Somehow. Yeah, I can't use a phone with wings. Yeah, exactly. Last card in deck, apparently. Yeah, I could just wait for Shepherd. I might do that. It's just, it's unreliable. And we get, like, Shepherd money every 2 duels against Nova. So it's a little bit more frequent to get to 1,000. Just getting sick of dueling this guy now. Hey, we made it! He drew exchange! Bro. Bro top decked the exchange at the perfect time. That's it. I am going to card destruction. Delete all of your shit. Let's speed things up a little bit here. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna check what's on the top of the deck. I don't think it really matters, though. What you got there? I guess I could return the card to get it discarded, but... Jesus. Yeah, out-cheated the cheater. Yippee. Alright, send soul release. You got corpse? You can keep corpse. Oh wait, it's getting deleted anyway. Oopsie! There goes another card from the top deck. How's this deck work? Basically, like this. Every time we hit them, they lose a card from the hand and the top of the deck. We want to destroy everything they have before they can play it. That is the goal with this deck. Yeah, we want to destroy their hand and not let them draw cards. We either win by beating them down while they can't play anything to counter us, or we win by deck out. That is also an option. Yeah, I really want to try XCOM. I've been meaning to do it for a very long time. Yeah, basically a Yatalock, exactly. It's basically Yatalock at home. There's Protector. It's essentially Yatalock without having Yatta, because Yatta is banned, so. Yeah, hopefully my tag partner won't brick me, but I'm dueling with Don ZALOOG, so theoretically, he should be playing the same win con as me. So hopefully he'll be there with me. Yeah, Yatalock at home. Sometimes better. True, true. I mean, look at all these chains. Yeah, there's not really any penalty in starting part 1 again. There's not really, but as I say, I could just keep waiting for Shepherd, but my luck has been pretty bad lately. Oh, wait, you've already run out of cards. I can just quit now. Yeah, we can't just keep skipping days now. I'll buy however many I can. I mean, dueling Nova twice gets me 1,000. Or I can keep waiting for Shepherd. It depends on which is quicker, and usually dueling Nova twice is faster than waiting for one Shepherd. Unless I get lucky. So I'll open 6 more packs, and then we'll just start sleeping. Yeah, true, the penalty is streamed for like 5 hours waiting for part 1 to be over. Very true. Dorothy, please! Please, give me the... How much DP have I actually spent on this box trying to get 2 cliffs? Imagine if I was trying to get 3. Imagine I was trying to pull 3 Cliff the Trap Removers. Could you imagine? I just want to go to sleep. I want to finish the deck so I can just start part 2. If I could start part 2 on Wednesday, it would be much better off. Yeah, it's got to be plus 5,000. And the amount of times I've hit SRs without it being the right one too. Like, the amount of SRs we've hit, like, we've mishit. Yeah, alright. Dorothy, you bitch. This is why I love Sadie. Yep, I can't sleep until I have that last Cliff the Trap Remover. Getting Cliff off stream, but I have to. Everything has to be documented because apparently my memory card can just wipe some progress. Okay, if you weren't there at the beginning of the stream, we lost the Abydos progress we made. For some reason, like, I loaded this memory card, and it was in between Jaden and playing Abydos. Like, the save file was at the end of the first stream of Abydos. I don't know why. I didn't forget to save, because I kept loading and saving since then a lot. But it was after I switched the memory cards, it, like, did a weird, like, backtracking for some reason. Because I switched the memory cards around, and then when I came back to this one, it's, yeah, it's undone some progress, and I don't know why, because I definitely saved. I think it just, like, corrupted the save by switching the memory cards without, like, removing them. Although it's all done virtually, so I don't fully understand why it would corrupt a save, but it reverted back to, like, the last known save state, I think. It's weird. I don't know. Time travel, basically. Hi, Cyrus. No, Cyrus. I'm waiting for Shepard to give me money so I can finish my deck. Yeah, why game bug, yeah. I have Takumi, yeah. Is that money? Nope, it's a duel. Okay, well, we haven't made any money from Shepard yet. There you go. No, it's time for something, but I appreciate it. Yeah, there's no Obito's run, yeah. It's false. We made it up. It was the invention of a writer. Nope, not this time. False. It's fiction. Literally what this game did to me in my Obito's run. Yeah, Sugar Daddy Shepard. Yay! Yay! Finally! God, first DP like 30 days in? Christ. About damn time. It's only 10 packs. Come here. This 1,000 better get me Cliff the Trap Remover, I swear to God. I'm not even trying to get 3 of them anymore. I just want 1 more copy. Why is Desire Sensor going insane right now? I just need 1. Not even 2. I'm literally done. I don't even need to rent cards. We can accrue loads of DP ready for the next challenge run too. Oh, it's not Monday. I don't think I can buy it unless it's Monday, right? Yep, alright. We wait till Monday. Yeah, honestly, purchase singles. I'd pay like 3,000 DP for the one I want right now. Yeah, I can't buy it till Monday. They're apparently out of stock. Hey, maybe we'll get another Shepard before Monday. 10,000 DP for 1 single. Honestly, I'd still pay it at this point. It is Monday. Yeah, it is almost 4 AM on a Monday. That is true. But luckily for me, I'm a streamer, so I can go to bed at 4 and wake up at midday, and it'd be totally fine. Cyrus. No. Oh, still Sunday for you? You must be a little bit behind in time. But, yeah, it's almost 4 AM in the UK. But yeah, as I say, thankfully, I don't need to worry too much about waking up for work, because this is my work now. Why did I choose to get into grinding... waiting for money in a virtual duel academy over IT support? Actually, no, that makes sense. Oh, tell you your future, you will not get the things you want from gacha, just like me. Gacha is a terrible mistake. Do not gacha today. That is your future. Headpat emotes? I don't think that I do. I don't think I have any. But I want to make headpat emotes. That is one I do want to do. There's a few emotes I have ideas for, but just gotta make them. No, that is fair. In Brown Dust 2... Brown Dust 2 is very kind. You can gacha in Brown Dust 2 because those guys know you, goon. They're like, yeah, we'll let you have whatever units you damn want. They do not care. They're like, hey, we made all this pretty artwork. Please admire it. Please admire the pretty Gooner ladies that we made. They just give you so much free stuff and I love it. Ah! Oh, but they're making figures? Ooh, that's cool. I did not see that. Another Super Red is not the right one. I'm got 2. 3! I got 4 super rares this pull. 4 super rares. 4 super rares, and I missed the one that I need. 4 times. How big is the SR pool in this freaking pack? Yeah, Brown Dust 2, it's a it's a gacha game of all time. It's actually really fun, and the story's kind of cool, but the prevalent thing about Brown Dust 2 is how lewd it is. It's very, very lewd. Like, there's a lot of booba going on. I mean, the current event is literally swimsuits, like... The current event is swimsuits and they get attacked by a giant octopus. Like, it's a pool party with a eating contest, a beauty pageant, and an octopus. Do with that information what you will. And also the DJ has a lot of jiggle physics. Oh my god, DJ Vinaka, I think her name is. Jesus Christ, her jiggle physics are insane. Yeah, it's very, very hentai. Although, it's not... It's technically not NSFW, I guess, because there's no actual nudity involved. 8 super rares? Bro, I really did lose the 50-50. It's genuinely really fun, actually. I like Brown Dust 2 a lot. Brown Dust 2 is really fun. Even just the general gameplay is, like, actually kind of tactical. Okay. Shepard, please. It is 57 days until the tournament. I'm probably gonna run out of days and have to fight Dark Magician Girl. Bro. Am I only gonna get 1 Shepard this entire part 1? Just gotta call him out on his bullshit. Or was it? No, it's test results. I've literally only had 1. In like 40 days. 40 in-game days and I've had 1. Bruh. God, we're literally hitting everything but Cliff. Everything except for the one that I want. No, I guess Brown Dust 2 is... I guess it would be classified as not safe for work, but it's just non-nudity. It's very, very ecchi, but not actually straight up nude. Yeah, Cliff ain't even that good. He doesn't deserve to be an SR. Bro's a 1,200 attack guy. Bro does not deserve to be SR. Literally no point. Come within 25, you sure? Oh my god. No, representative selection. Still no free DP. Recommended trainer was Nova? Never. Although I think it is just a lottery, so maybe. It must just be a lottery, I would say. Yay! Okay. Finally. Alright, another 10 packs. Yeah, generally tempted to rent him, honestly. It's ridiculous, like, as I say, I don't really want to rent it because I want to own it so that I can come back to this deck, like, with ease. But my god, they're making it difficult. Like, if I own it, then I can just load this recipe whenever I want to grind and just decimate people quickly, because it's a great beatdown deck that's pretty consistent, so... If I want to grind, this deck would be perfect for it. Oh, gonna get figures? Oh, thank you! Yeah, I'll check it out after stream. How do I have so much patience? I really don't. I don't have much patience, I'm just extremely stubborn. Patience has nothing to do with it. It's not Monday. 0 patience, 100% stubbornness. I'm too angry to give up. Alright, well I got Friday, Saturday, and Monday to possibly get more money. Beat driven. Hey, that's a positive spin on it. Yeah, I don't actually know who has bunny girl outfits out of the Brown Dust 2 girls. But I do love Elise. I hope she has one. Elise is great. I also kind of like Rubia is her name. Is it Rubia, Sylvia's sister? Like the angry pink-haired one? I like her. Who else do I like a lot? Oh, Shera. I'm gonna call her Shera because her full name is really confusing. Scherzeraid, I think. Rubia has made out. Oh, ooh, nice. Oh wait, I might actually own the Rubia maid outfit because suddenly I remember her like, I seem to remember there's a still of her like with her feet up. I might have the maid outfit. I think I pulled that just recently because I forgot I had that. But like she's got her feet up and then she like jumps out of bed to attack or something. Yeah, I've got the navy outfit. That was my first, well, no, it was like my second 5-star because I got the Elise Succubus outfit first. Show of a maid outfit. Oh, me maid outfit? I would need a maid outfit first. I don't own one. But I would like one. What monster girl would suit a maid outfit, actually? If I got a monster girl specifically for a maid outfit. Harpy maid would be cute, but I wonder if there's a certain monster girl best suited for it. Obviously dragons, because, haha, dragon maid. Mermaid? Oh, wait, actually, that's genius. Because, obviously dragon girls, because of Kobayashi, but mermaid could work. Ah, doll construct? That could work as well. Are we just not even going to get any SRs in this entire temple? Bruh, Strike Ninja. Nope, Deck Devastation. I'll get an ultra rare, but not a super rare, I guess. God, what is life? Alright, I think this is the last pack. We only got an ultra rare. One I have 5 copies of now. I have 5 copies of it. Why? 5 URs and only 1. Vampires could actually, yeah, vampires could be a good monster girl variant. I don't know how I'd do it other than like sharp fangs, but it'd be very similar to this model, I guess. Like pointy ears, sharp teeth. Vampire would be fun. I guess it's just the outfit more than anything. Vampire maid could be good, yeah. As I say, I think the hair is going to be like the constant. Like, obviously I want one feature to be consistent. So, for branding, you know, for like branding, I think the hair, like the color and like how it works, you know, like the streaks and like the general color and style of it is going to be like the consistent, maybe. Actually, maybe different hairstyles. Hairstyles is fine. But for branding, like between every different model I have, I need to have like the same hair color, I think. Because if I'm going to be changing completely, like, for different monster girls, I think it would need... I think it would need the one constant. Hey! Another congratulations. So, we'll keep the red hair with, like, blue and yellow bits in it. But just in various. IRL monster girl? What? Oh, Rachel Alucard? I've never played Castlevania. Or watched it. So I don't know. Give me that 1,000 and get out of here. Mimic. Oh, Rachel's Blood Blue. Oh! I saw Alucard and thought it was Castlevania. Well, I haven't played Blaze Blue either. Pfft. Give me money! Wait. Oh, did he actually? No, that's 22nd, dang it. It still had the new notification. I thought I got more again. Oh, Leatrice is bunning up a default, but Eclipse, Celia, Leon, and Morphia. Oh, I don't really know them. I don't really know any of them then. Damn. Maybe I own a Morphia. No, Cyrus. I need to grind for Furcliff, the trap remover. Is Alucard just like a historical figure or some shit then? Like, why is Alucard like a common last name in like Gothic? Oh, if it's from the 19... Okay. If it's from Son of Dracula, that would make sense. Dog girls or wolf girls? That is a brilliant question. I consider them the same kind of category because, you know, they're both canines, but... Yeah, I'm on that grind set. I'm sleepy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what even... What would even be the major difference between dog and wolf girls? Are they more loyal? I don't know. Weirdly, I'm inclined to say wolf girls. I don't know, though. Oh, Alucard spelled backwards is... You know, I never noticed Alucard backwards is Dracula. I never noticed that. Yeah, wolf girls are more feral, I guess. Oh, Kitsune maid? I guess that could work. But if it's my default, I guess it would be very casual clothes. I never put that together. As I say, I've never watched Dracula. I've never played Castlevania. I've never really been exposed to, like, Alucards before. Also, I got another wrong SR. Oh, Elise only has 2? Oh, man. I do love Elise. It's a shame. I have her succubus outfit. I played with her secret agent outfit because of the chapter. But I don't own her secret agent outfit yet. I own Codename S, so I own Scherzerade's secret agent outfit, but not Elise's, annoyingly. But yeah, this is starting to feel less worth it. Like, I feel like we're wasting more time waiting for 1000 DP. And it just never seems to come. Dog girls more playful, energetic, wolf girls more stoic and fierce. I guess wolf girls would be more tsundere, wouldn't they? I wonder if wolf girls are more tsundere vibe, and dog girls are more kudere. I guess I'm inclined to say wolf girls then. Are you gonna add Cliff? Yes, I have it at 1, and I want the other one to replace burglars because burglars is not great. It deck rips a single spell card, but we just want to rip from the top, not specific cards. And we don't want the enemy shuffling either. Please be money. Yay! Shepard's coming in clutch in the final, like, month and a half. Frankie Costa, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Whoops, I need to go to the classroom first. Yandere Enjoy. I do like it. I've always loved Yuno Gasai, but I think there's a fine line. I think I like the vibe of Yandere, but when they start actually killing people, it's a bit of an off-putting thing. Wait, have they ever had a yandere vampire? Has that ever been a thing? Yandere vampire girlfriend who eats the girls that she's jealous of? Come on, anime writers, get on it. Yeah, vampires, sunrise, or sassy, but I think yandere vampire could work. Make a vampire that kill, like, the guy doesn't know she's a vampire. He just thinks she's, like, really goth. But actually she's a vampire and she's eating, like, she uses the girls she's jealous of as sustenance. Come on! Yandere vampire? I think that could work. Oh, let's start an interview with the vampire? Oh, I don't know that one. Although I guess vampire mommy is kind of a prevalent thing, isn't it? Oh, well, I guess it's Monday again. Yeah, vampire mommy is usually the vibe, because usually if they're a vampire, they're older. So dommy mommy vampire, I guess, makes a lot of sense. But no, like a younger vampire. I guess Call of the Night could potentially have one, but I don't know because I haven't got that far yet. Gothic Lolita? Oh yeah, I guess a lolly vampire for Gothic Lolita. That'd be kind of cute though. I don't know. I mean, Call of the Night has like every variant. And they're all vampires, so... I love Call of the Night. Call of the Night is so good. I need to carry on reading it. I've only got like the first 3 volumes. I've watched all the first season of the anime. But I need to carry on reading it now. Please just let me be free. Just let me be free. Nope. I just want to go up. That's another Mystic Tomato. I don't need another one of those. It's another failed SR. That's a UR. That's another ultra rare. That's another super rare. That's the wrong one. Yippee. It's taboo to turn children into... That makes sense, actually, to turn younger people into vampires. That makes sense. I mean, it happens in... Wait! I have seen Interview with a Vampire. I just realized you were... Somebody mentioned Interview with a Vampire, and I was like, oh, I don't think I've seen that. Wait, no, I have! I was thinking it was an anime, but it's the live-action one, isn't it? I have seen that. But I didn't remember the name of her. Yeah, they turn a young girl into a vampire, and she's a fucking brat, yeah. And isn't she, like, the reason? Like, I don't remember it very well, but... Doesn't she turn... Because she wanted a mom, so she turned a lady into a vampire, and then, like, an hour later they died. Because they were left in sunlight. That's what I remember from that movie. Yeah, wasn't I gonna sleep? Yep, but Cliff refuses to join my team. I just want Cliff the Trap Remover. 1 copy of it. That's all I need. 1 copy. It's an SR. It's not even a UR. If it was a UR, I would have pulled it by now. Because I pull more URs than I have the SR that I want. You wanna know what's crazy? Shall we take a look at the other SRs that I have? Do you want to know the other SRs that I have? Hold on. Shall we check what, Let's sort by dark attribute. Real quick. Okay. Let's take a look at some of the SRs in that pack. Where are they? Okay, I have 7 Mystic Tomatoes. I have 6 Pitch Black Werewolves. These are all SRs that could have been Cliff the Trap Remover. But no. Where's DD Survivor? How many are you do? I have 6 Many the Thorns. On top of the 2 in the deck already. I have 4 DD Survivors as well. They're all SR. Recycle dupes, we can, but we can't turn them into DP. Oh, whoops, I need to sleep. We can't recycle them for specific cards. Yeah, I wish we could sell them for DP, but we can't. We can trade them in for specific card, like, yeah, different cards, but we can't actually get Cliff. Cliff isn't part of that pool. Oh my god, please. Nope, that's test results, I don't care. I'm not here to go to school. I feel like save scumming is cheating, though, and I don't like cheating. Oh, does this save have cyber cards? No, I made a new save for the King of Games challenge. That's why this issue happened. I made a new save for the King of Games challenge, so we don't have any of those cyber dragons. I mean, I might have some cyber dragons, but I don't have the same deck that I had in King of Games. And it was swapping to this other memory card that seems to have backdated my save for some reason. Probably seeded, yeah. I mean, I think it's like the rates are seeded. So if I get an SR in a certain pack... Oh, well, it's the school festival, I guess. Like, if it's an SR in a pack, it's guaranteed to be an SR, but not the one that I want. It's just random still, I think. So, I mean, true. But we're so close! Oh, for the entire box, I see. Honestly, I might just bully Nova again. The game seems to not want to give me DP, so... I have to beat Nova a couple times at least, I think, to get another 1,000. Watch, I will stack 2,000 DP and then get like 5 of them. I'll get so many copies of Cliff if I overbuy. Expel for skipping class? I wish the game had a function like that. The game literally gives you no reason to go to class ever. Unless you don't know how to play the game and need a tutorial. Yeah, these characters have never seen me, yeah. Alright, Dark Magician Girl. I guess I get some DP for this. Oh, true, he does give us some cards, yeah, some basic water cards, yeah. And, like, he does give us a Fisher, and just desserts. Okay. Robin Goblin, drop off. A Forces. Magic Drain. And Protector. Yeah, we get to watch funny skits, yeah. They literally learn nothing. Hi, would you like to drop off your Destiny draw, please? Get rid of that Nobleman or something. Oh, Call of the Haunted, actually. Dark Hole. Well, I am going to play Magic Drain. Yeah, it's 45 now, yeah. We actually managed to make a pretty decently consistent deck. Okay, no other spells in hand. Never mind, she just didn't want to discard Pot of Greed, I guess. Usually they're happy to discard anything, but I guess she didn't think it was worth it to discard Pot of Greed. I didn't realize that AI was that smart. Alright, Skilled Dark Magician. Can't beat over this, but it's a shame you don't take any damage for this. Alright, well, I can Cliff, but I don't think you're going to be strong enough. Delete that. It was a Crush Card Virus. Well, it deleted mine as well, which is kind of sad, but... if I just summon Cliff now, it will die. Because you're not anything in particular, so I guess you're gonna summon Dark Magician Girl. I know you have Dark Magician Girl in your opening hand. You always do. Okay, put up. Oh, one more spell and she can cheat out Dark Magician. That's a thing. Why can't I play card destruction exactly? Why can't I play card destruction exactly? I have a card to discard. That's weird. Protector of the Sanctuary, my opponent can't draw though. While this card is faced with the field, your opponent cannot draw a card except during draw phase. Wait, so it stops me from using? It should only stop the draw though. It should still hand rip. Discard your entire hands, then draw the same number of cards. It worked with Morphing Jar though. Morphing Jar worked. Send 2 from the top deck. Yeah, why does that not work but Morphing Jar does? Alright, we got rid of Metamorphosis and a skill, Dark Magician, so... Okay, Magician of Faith. That is weird. Because it's... Well, is it optional with Morphing Jar? Man, that sucks. We can't use the card destruction strat then. There's no point in us having card destruction then. Right? I mean, you're gonna special summon a guy now, like, obviously. I mean, that sucks. We can't do the card destruction strat. I might as well swap card destruction for something better. That sucks. If I use it before Protector, yeah, but it defeats the purpose of removing their entire hand. The reason we kept it... Wow, I just lose. The reason I kept it was because we could play Protector and hand drip them. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll play it, whatever. Set the Scorpion Burglars, I suppose. It's a good card in general. It just sucks that we can't do our strategy with it. We need specifically Morphing Jar and Protector now. We specifically need those two, which makes it way worse of a strategy. It specifically needs 2 cards out of 45 now. The variability of the strat has completely tanked. Just keep setting monsters, I guess. Cyberjar doesn't draw, though. Cyberjar just reveals and summons. Well, it's not the case of just using card destruction. What I mean is, if we have Protector and we were able to use card destruction, they would lose their hand and completely be cooked out of playing them. Like, I would be able to start deck destructing, and I wouldn't need to focus on discarding from hand. Card destruction was made to hand rip them completely, not for its usual purpose. I'm not just saying that I like, you know, I can't use it. Like, fine, I play it before Protect. Fine, that's whatever. But I'm just saying I wanted it for completely destroying the hand. That's what I mean. Ugh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't even think we'll live through this. brings back Dark Hole anyway. So, the whole reason we added Protector, because, yeah, use it with card destruction, it completely screws them out of any hand cards. Doesn't even work. The whole reason we added Protector, and the strat doesn't even work. Like, I may just get rid of Protector. It's taking up a slot. I might keep card destruction, because generally it's good, but I might just get rid of it. I don't think we need it. If the whole strat relies on it being out with Morphing Jar, it's way too specific to work. It's far too specific. I could swap it out for another, It stops pots, I guess, but would I rather draw into that? I mean, I guess it's still got 1,900 defense, I guess. But, like, would I rather draw into that or another drop-off, you know? Like, I could have another drop-off and stop them from drawing a card. Or I could have Protector or Sanctuary to just be a wall. Because outside of card destruction, it's doing nothing, right? Like, if I have it with Morphing Jar, it does something. But outside of having Morphing Jar, it really doesn't progress our win con. Just get rid. But then I'm at a 44, and I don't like 44. Just wait, you shouldn't have got an ad. I don't have mid-rolls enabled. Unless you left and came back, you shouldn't get ads. I've got mid-rolls disabled, so yeah. I'll swap it for like another drop-off, I think. Because I don't see the point in it if it's only going to be progressive with our win con with Morphing Jar. Also, it screwed us out of actually playing card destruction early enough. I had to waste a bunch of cards because I couldn't play card destruction. I don't know. Is it worth keeping just to prevent Pot of Greed? Oh, what is that? That's weird. It shouldn't, but I do have mid-rolls disabled, so it really shouldn't. I don't think it works on Cyber, does it? Because I thought that just reveals face up. I guess we could try it. I think if it stops hand destruction, is it going to stop Cyberjar too? Yeah, so now it shouldn't, but back in the day, like in this game, it does stop it. But we can't change the rulings, so well, I think we can, but it's not for the campaign. Well, and Shepard doesn't even want to give me any money either, so we're gonna have to restart pot 1 until I maybe get money. Oh, the fun thing about Protector is gone. Like, half of what we were debating and strategizing about adding Protector for in the first place is gone. Like, half the reason, the argument for adding it. Half the arguments for adding it are gone now. So I'm, like, almost just inclined to just not have it. Because all it is a wall. Any cards that would be added to hand aren't drawn? Oh, okay. So I guess it still at least works with Cyberjar as well, so it's not the end of the world. It's just, can you see my point though? If it was only Morphing Jar it works with, having a 2-card combo amongst 45 cards is so specific. It's way too unreliable if it's just those two, but if it can work at least with Cyberjar, maybe it's semi-viable as well. But Still annoying because that's like the perfect 1-2 combo. Yay. Money. Yeah. The only other thing it stops now is pots. But, like, surely pots help us, right? If they play Pot of Greed, that gives us stuff to discard, right? So surely we don't care if they play Pot of Greed. Because that deck destructs them further. Could you please let me have Cliff the Trap Remover after like 20,000 DP invested in this freaking thing? Yeah, it's like anime deck building, yeah. Need very specific circumstances, but I'm not that lucky. We all know Konami hates me. Konami doesn't love me enough to actually give me Cliff. Well, guess we're dueling Nova five more times, because we didn't get any DP, really. We got 2, I think. We got 2, like 20 pulls. Or maybe 30. We got bugger all from waiting throughout all the days. Alright. Day before tag force me, our last day to get Cliff, unless I restart pot 1. Oh, it's adding to hand not drawing, so yeah, it doesn't even work with Cyberjar. Oh. Very, very pointless then. Literally, Protector of the Sanctuary does nothing but stops them from playing Pot of Greed. Yes, everybody runs Pot of Greed, but I might as well run Jar Robber instead. I might as well run Jar Robber at that point. Yeah, I will team up with Nova at some point. I have ideas for what I want to build with him as well. I know the deck I'll build with him. But I just have other more interesting challenges to do first. Alright, let's not get Cliff the Trap Remover again. Let's get like our 20th copy of Crush God Virus, which is limited to 1. Am I even going to pull an SR in this temple? There's another SR that's not the one I want. My 5th copy of DD Survivor. Getting so sick of this. Another SR that's not the one I want. A 3rd SR that's not the one I want. Every one of those was a 1 in 8 chance. I had 3 chances at a 1 in 8 and we failed all of them. You're secretly listening to Rumble on the side, yeah. No. I just zone it out now. I don't even hear the music, really. I just zone it out. I could save scum, but it feels like... It almost feels not worth it. Right? Yeah, Rumble demonetizes, unfortunately. I could probably fight it, but I'm not that bothered. But here's the thing, right? About, like, the saves coming. I feel like I should have pulled Cliff. Logically, by this point, I should have pulled it legitimately. At this point, I should have already. I feel like it's not even worth, like, setting up the save scum for it. Because I should already have it. Alright, crush card. Confiscation. Exchange a spirit in opening hand. Nope, card destruction, Cyberjar. These are all good for me. I'll get rid of your Book of Moon. Now, if you're gonna play Cyberjar, I might as well play Burglars. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, save and then open a full box. And then I still won't pull it, either. How crazy is that? I still won't pull it, probably. I'll still need like 20 retries opening a full box to get a single cliff. Alright. Let's just attack your Cybergel. Yeah, I'll get like 2,000 DP from this guy, and then we'll go from there. It should only be 4 duels, so probably shouldn't take too long. Hopefully. Should only be like 4 duels. Can I flip those this turn or not? I don't think I can. Send 2. I don't think I hit. I don't think I hit exchange though. Yeah, how many packs will it take? Yeah, to pull 1 cliff at this point. It is getting insane now. Well, you have Exchange of Spirit, I guess. I do have Soul Judgment, I suppose. Oh no, Legacy. I have Soul Judgment, so I'll wait for the exchange. Oh, no, good Goblin Housekeeping. No exchange yet? I am very surprised. It feels like 1%, it really does. It's kind of crazy. Morphing Jar first. Scrap everything in your hand. Oh. Alright, and now Cyberjar. Yeah, makes it some terrible look, yeah. Oh, he had another Morphing Jar. I should have hit that. Dang it. I didn't know he had Morphing Jar. That would have been perfect. Alright, what do you got? Exchange of Spirit? How have you not run into that yet? I'm actually surprised. I guess I'll check. I mean, I can Crush Card Mask, because I don't think I need that right now. Let's see, what do you have in your hand? No Exchange of Spirit yet. Wow, that's weird. I guess Nobleman, unless the face down is Nobleman? The face down is Exchange, I meant, and it was. What was he waiting for? He held off on playing that for some reason. That's so weird. Well, that helps. Alright, Reinforce. I guess I'll take ZALOOG. Even though I think you just lose pretty soon, because Needleworm flip. So... yeah, I'll just end, actually. We'll just flip the Needleworm and get this over with quick. Pot of Greed? Wait, I'm not drop-offing that. Play it. Yep, Soul Release. Oh, he had Soul Release on hand, so he didn't play it because he had Soul Release. That's really funny. No, didn't play Exchange because he had Soul Release. So funny. Oh my god, just die already! Hurry up and die! I need my money! Give me money! Maybe I'll level up for the amount of times I've beaten this guy's ass. Discard 5. This is why we love Needleworm, the finisher. Honestly, maybe swap Protector out for another Needleworm. Yeah, Nova's my favorite punching bag. There's 500 DP, still faster than Shepard gives it to me. Oh my god, load faster! You're not even a real PS2! What are you even loading? You're running on an i7 processor! Load faster! Yeah, Nova gives at least half a Shepard income. Every 2 duels against Nova gives us 1000 DP, basically. And at the rate Shepard was giving us money, it's probably faster to duel twice than wait 30 days, so... Alright, let's get it started in here. Set Monet, play the confiscation. Find the exchange, not there. I'll let you have card destruction, actually. That'll help speed us up. Although if you play it immediately, that will get rid of my... I guess I'll play burglars, because we'll just thin the deck. Yeah, I don't need Heavy Storm now. Oh, can I make the loads faster? Oh yeah, 2008, yeah, I saw that was the event coming up. I might do that at some point on a stream. Yeah, I may need to impact the load times if I can. Why did you not hit me with the card destruction? What, did you not deem it worthy? Fine. Guess I'll hit you. Give me a copy of ZALOOG. You know what? Actually, no. I'm gonna let the game know that I want this guy. Add Cliff to my hand. Look, game. This card exists in your library. Did you know? Did you know Cliff the Trap Remover is a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force? Because the game certainly doesn't know. Oh, would you like to drop off? I'm about to drop off the face of the earth in a minute. Alright, Nova, just go out quietly. Please die soon. I mean, I think you still live for 3,000, 4,200. Yeah, you live at like 200 life, I think. RPG class? I don't know. Yeah, 200 life points down. I don't know what I'd go with. I always like the classes that are like swords with a little bit of magic, maybe. Or just like agile swords. Or maybe hunter, you know, like a bow and arrow. I really like bows and arrows. Or like rogues, I guess. I either like halberds, so like knights, or rogues, because I like bows and arrows. Okay. I wish to go to sleep, game. Could you please give me what I want? It should not be that difficult. Every road leads to Stealth Archer, yeah. Oh, an elf? True. I do like elves. I'm not really like a big magic build kind of person. Usually. I feel like elves are usually stereotypically magic focused. Games that falls me, but I want to finish the deck so I can start part 2 on Wednesday. I don't want to start the Wednesday stream grinding. I want to jump straight into it. The game is being an ass because I want to start part 2. Which doesn't make sense. just want to quit. Give me Cliff. I have 1,000 super rares from that pack and none of them are the one I want. Imagine if I wanted 3 copies of it. I'd actually off myself. I would actually end it all. Alright, set command now. I have 1 copy, yeah. Out of 10,000, not maybe even more than that, out of like 20,000, 30,000 DP we've spent on the box, I have 1 copy of Cliff the Trap Remover. 1! And I need 2 for this deck to function properly. Because I don't want Dark Scorpion Burglars, I want the guy that can remove 2 cards from the top deck, please. Delete everything. Oh boy. Yeah, Agile with a little magic, that could work for me. I always, whenever I think of elves, I always think of like high elves, I guess, from Skyrim, is it? Where they're all very magic focused. Oh, Savage Owl. Yippee. There's burglars. Imagine if this Cliff the Trap Remover. I'd be removing 2 from their top deck right now. Oh, I don't want to attack that. I have too much good shit in hand. Hold on. I'm gonna set all of this now. Alright. I would like to see if anybody's been keeping track of the DP I've spent on this. Trying to get just a single copy of Cliff the Trap Remover. I want to know how much DP I've spent on this venture. Alright, I should just play Goblin and Zombie here. And it's even more for both copies, right? Because it took us a while to get a single copy of it. 1 copy of it took us long enough. Now the second copy is even more reluctant. Oh my god, he actually normal summoned Thunder Dragon. I've never seen him do this before. Alright, MST. I guess I'll delete your face down. Place Jar of Greed, okay. Alright, set them in A. Proc the Goblin and Zombie. Get shit started. Yep. Delete whatever you just drew. Good Goblin housekeeping, damn. Pot of Greed. Yep. Please get rid of Exchange of Spirit with the Robin. 1 hand. Alright, got rid of the book. Got rid of Thunder. Give me Cliff. About 15,000. Could very well be. Oh, deleted itself to do 500 damage. Cyberjar! Don't want it right now. I just want to stop doing damage. Oh. Not strong enough. Never mind. I'll wait till next turn. And you have... You have the fucking thing, don't you? Exchange of Spirit, probably. I mean, he just hit 16, so... Come on, Knight. Now we have buff! Now I can hit you! Now I can do some damage. I'm just gonna start deleting his top deck and pray he hasn't drawn exchange yet. If he didn't play it there, like, maybe he hasn't got it yet. We'll get rid of all of his top deck and try and deck him out. Oh, there we go. We got rid of exchange spirit. Perfect. And now we win. Eventually. One of these days I'll be given the card I want. One day. It's almost 5 in the morning for me. Please, I've been putting so much DP into this fucking game. Just give me the card. It's been 8 hours. And like 7 of that has been grinding for 1 card. It's stupid. Yeah, that's right, you better end phase, you piece of shit. Guess what? Card destruction! I mean, let's just end this. A-Forces. Dark Scorpion. Monet the Thorn for the perfect victory. I'll get that 10 extra DP for this. Alright, 1 more victory and then I can open 20 packs. And if it's not in that 20, I'm going to off myself. It should be 1 more and then I get 2,000 DP, right? Yeah. 1 more duel and I'll have 20 packs to open. Can I get a single copy of Cliff the Trap Remover in a 20 pack pull? If not, I guess I'll just quit, and I'll just have to grind for 10 hours off stream to get it. I'll just grind for a bunch of time tomorrow. Save and reload, honestly, yeah, maybe I will. So yeah, I'll save the game first. Okay, I need to max Subasa Spawn true. No, I can't. I'm exhausted. I can't do the Don ZALOOG voice right now. I just want this to end. I just want to finish building the deck before I start the tournament on Wednesday even. It's not that difficult game. There's 1 card I need, and surely if I'm still buying packs after I own 20 copies of every other SR, there's a reason I'm still buying the packs. Ugh. Alright. Oh yeah, I have more than that actually. I have like 4 or 5 copies. I have 8 copies of some of the SRs in this pack. Why did I bother summoning you? Yeah, I'll get like a bunch of cliffs now, yeah. I don't know why I played you before flipping Cyberjar, but... I do need to rest, but I literally just wanted to get 1 more card. Like, it shouldn't have taken us this long. I was like, yeah, I'll just get the 1 card I need to finish building the deck. So, you know, we can start the actual tournament on Wednesday. I don't want to start Wednesday's stream still doing this. You know? I wanted to start Wednesday's stream with something interesting. But no! Alright, well... Flip Cyberjar now. Yeah, just couldn't get that card anymore because I already have 3 copies. That would be brilliant, yeah. I think that would be very nice. Pot of Greed, Renee the Thorn. Cyber Jar. Morphing Jar. Alright, well, you know what? Yeah, why is Gacha so brilliant in a single player game? Brilliant question! Okay, let's Nobleman of Cross out. One of these two. Hopefully hit, like, the Cyber Jar, because I have quite a nice field now. Yeah, okay, nice. And then, because he's going to Morphing Jar me, I will just set Robin. Like you. Alright, Morphing Jar, that's great for me. So now his deck is thinner. I can start wiping out his new hand and top deck. Although he might just die. He may not even survive. Excavation, bottom of the deck. I'm trying to shoot the Exchange of Spirits, so... Oh yeah, I do have just enough to win, actually, this time. Hey, and we got rid of Exchange of Spirit too. Get out of my sight. Oh my god, he has Book of Moon, because of course he does. Fuck off. Fucking shit. Give me my crackers. Fucking shit. Attack. I don't know why that's becoming a trend on TikTok. I keep seeing videos with that audio on TikTok, and it's very wholesome and cute. Oh my god, why did you only give me 410 that time? What the hell? Am I gonna be short? You know what? Whatever. 19 packs then. I'm not dueling that fucker again. Yep. Thanks, game. 39 DP short. Awesome. Right. I guess I could save state it too. Save state. I'll save over slot 2. I'll keep my fresh save slate. Save state. Hi, bitch! If Sadie was on the counter, I would have had plenty of these cards. But no! You're just an asshole! If Sadie was the one selling me these cards, I'd be in the clear, but no. No, so it swaps between Dorothy and Sadie, just on different days. So Monday is always Dorothy. I think Tuesdays are Sadie's. Like, they go back and forth. So Monday, Dorothy. Tuesday, Sadie. Wednesday, Dorothy. Thursday, Sadie. You know, like, back and forth. I think. Now that I've planned to save state, and I've spent 1900 DP on this, it's gonna give you like 3 copies of it now, probably. No, another deck devastation. Yeah, I can only buy Don ZALOOG packs on Monday. Oh! Back-to-back ultra rares! Devastation and Crush card. Almost like I have 10 of those each. Yeah, she's been weighing the packs. Although, weirdly weighing the packs to give me more ultra rares than SRs. Somehow I've got more ultra rares. There we go! Thank fuck for that. Alright, how many did I actually pull? I skipped it because I'm sick to death of this now. I only got 1. Out of all those 19, I still only got 1. 1! Out of another 19. If I needed a third, I would still be going. Good God, get this shit out of here. But yeah, do we care for Protector or Sanctuary, or do we want to swap that out too? Yeah, I only need 2, Cliff. In a 45 card deck, it's only 2 of each. Could you scroll? Thank you. Oh my god, why is it so damn laggy? Type. Warrior. Attribute. Oh, wait, I think he was there, actually. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, I don't know if we want Protector or Sanctuary, because it also stops me from playing card destruction. Only thing it's good for is being in combo with Morphing Jar. I also need to land it off of Cyber Jar to cook them out of it, so... If I got rid of Protector of Sanctuary, I would add maybe another drop-off. Perhaps. Save state again, just in case. No, yeah. So true. I don't know, do I need another... I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. I'll leave it. It's annoying that we can't do it with hand destruction or card destruction or whatever the fuck it's called. But... Oh, no Dark Scorpion combination. No, those cards are too garbage. Even as a joke, I can't add them in. Like, if I wanted, what, retreating combination? Like, it's just not worth it. If I have every single Dark Scorpion card on field at the same time, somehow, then I can do 400 damage and attack directly. But they shouldn't even have monsters to begin with. Or retreat to send them all back to hand for no benefit, so... I would love to, but they're not good enough, so I'm just gonna leave it. But yeah, we'll leave that for the day. Thank y'all for coming. It's been a pleasure. Return tomorrow, or I guess later today, for more streaming goodness. We're gonna be carrying on with 100 Line later today. If you want more of this specifically, we're gonna start the tournament arc on Wednesday. As I say, Monday, Thursday, 100 Line. This Wednesday, probably next Sunday as well. Friday is Secrets of the Mimic, once I buy it and install it. But yeah. Alright, thank you. See y'all in the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.